pick. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
Wraith King!
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies, turn to ban. Newbies, turn to pick. Seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Seconds remaining. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
game. Invoker, do your little scout thing. This time, no TPs aggressively out from either side, including the pulled TP to burning. Also, just see, like, what was that set on U9? Alright, so he's still holding the Immortal. He's got his Immortal, the autograph blistering shade by Kabu.
That thing is not one of them.
Winter Blight though looks pretty sick.
Yeah,
It looked
it
looked better in the display screen than this. Like, I don't know about the helmet either. It makes him look like a transformer.
I don't like the helmet.
Yeah.
Wraith King actually does not have that great. If only it were skill. Then he'd be a badass.
Yeah. But Skeleton King was also an issue in China because you're not allowed to show the bones, I believe. So it all got censored. That's why Clink's looks very different as well, and they have armor covering him up.
But are we on the? I don't think ours is
No, ours
unscary.
Ours shouldn't be.
Yeah.
We don't have a hero inside the game to actually test it on at the moment.
Go demo. Lifestealer. Yeah, just look at Lifestealer. Lifestealer has teeth. Yeah, he has teeth. And in the other, he looks. Yeah, he definitely looks normal. The Doom and the Lifestealer look really weird. I think it's actually scarier looking at them without teeth. It's like their mouths are like sewn or something like that. I don't know. It's not my favorite. I'm glad I play on the non-Chinese.
I hear that the Chinese voiceover is amazing.
Dude, it's hilarious. Hearing a Chinese dude do puck is great.
Wait, there's a dude that does...
I don't know if it's a dude or...
It sounds like a guy?
It's just a high-pitched same tone of voice as Puck, except he's spewing out Chinese. It's hilarious. One of the funniest things I ever heard in my life is hearing SpongeBob done by a Chinese actor. I was in Taiwan. I was watching SpongeBob. It's so funny. The guy trying to do Patrick. Oh my God, Patrick is so hilarious. I don't understand a lot of Chinese, but what little I do understand, oh my God, I was just cracking out. It was golden. I couldn't find it anywhere on YouTube when I was trying to find for.
Alright. Copyright must have been strict.
God,
Struck.
So
And I now actually want to go check that out if I can find a copy.
yeah, hopefully someone can link me. That'd be great.
My first time actually hearing like a different language do a show I really knew was when I heard the German version of Police Academy.
I don't know what that show is. Good?
You don't know Police Academy?
No. What's Police Academy?
It's like the classic movies. Commodore Lassard.
Dude, I don't know any old movies. Is it old?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm not an old movie.
I think it's 1980s, I think.
Oh, I haven't watched anything before. I don't know. Miss Doubtfire is probably one of my oldest. Or like, Before Time or something like that.
Yeah, Before Time is epic. No doubt about it, but not all the other ones that came after it. They did like 15 versions of Land Before Time. Really. It was bled dry. That was also as another...
You're talking to the wrong dude, buddy.
Sorry. Older series is I Was Lost or something. Something like that.
SpongeBob SquarePants. Oh, man.
It's actually off. It looks like they driven around. First time they broke up, but they actually again. They got to around last time, and then just put up and take the radiant rooms. With a, they're actually going to be the newbie junk.
30 seconds.
Drop that room.
Much weaker than Weaver. That one of Ricky's big weaknesses is getting pressure early on. I think he's strong at 1 to 3. And then
Newbie really love contesting runes. Around, just rolling the boulder forward. So Boris forward, here comes just a strike. And the Illuminate damage. Of Newbie.
Make that Wraith King work.
Yep. Because this is the downside about Wraith. Like, he actually get himself stunned back up time he gets back in.
Yeah, shock. You can double stun. It's 8-second reduction. It's 2 slow down, 2 second duration. So you have like double stun, and you actually don't need to go in mana items. You don't need a ring. You don't need to go. Probably still go stick, but you definitely don't need to go to int talent. You have keeper. Life's always good when you have.
Keeper is the hero. Come and support.
He is the ultimate support. Man, I just dream of having a keeper.
IG switching their lanes up. I think they were also expecting Newbie to do exactly what he did last time by putting KP up on the top lane. Now KP rolling boulder, got missed once again from Earth Spirit, but with a quick TP out, KP will survive. And he goes back to the shrine, so he doesn't have to miss out on any potential experience.
Ready for that? And unfortunately, Boboka missed that boulder. Had that boulder connected, they staggered the. But very well played by.
The hope with the light. Difficult for
what you want to do. That's on KP. KP, if there's no creep wave. So that's, I think, also why I think he's heroes in the game, because he has this potential to make your offlane much stronger, because you just chakra, illuminate, chakra, pop a couple clarities, and just you secure for your offlaner just like that.
It's amazing how much space too that Kaka is going to receive. Like, you have the Magnet coming over to try and contest him. I say contest him, he's can't buff up. If Kaka careful, okay, he's going to take a 2-minute rune. But you know what Magnus would love to do is try and kill him. A lot more. What are you going to do? Rotate up to the top lane to deal with that? Second that, you kind of almost on the bottom. Because KP just does the Illuminate connect. Double-edged double, but KP knows one double edge is not enough to keep off burning at the moment, and another rolling boulder.
I still can't believe it. I was actually like stunned that they picked. Review 9 actually. That is a very polarizing hero. If you ask Carrie, some love it, some hate it. It's one of the few ones that is like a love or hate.
It's like the carry that never ends, right? You can dive, you can do whatever you want.
Yeah.
And there's gonna be random crits.
People think that he's really boring though, because you don't do that much, right? Just stun, you kind of just lumber around and right-click people. Like you're super fast, you can move around. The fight Juggernaut is always fun to spin. You feel like a god because you can just spin CP, farm out waves, and Omni Slash makes you invulnerable. But yeah, for I don't know, some find it like super peaceful that you can just kind of farm and know what's with you because you have your ult. And some people are like, God, this is the most boring game in the world. Give me a hero that does something.
Not white. But to rotate to come in behind OP while Flame Guard was up. He missed. Faye's going to get a little bit of extra damage. He didn't start his TP out. It's a quick half stop. No one charges. Oh, Wand. Had Salvus Wallace. No regeneration was the word I was looking for.
Wand is important.
Okay, makes. Yep.
Yeah.
Kaka now with a haste. Back up again. Kaka's not going to burrow strike underneath that tier 1 tower.
Too hard to burn. Strike any searing chains. Searing.
Bruno's getting a Kaka's time rotating. This time he'll go for the kick. Kaka will get the burrow strike off. A quick will slow him down and do that little bit of bonus damage. So SK will fall with the creeps.
Magnus, what a hero. So good at jungling, too. I think he is going to snack at 5. Maybe even pop the shrine on the left side. 5's good for
Look to
Magnus.
the mid. Where's that cold snap? Where's the control? P. Kaka cannot reach him with a level 1 Bara Strike. SC. Sunstrike available, but he wants to have another stun to make that work. That's a 260 HP Ember Spirit.
He didn't want to expend.
Didn't really have a lot of mana to work with it anyway.
Yeah, it's kind of the problem going to quads. These are the 2 spells you want. They'll like
To work.
That's right.
This Sunstrike will work. Her Spirit's going absolutely nowhere from down.
Set you aflame.
Back to base you go, sir.
You know the funny thing is, this is Sun combination where a bit of a chat about when we were kind of laughing about this Windrunner offlane. Feels very similar to like the double control. Both provide the burst damage. Obviously, K shot ledge instead of the power.
You're comparing Centaur to Wind Ranger?
Centaur to Shrek of the win initial stun. You know, both teams with the mindset.
Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Lone Druid.
Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Ready to go. We've got it all here, ladies and gentlemen. It's a Spectre. Eternal Envy. Baffling people once more. And it could be brilliant. We saw, actually, personally, maybe some of the people watching stream too earlier, MP's earlier game, they already pulled out some crazy stuff. We saw Aoi come out with an Enchantress, which it caught us all off guard. And it certainly caught IG. Spoilers, if you haven't watched that game, close your ears. It was a stomp. And it's an entertaining stomp of that as well. I would go back and watch that, especially if you're an MP fan. But for now, of course, you want to stick here and get ready to watch this one. So, wow, here we go. Getting ourselves ready for the matchup. We'll be able to introduce both of the lineups here. We can see Liquid preparing themselves. And Liquid, in terms of what we've got, what the panel certainly expected. GH will be playing the Magnus on the Amber Spirit, Matuma Man on his Lone Druid, Mind Control on the Cold Legion. Kuroki. Yeah, what's going to be, it seems like that very kind of solo support role. I mean, Magnus, GH needs items, it feels like. Kuroki, he's going to have a pretty much 4 cores that he's carrying this game as the support on the back.
That was kind of how the last game they won worked, where Miracle was playing 4-position Sand King, GH was mid Naga, and like there was Kuro down at like 4K net worth, while everyone on his team was at like 30K net worth. So it seems like the Liquid order has been readjusted. Kuro supporting the world. It kind of feels like a lot of teams have just adjusted how like player roles fit in their team. Like we've seen from MP, you mentioned the AUI Enchantress, where it's like, well, why is AUI playing a jungler? We saw it with Liquid, where they put GH in the mid lane out of nowhere. So very kind of unconventional stuff, not like in terms of drafts, in terms of players, where they're going, what heroes they're playing. Be strange. AUI's got a 4-man shield. I wonder if he's going to off lane. Lifestealer even. They've been putting MSS a lot in the safe lane, where we saw safe lane Magnus a couple of games.
Yeah, in the earlier series today, yeah.
It seems like they don't. I mean, is the top lane really the safe for dire anymore? You've got the Shrine down bottom, so it was talked about a lot with the new patch, like where is the true safe lane these days? Some of the map changes. Jungle camps, there's a Shrine you can play around, there's this shop down in that bottom lane, so maybe the dire off lane is a better place than the Lifestealer.
And once again, kind of going back to really the Lone Druid, I mean, gods, this was a hero that was in an amazing place. Everyone was picking it. It was first a top tier picks and bans, then it got hit, and then it got hit again to the point where, as I said, everyone's pretty much avoiding it. What is it that makes this hero so hard to play, do you feel, in the pros' eyes at the moment? Because of it. Mostly
it's the uptime of the Rabbit. That was the biggest nerf the hero received throughout all of the various nerfs and stuff he got. You know, definitely some really things. The -50 became -40 second respawn time, but Rabbit up used to be 100%. Now it's 30 out of 45.
Do the math.
2/3.
65 divided by fine is 9 times by 20 is 180. I don't know where I'm going with this.
2/3 uptime. Yeah.
2/3 uptime.
Yeah, so it's 100%. That's all I know. And yeah, you're not constantly Rabbit. It means you have to pick and choose when you fight. If it's about to wear off, you're probably telling your team back. My Rabbit's about to. When your Rabbit's not up, you're not all that scary as a lone druid. You don't have that super movement speed and all that. It does kind of change the hero quite a bit. Affect him
straight away. 47 in mind control to find each other as they both attempt for the warding mission to maintain control of this top lane. SVG gives Kuroki a pat on the back. Himself did manage to head over, did get the Observer ward down. Of course, also placing his towards that bottom rune spot. Liquid.
Will be just the straight up Magnus jungle, it seems. Iron Talon there for GH. And no big surprise, this is like a greedy approach, but something that NP don't really have roamers. I guess Elder Titan with boot, theoretically roam and try and disrupt it. If you find him on low HP, you could maybe get some cheap free kills with the boot's movement speed advantage, try and some last hits as well. But dangerous invading enemy jungles because that Shrine there is a heal, but also a TP location. So often we'll see like a CM or someone just carry a TP, and if someone like an Elder Titan can test the Magnus jungle, CM TP's in, there's your first blood, ET's dead. So
I'm intrigued as well, on the topic of the Magnus jungle. Is it better that? Is it just more efficient? Why are we not seeing the Legion in the jungle and the Magnus in the lane? Is there a reason why you are going this way round than the other if you're Liquid here?
Yeah, the Legion's a lot stronger in lane. Jungle capacity-wise, Legion perhaps better, I guess you'd normally say. But Legion in the offlane is very durable, very hard to kill. He's got a lot of good defensive tools. He gets a ton of movement speed from the overwhelming odds. He's able to purge off things like open wounds. So the hero in the offlane is incredibly resilient. I've seen a lot from LFY. It's Jizing's most played hero, and he does incredibly well in the first 5-10 minutes at getting stuff out of the lane. Magnus, you can actually zone the hero. He's a bit squishier, doesn't quite have the same stat to play around and have the same great time there.
Interesting as well to note, of course, it is indeed Envy playing the mid, but MP switching the lanes around. Envy up on the top lane on his own at the moment. Aoi did have the appointment come over across to help him. So who's this trying to dodge who? Who's getting the lanes that they want, do you feel?
MP kind of set these lanes up as far as they're concerned. Envy went for a really odd play with that pull through, but he gets it to the neutral camp, so he's going to be able to theoretically farm the neutrals as well as this creep wave, though he has to hit the last hits as well. Meanwhile,
Oh, look at this.
it's kind of what I talked about. SCG, you want to come in and mess the Magnus jungle? Well, Kuro's going to be there, and potential first blood could come your way, but with boots, you will get out of there.
Very, very speedy indeed. They do manage to get him out of their hair and get a bit of space for GH. Desperately tries to kick off this jungling. But of course, attention drawn here is going to kind of free up the lanes a bit more for the rest of Liquid. We can see in the middle already just the aggression coming out here from the other Spirit. And SVG actually this time around bringing GH down low, but they've got the Shrine. Kuroki coming with the wraparound, and this time SVG's boots aren't going to allow him to walk that off. The first blood goes to the Magnus, and that's exactly what you don't want to have. You may have stopped him from hitting creeps for the first minute, but you've given him first blood.
Nice when things kind of happen the way you expect them to. That's the CM presence Elder Titan had to respect and didn't. He goes in and invents down. He can just go right back knowing that the Mass has used the Shrine. Without that Shrine up, it's a lot easier to continue being aggressive. And
Oh, and he does. He's straight there.
Yeah, he's not put off. Like, you don't like that. Yeah, it's like, man, I don't want to give up first blood, but you're also like, well, suddenly I'm a lot stronger because there's no Shrine to worry about.
GH having to skewer himself away. Got incredibly low as the Spirit got thrown out. Will get himself back to safety.
Got to be concerned. You're like a level 1 ET just running around the map. You got to find levels somewhere at some point. You want to get at least the level 2 stomp. Perhaps be finding that from some of its bounty runes. Very unconventional laning setup for NP. The mid lifestealer does right against the M, but the Spectre's kind of like a solo safe lane Spectre, using that early pull to the neutrals to help get some extra farm. But since then is going to lose very badly in a 1v1 against.
I was
the
going to say,
Legion
this
commander.
can't be a pleasant lane once Mind Control's got a few levels. It's going to be very hard for Envy.
It's like peak of terribleness with the LC phase boots. Phase boots are there for C. Good luck going anywhere near the hero.
Mid lane again, Owie. Moving in on Miracle with the open wounds. I mean, you can kind of do this like, this is a life stealer. Trade it.
Got out again.
Gotta be careful, as you mentioned earlier. A lack of respect really for Kuroki.
The skewer, so he's just not off.
He could try for the die. He's not going to get it. GH picking up a second kill. Thanks to SG, pretty much this fast food order takeaway delivery service here to provide. And GH certainly getting fed in the first minutes.
That one a bit unfortunate because it came as a result of a haste rune, which he didn't have eyes on. Radiant Vision at that bottom room, but nonetheless, you go aggressive deep in the enemy jungle, you're going to get punished here and there, and again, still level 1 at this point. Yeah, look, he's actually going to take over top lane while MB jungles. That's interesting lane development. Definitely, to me, suggests MP's... This isn't like the game we saw earlier where MB was Alk and he left the mid lane to the Winter Wyvern to go jungle to give the lane to a support. No, this is way too early for your lanes to break apart. This is very much a reaction to SVG's
Mid lane Miracle falling incredibly low here as Howie. Nearly able to take him down. Well, Swipe would have done it, but he couldn't quite get there in range.
So yeah, the jungle Spectre. Fastest or best jungler, but make do with what can here. 2 points in the Desolate to try and speed things up a little bit, but this is not really ideal place to be running your Spectre. And considering this was the 5th pick, it's not like you feel like you 5th pick a hero and you should have like a plan or a lane for it. You should know that if you're 5th picking a Spectre, you should be like, that Spectre game is going to be great. Like, it's a good lane, or if it's not going to have a good lane, hard counter something. Yeah, pretty good against the lone Druid, being able to get on top of it, but you just picked the Spectre in a game where your lanes are getting destroyed. So I'm a bit surprised by the fact they don't seem to have a clear plan for how to lane this Spectre. I guess the end result is not having a plan means they're sending it to the jungle.
And one of the lanes that we're still kind of yet to talk about is that bottom lane, as we just saw Matuma very much getting free farm. You mentioned across the board, lanes just looking very, very strong for Liquid. MS is able to find a little bit. He's got 14 CS. He's getting the levels down there, but he's just unable to do anything in terms of slowing down this lone Druid in the standing stage.
Liquid greedy with they had 2 junglers at various points. Kuro was jungling somewhere, and GH was jungling somewhere else, and they're winning the lane. They're winning lanes while jungling.
And top lane, they're just going to walk in here for the duel. It will be successful as Mind Control gets himself the tasty +10. And SVG really struggling to find a place this game so far with his 3rd death.
I feel like I've never actually seen a team win lanes while having to be 2 junglers. Like, pretty absurd. They're not even really roamers. Like, the CM are perhaps a bit of a roamer, but Magnus is a straight up greedy jungler.
You can't lose lanes if you're not in them, gods.
Well, there's solo heroes in them. They just don't need supports to win their lane. That's the crazy thing. They've got 3 solo heroes. I mean, that's the thing with their draft. Legion, Endure, these are heroes that excel in 1v1 matchups.
Oh.
No duel to kill him, but phase boots. There's a CM Nova into Frostbite and MV.
He should be. I mean, he's got backup here. Oh my goodness! He's not fine. The nuke is too good from KingCharlie, and he gets himself a double kill as well as they clean up 40-37. Oh dear. Oh dearie me, David.
He was saying he's lost his mind, but whatever he's on, it's he needs to go. Yeah, he needs to go crazy a bit more often because I don't know. It seems like NP are allowing it to happen is what is bizarre about it. But that's always been the NP kind of motif with the lane stage early game is they're very greedy. They try and.
Oh, hello. Surprise, surprise, Matuma man. There's a lifestealer in here, and can't get him off it. So MP, he gets himself the first kill on the board with a super surprise gank down there. Lifestealer and Envy turning up.
Need to get something happening. Every time Haunt's up, I feel like they just got to gank as much as Envy doesn't even phase boots. He's close to them, but you got to find picks somewhere. You can just try and if you're just trying to passively farm your jungle back in the game, you're going to farm slower. You're going to get picked off one by one by Legion duels. So every time Envy's got Haunt, he's probably going to be telling his team, go find a pick off for me. I'll Haunt in. Even if you're trading kills, you gotta do something here. Very early use of the Infest as well, but you gotta try and salvage this absolutely atrocious laning stage. Mind Control's gonna have the fastest phase armlets for a Legion offlane you can imagine. And very good for the Liquid side, even with that kill onto the Lone Druid.
I mean, top lane SVG's maybe thinking of getting into some sort of a position, but the two of them, like, surely don't have firepower to bring down this Legion. It's absolutely massive for this stage of the game.
Legion was them. He's like, I'm considering a duel MSS probably. SVG is there for the Stomp dual combo breaker.
Kroki in the neighborhood as well, certainly ready to help out KingCharlie if the occasion arises.
7, sneak some bounty runes, a miracle with the danger rune, the haste. Picked up, this is a great rune to get an Ember 8 minutes in. For kills, and he knows someone's around his jungle. Bounty rune was missing, and I think they just had eyes on Wyvern.
Oh, meanwhile, top lane box, they do end up getting the opportunity to close in for another duel. 301 victories. KingCharlie racking up on the Arcana, the second one this game. Experienced man. He is having probably one of the best starts I've seen Legion have in a while.
Insanely fat Legion that no one's going to be able to really fight. Very good at just like going head to head with a lifestealer with when you've got that fast armlet. He's not going to be afraid of AOI at all. You know, the armlet toggle through any kind of damage if he's ever low against the lifestealer. Yeah, he's got 9-minute armlet phase with another 500 gold. Bad for NP, so the solution's going to be just continuing to gank Haunt, infest ganks as much as neither Lifestealer nor the Spectre has like any kind of items that you'd normally expect them to have before they start rotating, like no armlet yet, just phase boots, no urn or anything on Envy. You've got
look
to
at
make
this.
moves.
This is one of the Lifestealer carries you don't always think about. The Haunt infest bomb.
Asking for an initiation down bottom again. Matu's
Envy. I didn't. Because I know. Meanwhile, we're watching this kind of fancy footwork in the mid lane as Envy hiding in the trees. Miracle new.
Can't really kill Miracle. Haven't got the damage. He'll just remnant away.
Yeah.
He wants his teammates to initiate down bottom. He's saying like, get a stomp on Matu if possible, but a lot of wasted time right now. Envy walks back, probably just trying up and.
This is painful moments for both Envy and Aoi. It's like it's your two cores not getting anything done unless they can find a kill.
They want the big kill. They want the Legion.
Oh, that is. I mean, it is a big one. It's a tough one.
Yeah. MS is going solo smoke, looking to initiate, but mind control area aware of what's up. Either that or he's going for a little shopping mission. He's just backing off altogether.
This lane.
He's gonna top lane mind control has walked into MSS now.
And Okay, there we have. There's the jump in. Have they got the damage to bring him down though with the Echo Sound? They're throwing everything at him. Mind control brings Envy down
Can he
low.
toggle?
Can he get himself
He
out
does.
with the armlet toggles? Here we go, boys and girls. He walks it off. Horde invest. Echo
Oh, here
Sound.
comes the
He doesn't
the
give a damn.
response.
And now here comes Miracle with the wrapper and takes down Envy. Matuma Man's turned up as well on this top lane. They'll look to run down Aoi. They've got the route. They do have an RP if they feel it's necessary. And they'll almost certainly continue to dive this. Kuro's turned up, the whole gang of Liquid, ready to finish off MP as they bring down Aoi. MSS, he's in a hell of a lot of trouble as well. GH, is he going to go green? No, GH, he's a sensible boy. He's not doing anything today. They'll let the Earthshaker live. Aoi and Envy, we pretty much witnessed them just spend a whole 2 minutes doing nothing, and they're dying.
Yep. They kind of have to go for a big. Like, it just seemed like the safer kill was to find the Lone Druid, which is where, like, even just Winter Wyvern trying to initiate with an Arctic Burn slow may have been enough. But again, it's a both kill very hard. Lone Druid has Savage Roar. Leading Commander has the early armlet. Once he hits all 3 heroes with overwhelming odds, he gets a huge movement speed buff. He's going to outrun you. He purges all the open wounds. You had to stop that one armlet. I mean, they didn't have a way to stop him armlet toggling is their thing, so they just had to have enough damage to burst him before he could armlet toggle. Once he gets it off, game over. Gank's done. You're not getting the kill, and Liquid, very quick to respond, have well and truly punished you in that move.
Dire's middle tower is under
Yeah, Liquid will start taking objectives. They kind of know that things going well for them in the game. Midas rush for GH on Magnus, like, why not? You're crushing the lanes. You could get a blink, but you don't need a blink on him. Even Mind Control's going straight into a Sanj, more survivability.
The BMS and Y build.
Adams received buff, so
It has, yeah. It's well, like a 5% extra on the, what the...
rate,
The prop rate.
it's like a gone up like
I think when
20% or something over
It's
a
what, I
couple
think
of
it's what,
patches.
40% now.
Like 5 or something.
For now, with his little old magic. No way that he can get neighbor for this one. It's an absolutely pre-Roshan here for Liquid, as they have 4 of the highest net worth heroes in this game. Only Kuroki left behind, and he's already doing better than, well, MSS, the offlaner of MP.
For an MP to what we saw in there earlier, 2-0 today.
It seemed like they used all their mojo in that game one against iG. Do go and watch it, you know, if you are an MP fan.
Don't watch this game.
Yes.
Go watch the other game.
Go watch the other game.
Just
go
go
watch
off
the
right
replays.
now and fire up some replays. Yep. Yeah, much prettier sight.
You never know. This is MP. This could all be part of the plan. You
These
5th pick
heroes-
Spectre. You lose the early game. You turn it around the mid. You win the late game. You've got. He's got a relic. He's accidentally queued up Radiance. He meant to go for Rapier Envy. That's what we need to see. Horn and Rapier.
It's funny, like, getting like these small glimpses into his mind. Earlier, he had like a Mask of Madness queued up, and I'm just like, he was considering it as like a farming / ganking item. Like, you kind of get these small little nitbit where you're just like, okay, so that's what he's thinking about, but he doesn't end up doing half his crazy ideas. He doesn't commit to. The other half, when he does do it, you get to see them in full action.
The push coming in, and Elko think about that. Being on the high ground MP, so they saw the positioning, but it's just a question of what they can actually do to stop this.
Pretty fun lane. Ditch some towers, but AUI's up. They're ready to infest and try fight. This 5 Liquid heroes, even with an infest, I'd see this fight going well for them.
Ripple's eyes on SVG on backline. Straight in, here he goes with the Flame Guard. SVG will try and juke him out, and in fact, the juke's successful. Miracle getting outplayed.
Meanwhile, Shaker and Wyvern, they're gonna poke their heads in. 1437 does not run into the kind of. Okay, that's curse.
Yeah, that'll be Kuroki out and down. That's going to be Captain gone. Jump forward from Miracle though. That looks to try and punish 14 December to the corner embraces there. GH with the RP onto 2. MSS in the midst of it all with the Echo Slam, bringing Mind Control down low. And now Aoi and Envy turning up, going to work. Can't bite through Mind Control's help free Jenny. He'll be able to get himself out there as he heads away. Just 1 for 1 at the moment. Roots there though onto MSS. GH man closing back in. They'll make sure they get the favorable trade. Liquid do come out on top of numbers, and again that is MP blowing the ults to try and do something to stop Liquid's momentum. At the same time, of course, Liquid did use the RP, but it's fine for them. They're still in position. They're still ready to finish off this tier 2, and they'll get it. MP with no answers here on this bottom lane.
Lost an ages, but that was a lot of big team fight ultimates coming out of NP. All 5 of them exact, or team fight ultimates, but puts all their team fight on cooldown for a bit. Liquid can fall back and farm. They get the tower they came from, and their item progression getting kind of crazy at this point with Boots of Travel already completed on Miracle. Going for the Battle Fury build. He wants to have some damage.
Oh.
Mind Control's completed his
Old
SMY. GH has Midas already completed the Blink to follow it. Matu's straight Mjolnir. Like, you get that Mjolnir nice and early on. When Heroes is still squishy, that static charge proc doesn't.
Top lane Mind Control, lining up his target. He's going to waltz in, and yeah, with the boost to travel. Miracle, can they burst him down in time for the duel win? Doesn't look like they can. And in fact, oh, A up.
Okay.
Undercover agent. Yeah. So they'll wait. Then they'll wait.
The rage is close to coming back up, I believe.
Here we go. Come on out, Owie. No, you're in there. He'll go for the TP out, and Owie's a smart man. No way to stop that. Owie gets away with his life intact.
Nice kill attempt. If he doesn't have a creep to infest there, they likely kill him after the duel. He wasn't going to die during it with the rage up, but...
I'm going to try and make a go here from Matuma Man. Great ultimate, in fact, from SVG. Matuma Man does roll them back, but the fishes there from MSS just in time. And now Kuroki is up. MSS will go for the TPI. He's going to make it, though. A skewer from GH cleans him up from the backside. MP will lose too, but they do get Matuma Man. Definitely, you know, these core kills are exactly what MP wants to get. But each time it's coming at a cost.
Trades, two supports for the core is fine for MP. It's the fact they're losing towers and everyone on Liquid's farming. Spectre at least finding some alone time in the enemy jungle. Gets up to like 2k gold. It's just such a big jump to Radiance. This is probably the biggest hurdle in playing like heroes like Spectre or anyone that needs to rate. Is that build up is terrible. It's so hard to get that. That's why this is probably one of the few Radiance heroes that played these days, because it's one of the few heroes that can safely farm it in the jungle at a very fast rate. There is not one of the heroes that particularly excels in flash farming, so it's going to be a slow climb to that, and you kind of just have to wonder like how much further ahead can Liquid be before that race is even done. Can they even take a lane before Radiance is done? Will they win the game before Radiance is done? It's still an item that Spectre feels like we're not going to win without, so there's no point getting like a Blade Mail or Diffusal. Perhaps if like a high ground push comes and he's got like 3k gold, just say, I got to defend, let's get a Blade Mail, but for now, he wants to at least try and go for it. Oh, Miracle's found. Ooh. Even acknowledge Eternal Envy.
Being there. He's like, look at this Spectre.
Wants to be noticed.
Top lane GH. Got that thing minus. So it's looked to be called out for a little bit too long for my liking.
And more than anything, like if Spectre farms a Radiance this game without Liquid taking any like major objectives, namely racks, I don't think it matters, because you've got 4 cores who are going to still be more farming. This lineup can easily beat a Radiance farm Spectre with farm across 4 heroes. You've got Magnus, who can theoretically go for a Silver Edge Lane if you want to break that Spec passive. Even without it, you've got big team fight lockdown, an initiation where you can just blink RP Spectre, take her out of the fight. Ember scales with magic damage very well against Spectre because it's on a BKB carry. So Druid's going to do plenty of damage output as well. Legion, you've got dual lockdown. Plenty of survive building mind. I just don't think this line cares if Spectre could have a Radiance now and they wouldn't care all that much because of how farmed everyone in their lineup is.
Smoke there from Liquid. Let's see if they could get in position for an RP. We'll follow up. NP and D just playing very reserved at the moment, keeping it safe, keeping up on the high ground, just find the waves as they come in. Of course, it's giving Liquid pretty much free reign of the entirety of this map.
Yeah, Liquid's farming. Enemy jungle, both enemy jungles, not really farming their own jungle just because it's such a passive place to be farming, although Matu's getting some pieces of it here and there. Tiny scraps of farm. You're in bigger, you're looking at over 1,000 net worth per minute advantage going their way. 20 minutes and the net worth lead is over 20k. That's the biggest kind of stomps you can really see.
I mean, it was kind of weird that we're seeing the opposite side of the spectrum, because in that, you know, for the MP fight, the MP versus IGV game, we were like, this is the biggest stomp we've seen on DAC, and then MP were like, no, we'll show you a bigger one. And
then they picked Spectre and jungled it.
But I feel there's still ways they can come back into this. You can't lose entire faith. Envy's close to that relic.
You can choose to believe that, Owen. Glad to believe it.
I believe every game is equal, and up until that, the ancient falls. team has 50% chance to win.
Totally, yeah. Not out of it yet.
Balanced gameplay, you know, all bless the Ice Toad.
Comeback gold and stuff like that. I'm sure Dota, no one really knows what happens in 7.0 X patches anymore.
No.
Win a fight, kill some core heroes, suddenly Spectre's got not just Radiance but Amanda, and yeah, it's not over. That's for sure. Dota's a very weird game in that way, where even the biggest elites can be lost. But
Gage was coming around there, but they have that sentry out. They knew he was out. Now he has that shadow blade he's picked up as well now. So again, MP. Good to play even more safe, even more secure, keeping away. Gotta be careful. There's DD rune on his ember. Certainly like to have something happen, but yeah, you've got Envy. He's getting towards that Radiance.
he's getting there. Looks like he'll farm it up. He's farming with a fights because imagine if the team fight breaks out, they want to have that infest bomb. Radiant ward on the high ground. Like, sentry right by it. See? By it.
There we go. There we have at the moment the comparison. It's not actually too. I mean, Man, to be fair, he used to be the one that has been targeted successfully by.
Area-wise, winning on kill damage, kill participation, he was doing okay there in some categories.
Oh, well, I mean, he was. But now he's in a lot of trouble. Miracle and Man, Kurogi surrounding him. He gets rooted by the bear. Now he's down.
Take the small, I guess.
Space created, you know. MV moving across.
It's
very, very
to
close.
farm here, though. Probably like, sweet, I found a jungle.
He's got a bounty rune, guys.
Nice, at least there's something.
That is a win. When you move over there on the enemy half, you're like,
You just got to stand here for
suckers.
30 seconds, wait for it to wait for the camps to respawn. He's going to go to the other jungle. There's no jungle to
Oh,
farm.
hello! MSS turns up in town, and hello, Matuma Man. He's straight to the graveyard. He's out for 50. Miracle, though, his cheese have been rustled. He wants to look for some range. He trade in, dive in the base. Looking for SVG. Blinks forward, will get the kill as he picks up a second on the sideline. MSS just holding him close to that cliff wall, praying that they don't see him, but it's not going to work. Miracle jumps in, breaks down the trees with the remnants, and 4 are suddenly dead on MP. Liquid, they had the boy Matuma Man covered, and they made sure that they got vengeance.
He's kind of been the punching bag this game in that he's pushed down towers, but often if the few kills MP have gotten, they've been key kills have been when they've gone. He's 3 of the 4 deaths, but every time he's died, his team have gotten a lot in return. Done. Sad game to be a support.
A supporter of MP.
Not sure where you stand now, but I feel like this game may be getting harder for MP to actually realistically win. There's still a chance, though.
How's Envy doing on the Radiant?
800 gold to the recipe.
Alright,
Good way.
it's closer than no. 100 gold. He's chomping on the shrine, and
Done being a ranged bear. He wants some.
as you mentioned, I'm sure Matthew's attitude to this game will pretty much be like, right, boys, kill me again. I don't know why he's falling. It's from Finland, that's up north.
The general, like,
North.
laissez-faire like sound in your voice there, I very much resonated. Like that sounds like something Martin
You know,
would say. You know, he's just like, oh,
He's like, what?
I did my job.
Why they gotta kill?
Yeah. This boy Liquid, after a rough start to the group stage, will take the wins however they come. I missed stomp. The game against G took a bit of an unusual approach with the G8 Naga, but is much more dominant performance than Liquid. The kind of performance people expect. Liquid probably came in as one of the tournament favorites.
For sure, yeah. This is day one. People would have expected Liquid to provide something like this, and as we saw, they just did quite a rocky start. I mean, a lot of teams as well. It's been very interesting so far at DSC. We've seen some very interesting results in these group stage games.
K gold lead or something. All right, this game is
Gold.
gonna get uglier before it gets prettier for NP. The prettiest thing about this game for NP are probably the GG letters coming out soon.
The Radiance is done, gods. This is where it all changes. 25 minutes in considering, you know.
Not the fact that it's not where Envy is in terms of farm, it's where Liquid is.
It's 20, you know, it's time for Envy to blaze it up. He's got the kit for it. And up top, Let's see what we can do. Well, 147 is going to be out. The Haunts used, jump in from MSS with the Echo Slam, bring a mind control down low, but it's not enough to kill him. Miracles on the back lines, changed onto 2 Remnants out. And managed to put the edges on mind control. In fact, a huge ult from SVG clips through Matuma Man, cleaving him apart, but there's GG with the RP. Miracle cleans up as he picks up the triple, and GG is called. It's all too much for MP, and Liquid with definitely the biggest ult we saw. We saw one earlier with MP iG.V. And as I said, MP wanted to prove that it could be better there, as Liquid were just allowed to go absolutely ham in that game.
Yeah, it's crazy just how much they dominate an early game with a greedy lineup. I mean, a big part of that is you've got such high-skilled players on your team. I mean, you joke about all the 9 KMMRs and stuff, but that's where you can put players like Matu in a 1v1 or a 1v2. Miracle, Ember versus Light, still a bit of an unusual matchup, but he's not a player that's going to get thrown off by that. Mind Control, incredibly good performance in the offlane, and I think more than anything it was SVG roaming around, giving up kills to the junglers. Like, you want to contest junglers, you don't give them kills, because that means they're getting not just the jungle farm, but they're getting hero kills as well. He was just like giving them extra bonus gifts in that jungle. So yeah, Liquid just stomped this game.
Absolutely. One of those games then people just want to wipe the slate clean, come into game 2 with a clear head, and yeah, not really a lot much more that could be said about that one. I'm sure the panel will have a few words, and I'll be interested to hear on their take on how well and why Liquid were able to perform as well as they did with this draft, with Lone Druid of all things. Back to you, Paul.
OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
League's assassin.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5
Invoker.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Visage.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Reserve time. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. OG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Warlock.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Admiral Conquer.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Shaker.
OG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Drow Ranger. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. seconds remaining. Reserve time. OG's turn to ban. Lena. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Spectre. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. 30 seconds to battle. The battle begins.
First blood, and a point well taken.
Gold for my chest.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Denied.
Not this time.
Illusion.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Invisibility. Dire's courier has been killed. Dire's middle tower is under attack. Radiant structures are fortified. Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yes.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower has fallen. None to burn.
I thought you just completely misclick it. Yeah, it is. So the Dominator is coming down for Notel. Might want to TP up to the top lane just a bit. With a Drow Ranger, if any tier 1 tower is still standing, especially with a start like this for Notel. Like, you want them all down in 15 minutes, by the 15-minute mark.
Alright, Sai searching for potential prey. It is S4 though. Sunstrike, they're gonna need a lot more than just a Sunstrike.
It's the Earthshaker Fissure. That's what's going to hold him here. A little bit longer, but S4 gets the Stampede off and gets away. So Spectral Haunt gets wasted and no kills. Yes, you burn Stampede, but with no Spectral Haunt, Notel feels very confident to do his push, and they're looking to the mid. And this is Fly, who's still short of level 6 himself. There's no Familiars to just buff this push up, but that's why they have the Wild Wing. Tornado up makes it very difficult for Faceless to get in close and stop this push.
They even have a Observer Ward behind the tower still.
Jirax finds his target, and he's got the extra nuke available, but doesn't throw out Laguna. Had more than enough to kill him with base abilities. I mean, goodbye top lane. S4 gets picked off there.
I did like how he used the Carapace to try and line him up after he broke the Vendetta last time. Nope, not really able to connect. Lina doing Lina things, trying to pick off nuts in the bottom lane. She's just such a menace with Drow Aura.
How much she actually do? She's doing a decent amount.
It's just her attack speed and her range is so high that it's very easy to kill stuff. I wonder what talent she actually takes the respawn time. I've actually seen a fair amount of people take the light strike array, but respawn time is really good.
It's what we're seeing from the Chinese. With the Bloodstone and the respawn time, it's instant up. Like, you have like 3 Linas, and you may need her. The Rock will drop, the Fatal Bonds will connect him, and Ana, not a help. The man tries to nuke down the Nyx Assassin, and Ana's taking too much damage because Notel's copping it, so is Fly. They just have to run and let that saddle regeneration do the work, but Ana, 40, trying to bottle charge through it, 20. Finally, the fissure will connect. And it connects on Fly to ensure that kill, which gets the Lina in return. She's already back into the world of the living. And this is without a Bloodstone running down the bottom lane. And this is when you have to back up if you're Faceless, because if you don't, that X mark spot's going to pull him back over with the ship and Laguna Blade available. They can just kill off Black, not even having to use it. Sorry, Laguna Blade is down. So they get the kill on the spec. And ISI starts running away. Ana with that high movement speed. Torrent won't be able to connect, but they do have that vision of where Ice is.
They need the X. Oh.
And they got it.
Yep.
Say goodbye to Nuts. Bloody him and his name having Ice in the end. I will reprimand him.
Rest respawn time is so good.
Yeah. Like, why would you take the Light Strike Array when you can have that?
Because you don't expect to die. But as Lina, especially versus Nyx in the game, I think you're going to die a lot. S4 gets jumped. Same deal. Does the Carapace on a return? No way to outplay that if you're Centaur.
You've committed Echo Slam. I think they realized they need just a little bit more damage to kill the Centaur.
Better safe than sorry. And he has range drop, so.
But I'm looking at bottom lane again. Like, there's no Spectral Haunt, there's no Echo Slam, there's no Rock. So Notel knows he can just solo push the tier 2 tower down and still take the objective he wants. And so far, Faceless still haven't taken a tier 1 tower. The TP comes up towards top lane, so OG, they continue to lose players on this top lane defense, but they haven't lost any of their tier 1 towers yet. Maybe now they do lose S4, Sunstrike will connect, Ice can't get over the other side of the fissure, so Stampede forward. Notel will arrive up on the top lane. If he's got Gust available, can push him back with a double edge. Nyx Assassin down very, very low. That last arrow, not enough. He dropped down to 6 HP. Black under the tower. A Frostbite. Another stun. Black just wants to kill him off. The damage. He may have enough Spike Carapace. Ice will survive and TP out after killing off Notel. At the same time, you do lose Jabs in the mid lane.
Big
To a
plays.
side gank out from OG.
Big plays from both sides. Ice and S4 going at it.
But then the D-push of the dominated creep.
They're doing a really good job of controlling the tower moment. This is exactly what you want as a Drow Ranger. Being able to defend all those towers, take down all the towers, and just open up the map for your entire team. Eventually take down Roshan and just make this a much faster game than a Spectre and a Warlock bots played. When have we seen rock drops? While.
Yeah.
When are they going to be able to use the Haunt? Like, Haunt's pretty long cooldown, 140 at... Definitely do not want to give her time. And I do see the quick buy Spectre just going for straight Radiance after the phase.
XY is going to fissure out. Ice in the neighborhood. He's going to try and just ship and torrent his way to safety, but that's not going to work for Jirax.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
It'll be nuts to find the kill on him.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
And they knew he was coming over. The Observer and Sentry Ward up next to the Bounty Rune saw it all.
X says, get this Centaur away from me.
They need space to farm. Doesn't exist at the moment. And the Dire Observer Ward actually gets cut off by the tree line, so it sees the back of the tier 2 tower in mid, but doesn't see the rotation of Jabs to the bottom lane. But S4 seems to sense it anyway, and will back up.
Doesn't want to die when he's so close with...
You just safe farm it closer to the side shop, that'll work. Bloodstone is now completed, so welcome to the 12 Bloodstone charges on Ana. He's looking to go for Boots of Travel as his next one. Still the top net worth on the field.
That's the blink. But not vision there anymore. A little bit blind. Radiant has you scan their expected movement from app and scout it out for him. Always vigilant of the Nyx assassin, perhaps being. So, Fly, pretty quiet game for him. Looks like he's going for mech.
Oh, that sentry ward. He'll get the Spy Carapace off, and Anna's trying to wait the max amount of time, waiting for the Spy Carapace to come down, so his Light Strike array will hit the mark. And instantly, you see OG trying to capitalize, push the Familiars as well as the Sata into the Tier 1 tower, and force Faces into a heavy defensive position. And with the arrival of Notel, they got to fortify the tower at 17 HP. It's still going to go down.
Easy free tower. And Ice has not been doing too well in the farm department. Not even close to his Midas. Looks like he will be going for a Blink Dagger. That's going to be like a 20-minute blink from him, unless they get some big kills right here. And Radiant's still going to be quite some time, but are they really just going to let 2 towers fall?
Do they have a choice? Probably the bigger question. Hofstorm Pin able to catch both Warlock as well as the Earthshaker. With that Laguna Blade, it means there is no Rock, there's no Fatal Bonds. And it will be 2 towers gone. They try and X marks back. But that's it. Towers will fall and OG will TP out. They're already looking to try and find Black out of position. They know they have to delay that Radiance a little bit longer.
I don't know how much difference the Radiants are going to make here. They have the mech up pretty soon on the Visage, so they have the team fight items to weather it. And I think after those 3 towers have been taken down on the mid and left side of the map, Roshan is theirs for the taking. Earthshaker's still working on his Blink Dagger too. They're just a few items away. Radiance, like he's 2,000 gold. They still need 2 Blink Daggers. It's also like 1,000.
All right, just letting people know too, I know there's been a couple of drops over on the stream. Just give it a quick F5 and hopefully everything is going to function. It's like something just went a little bit awry with the intake server. But where's the follow-up? Without that Blink Dagger or the Earthshaker, he can't close the distance to get the proper initiation he wants. Oh, next marks the spot. They actually managed to hit onto jabs. Torrent's going to miss his timing. The sentry ward was planted down as Ice just thumps the ground, but doesn't bring the rock.
That was a little scary for jabs. Whew. Got lucky that Jerax missed his combination. They would love to take that in a Roche, but they're going to have to look for another opportunity.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Smokes. I see 1 on Jerax. A good time to smoke, I would say. They still need a hit before the Radiance is online for Spectre. Looks like he does have enough money for the Relic. Heading to the shop right now. A couple of minutes. The supports have nowhere to farm though. Like Spectre's already having enough trouble farming. It definitely gets priority over like the Shaker.
Yeah. But Shaker needs the Blink Dagger
Yeah,
in order
Shaker
to start the
needs
team fights. Because right now, Ice is getting just worked. S4's always got the better position on him, and with Stampede and Blink Dagger, you are not surprised about that.
Centaur's just much better at farming than Nick.
Nyx was meant to be farming heroes in combination with the Sunstrike, but Jabs hasn't really had the opportunity to make the most out of that Sunstrike. Like, there's been a couple of kills here and there, but it hasn't been really... hasn't really been happening a lot. And Ice is already on the hunt again. They go invis, they smoke up quickly. Look for their target if they possibly can. But on bottom lane, Anna and S4, they're wrapping around. So Ice is the frontline guinea pig. See if the smoke breaks. See if there's anyone invis. Fly is nearby. But they don't really know to go down this. They just leave an observe ward behind. Now they get the vision over on Fly. S4 and Anna are moving over as well, but it's just going to be like ships of the night at the moment. They're both near each other, but no one really hits any mark.
Still waiting for Roche. Can they get it? I think they can take it out super quickly, but with the lack of a medallion on this, it's just like I definitely prefer the mech in this scenario, though.
But you've still got all the damage you need from the Lina, right?
Yeah, it's just not that fast. Spectre inside the pit, it could be a disaster.
When I'm looking at the Lina attacking that quickly and doing about 210 a hit,
Yeah, look at the siege.
Yeah.
It's ridiculous.
and they're forced to fortify of a basic attack from a Lina.
Plus 50 damage talent. Wow.
Who needs cast range? So you're going to have the plus 50 damage, then the plus 150 attack range. Spire Carapace will connect, but it's all about the Light Strike array. There's just been to hold him there with the EMP burn. This is problematic for OG, but they already have enough damage to kill off Ice. The Echo Slam, minimal effectiveness from XY, but the Fatal Bonds, that may do more work. Visage is dying so quickly. Even S4's having trouble staying alive. The Sunstrike looking for his target, won't be able to connect. As Durax starts his run, goes for the torrent. S4 will die. Durax right behind him. Took that damage from Black and it all got shared out. Even the poor little Purge Creep won't be able to survive. Another Tornado. Jab's made so much space in that last fight, and now he's in a little bit more trouble with the Guna Blade and the familiar drop down. The control is just too good. Anna No Tail, you have to respect the damage output of these two heroes.
Where was the earn up from Black? He didn't earn while they were chasing. They were like very hesitant about chasing the tower. Ana kept trying to cancel a stun as they were coming up the hill, but they weren't chopped off, and Laguna had not been used yet at that point. Ana is still very, very strong. And even though there was only 2 people, No Tail was also up, so that precision archer to them looks like this will be the time for them to X to push out the bottom lane. Nice.
Yep. Well, he's got a lot of clearance, so hey, why not? What do you actually think about his build going into the Aghanim Scepter? I know it's not an unusual thing for Lina to get, but when you're going for this heavy DPS build, is there something better you can go? Like, I'm not saying like Maelstrom is going to be like the item of choice or something
Silver
like
Edge
that.
would be my choice. I like Silver Edge a lot versus Spectre. Getting rid of that dispersion. Spectre's so easy to kill, especially with the Yules to set up. You can just like Yules, stun, Silver Edge, break after the stun, and then just kill him, kill her.
Sounds like a good way to start the day.
Yeah.
There's that Blink Dagger up for XY. Hiding in the tree line on the bottom lane. Primary issue is Echo Slam is still down for another 35 seconds. The advantage is OG aren't looking to push.
They actually need more items up on Centaur. Centaur is falling.
They need to finish the BKB as well in No Tail.
Hype is going to be... Even with the mech, they got rolled in the fight with the Haunt plus the Fatal Bonds. So they still need to be able to kill the Warlock. Warlock is very high priority. Probably even higher than anyone else if this Rock's still up.
Well, that's why it's S4 initiating on him when OG was looking to take that tier 2 tower on top.
Yeah, he needs to die. He needs to get Laguna or Boded
Or
Gust. Just any one of those is fine. But can't allow him to drop Rock plus Fatal Bonds. Spectre can just clean up in the back. Spectre just, it was kind of a slow mid-game, so kind of favorable to Spectre, but it's kind of that point where, like, one bad fight and Spectre, it can just be out of control for the rest of it.
The Nuts Rock is back off cooldown, so that will be available. And it's having the time of his life farming, but Draw Ranger maybe not. Fissure actually pushed him into the Sunstrike. So the Aegis Immortal is going to disappear.
Just one next stun. That's all it took. Oh, and then a plethora of other skills. All they need to set it up.
And back into the farm. It's like, okay, so Aegis Immortal will disappear.
They want to be able to push into this, but fighting uphill and the Spectre into the Shrine is really hard. They have to be able to X people back and just constantly get picked those, but with no Aegis anymore, Drow Ranger could just die at a drop of a feather. Drop of a hat? Drop of a hat. I was like, drop of a feather? That doesn't sound right. It could be really slow, but it...
Blown over like a feather? Is that what you're trying to go for?
Drop of a hat.
Drop of a hat.
I think that's sick. This doesn't sound right, though.
Drop like a sack of potatoes.
That sounds like some EU thing.
It's
the EU equivalent.
I don't know if that's a European source.
Oh, stun out onto Ana, cut up by Ice.
Tornado! It doesn't reach him.
Too far.
And it's got so much movement speed to get away. And now he gets extra bottle charges with his regen rune, with the bounty rune.
Just a little bit of time wasted, Baseless, no big deal. Buying time for Spike to get big.
I'm assuming too he goes for the plus 40/4% Fiery Soul stack. Goodbye S4. That's just 25 like a talent. And this goodbye Kunkka. He even got the Observer Ward and Sentry down, but it still didn't help him.
Good kills, good kills. Spiker getting the time that needs. I actually think that H skill is really important. They were looking to break high ground at that exact point. When your Drow just dies like that, you're like, oh, and that's that. If that happens one more time, you lose everything.
Hannah's looking. I don't know if he knows he's being stalked by iSi, so we'll connect on the Sun. Sunstrike's coming in. It's still not enough damage to find the kill.
They need a max mana burn. A couple more levels for that.
Yeah, but good luck, iSi. He can't
Yeah.
find the space. At least the Radiant's been done with the Meta Star coming up. But even then, that's going to work against you. The Illusions are going to push out the lanes. They're not going to take the experience.
He needs the. He might need a Midas actually on ice, because I think eventually you're gonna want a Scepter. Mana burn versus Lina with the Scepter. Oh my god, that would so annoying to deal. Even though she's building into a battle build, she is still quite susceptible to, you know, mana burn down. Time. Question of.
Oh, hello. They saw the X mark. The Sunstrike's coming in, and boom! Anna is down, but the ship return. They try and control up iSi. So there's going to be some level of revenge. Another X mark spot. This one's over on the Nyx Assassin. But he's pulled back quickly. The Familiars hot on the trail. They are going to get the stuns down 1 and 2 and allow Notel to come in range. But another Fissure and the Spike Carapace making it difficult. iSi just goes in. He blinks himself in to be part of the fight. There was no other support coming his way. And now no Nyx Assassin. And OG just want to push. Because you had an instant respawn on the Lina.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
But where are they going? They're going top lane. They're looking for Black. He's got a TP scroll available as well as Spectral Haunt. And there goes the TP. The Radiant scan up. They actually hit the mark as well. And a lot of time wasted here of OG.
Tower is under attack.
They didn't even have Echo up. If they had Echo up for that fight, I think they could have reinitiated in, and they could have like, as Nyx was getting X back and he popped his Carapace, they could have blinked in with the Echo and then follow with a PO. That could have been really devastating for Echo been up, but was not. Just a little bit of ways. Spectre, Manta coming on very, very soon. OG, they seem a little bit worried at this point. It's definitely warranted. Ana shows how easily he can die without the PAB. Spectre has not died in a very long time.
This is what Black does, right? Has a very, very hard early game and then just seems to vanish off the face of the map, appears every now and then for a team fight, but just walks out with a crap ton of money. And he has the second highest net worth on the field. Obviously, he's nowhere near the power of the Lina. Like with Ags going into BKB for Anna, Anna's going to have a very fun time surviving in the fights. And if the Draw Ranger can stick up with her, there's a lot of money there too. Goodbye, Korea.
Has been killed.
Noto already has BKB. It's actually, he can do a lot of damage. As long as he just doesn't get stunned first, though. It could just take a rock for them to just lose the fight and not be able to pop his BKB.
So I'm wondering if he goes for something like the Hurricane Pike. Like if, like actually finishing it. Like actually no, he's already looking at it in the quick buy. Thinking anything which can give him that extra range. Even if he does get stunned, he has the potential to escape. He just doesn't have the sustain once he gets hit by Fatal Bones with everybody together. Like that seems to be the bigger problem he has.
Just has to BKB it.
Yep. BKB, Hurricane Pike for reposition, and then
They
good
need
to
the
go.
Centaur Axe component for their lineup right now.
Regeneration.
That's another 3,000 gold away.
Yeah, they need a little bit more farm on him. He's
Oh, hello. But it's an X mark. Like, even if ISIS initiates on this, it doesn't achieve anything.
pulling back, no problem.
They're waiting for Roshan. That's all they really need. And that BKB money from Anna is...
The Axe is making quite tanky though.
Yeah.
So that's definitely one of the better reasons to buy Ags. Is, yeah, I mean, no pipe, No, like magic resist at all. So the pure versus the magic.
You're
is
seeing
not
you're seeing
that
Fly
important.
try and buy it. Like that's what's in his buy at the moment. At least the hood part of it.
Money to earn.
Right, without the resistance.
Yeah, it's unusual for sure.
Well, there's the BKB done. And soon it's gonna be that time when OG want to force the issue.
Dyer's
But they need to almost bait it out, right? Like you gotta get Echo Slam as well as Spectral Haunt Rock. Like they're the three major abilities that you're looking to have one or two of these on cooldown.
How do you beat it out without dying?
Good question. Very good question.
I don't know if it's bait if you
Is
just die.
X mark a target closer? It's like, do you want this? Do you want this? Just give us some slack and reel it in. Sunstrike, gonna hit the mark, and there's your X mark. Ice, pulled back in. Torrent will hold him there, and there's the Nyx Assassin down. Rock will fall. They need the kills. Fatal Bonds does connect up quite nicely, but there's no real damage coming in. The Rock's already been dealt with, and now it's Ice being pulled back into Nuts being pulled back into the fight. He'll go down. Your Echo Slam will connect. The damage is high with the Fatal Bonds connecting them. It will do some work, but Nortel, the BKB will protect him. Now Spectre up and towards the air. Ana on 60 HP will survive. Jabs wants him to tornado. It will not be able to connect, however. So the Bloodstone regeneration is kicking in. Familiar's still being pesky on the back of XY. Won't allow him to blink away quickly. And that's why Nortel is moving forward. And Ana comes back to the front lines too.
It's such a tough fight for Faceless. They're trying to bait out Ice, but it's... Where was the follow-up? They just let him die early on. The Rock came out a tiny bit late, but the Echo Slam is really what needs to come in for them. Or Haunt. Actually, Haunt wouldn't have really done anything there. They need the Fatal Bonds up before the Haunt. But OG are kind of just sticking up as a ball, which is really good versus Desolate, but really bad.
Lends the stun. Here comes the Sunstrike. Fatal Bonds. The Familiar's connected, and Ana's gonna fall. Ice will lose his life, but it does stop the Roshan from happening quickly. But S4 gets a perfect hoof stomp. That's the bigger one. Catching out Jabs, ending his killing spree.
Oh, look who's back in 5 seconds.
It's Alina! And just BT'd onto the Familiars. Goodbye, Roshan. She's still got 9 Bloodstone charges after all of this.
Pretty nice.
You're getting an armlet in for Kunkka. So Jirax is looking to amplify his damage and his sustain. Notel's going for the E-Blade.
Ooh, the E-Blade. Not one we see often.
Because it normally works against what the Draw Ranger does, but statistics-wise, it's actually really good for the cost. I suppose it does buff up with both Visage as well as Lina. Maybe not with the X.
And Butterfly actually doesn't give you any HP. Need versus all those magic bursts. It does give you perhaps that extra little bit of strength to survive. But now the siege begins. I wonder if we're actually going to start seeing Dragon Lances so they can attack them also.
It would make sense, but would you really want to get a Dragon Lance when Bloodstone's still your priority target?
Nah, you actually don't need it because
Echo Slam up on top. Do they have enough damage for a Ranger? Nortel BK beat up. He'll survive through this. That's the Echo Slam and the Spectral Haunt out. And they did not find the kills.
They just have not been great at coordinating ultimates. He was at 200 HP. That is like almost anything.
They messed up. I'm fairly certain Nortel was expecting to be X marks back by Jirax. He'll have to walk it now.
Still provides precision aura.
Yeah.
Yes. Wow, I don't even know why I mentioned.
Look at Hannah!
Yeah, they have the attack range talent on her.
He doesn't even care about our people. It's like, okay, yeah, well done, Nuts. You keep that down. You just do that. But Ana is a sniper. The Familiars will get the vision up on the high ground, and Ana takes the tier 3 tower. Well worth the 100 gold you lost. Okay, you just threw away 200 gold.
504 Moose Speed with 3 fiery soul stacks. That's very fast. And of course a ton of attack.
That's what she attacking.
0.3 seconds each attack.
Woman is a machine gun. Ana's looking for a little bit more as the melee Rax is already taken out. The Familiars help do the work on that. They'll both clap down. This is the resummon of Fly too. He doesn't have a new set for another 2 minutes, so he really wants to try and save him. And with only the Fiery Spirits doing damage, it's easy enough.
Oh my goodness, Lina is ridiculous.
Ridiculous is the word. What are we looking to buy up? The courier is making a run, so who's got the most amount of money right now? There's 4k gold sitting on the Invoker.
Spectre's.
This is Lincoln's.
Does he need Lincoln's? I guess X ruins. But generally, you just get BKB.
Or is it just to try and avoid that burst damage as well from the Lina?
Potentially. But
Then
normally,
she's got Yules.
yeah, normally you don't get caught by. You wouldn't get caught unless you get X'd. Well, here they go. Smoke up. Drow Ranger's not there, but they're actually showing the Drow Ranger ult. And OG, oh, Black, they know Black's coming. They scanned him out. Oh my goodness, what a stun.
Oh, wow. And the familiar rocks, it's everything will hold him there. And there's no buyback.
What a play. Oh my goodness.
73 seconds on the sideline. Black doesn't have anything. He picked up Blade Mail. He was hoping to actually kill OG, and now it's even the Earth Spirit who has to be force-staffed away to safety. It was XY's own force-staff, but Anna starts up again. Kill off the Forge Spirits, and then just pew 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 hee ho ho ha ha.
There's snipers, and then there's
Now there's
7.00 snipers.
It's like Lina, who always is involved in the early fights, because it doesn't matter if she dies, and then just becomes a powerhouse. They put the Observer Ward up on the hill, so there's no obstructed vision now, and with the Drow Ranger and the Lina together, the racks just disintegrate. Didn't realize I still had the Lina gold up. I'm like, wow, she's got a lot of net worth just sitting on a casual 6,000 gold for Lina. Do the split push, X mark it back. I don't know if she really needs to buy a Blink Dagger at this point.
Probably not. Just 6,300 gold. Why waste it on a 2,200 gold item?
Yep.
What else would you get, though?
Bloodthorn.
Bloodthorn? Bloodthorn's pretty good.
So you trigger the Lincolns with the Eel Scepter and then instantly go into the Bloodthorn on the Invoker. I mean, he's got no answer to that.
I like the damage.
But... okay, that's what you're doing. A double damage rune bolted up. There goes the Aegis, the Immortal now.
Could always get Rapier.
Could get Rapier, but the risk just doesn't, is not required. MKB, Daedalus, they'll be your other options.
I don't think you need MKB, and there's very little evasion. Radiance burn.
Yeah.
That would definitely not be my choice.
This chance you get. And it's Bloodthorn. Ba-boom. Right the first time, man.
Bloodthorn is the most... it's an expensive item that synergizes well with Daedalus wouldn't... I actually wouldn't have minded Daedalus at all, but I think Bloodthorn allows you to use your PKP a little bit less. Like, if you're trying to go in the Nyx, you can... trying to burst.
This one little Sada Banisher is trying to force... force Faceless out of their hiding positions. But OG are already coming down the mid lane. They're pushing with Familiars. They're going to force Faces to reveal themselves just with a push in the lane.
And another smoke. Where are they going now? They know one more kill on Black is likely the game, but he is right next to his Ranger X and right next to two.
That can keep him alive. Deeper Observer Ward.
Black's right next to the shrine, though.
He doesn't see it. There's the jump forward. S4 just baiting at the Mana Style. Fissure will be there as well. And the Echo Slam. All of that's on top of S4. And they still don't find the kill. They turn on the pipe. The Feather Bonds will connect up OG for now. And maybe with the upheaval, they're a little bit too slow to get away. But no, they are fast enough. The BKBs protect them. So many huge abilities triggered out by Phaser. So there's going to be nothing left in the tank. The Blade Mail on Spectre yules up into the air and then hit the ground, being completely unprotected. Fly will actually take the double kill. Jabs was also forced to buy back. Without that Invoker, without that control, they just can't do much more. You do have Spec with his own buyback, but OG lost nothing and everything from Faces as far as ultimates were expended.
They were scrambling to catch him out. The Invoker blinked into Ice Wall and then just died in like 5 right clicks. Maybe not 5 right clicks, maybe like... It seemed like 5 right clicks, it was so fast.
Yeah, with Alina, that's only like maybe 0.0001 of a second.
Wow. Yeah, and Invoker, like now he's like, well, I have a Lincoln's, but it didn't do anything for me because I just got right-clicked.
Mm-hmm. It's when you wonder if that BKB choice would have been a little bit better, but
it
this
also doesn't do anything versus right-clicks.
yeah, there's so much physical damage just flying at him. Well, there's your buyback over on Black. The tier 3 town down low fortification also triggered off. And no ultimate's coming up, but you can see what iG.Vitality is trying to do. He TPs into the shrine. He comes up from behind to get some level of vision, but they got no way to initiate.
They have a gem on Centaur. They have the Ags. The Stampede's already cooled down. So how do you jump into that?
I don't know. Maybe that's one way to do it. Find Jirax out of position. Remember, he's got that armlet. He's got the toggle available. Lina slowed up a little bit, but with the BKB done, okay, you just instantly rip apart. You'll lose the Invoker in the mid. You'll lose the next Assassin over from the side. Spy Carapace will allow him to survive just that little bit longer, but the Familiar Stun was already there. Nuts will give the extra heal, but he'll also give his life, and that's basically the game. GG is the call. It is OG who will remain undefeated in Group A as they take out Faceless 2-0 and claim the maximum points so far of the day.
OG are ahead of the curve though. With the Visage constantly picked, bringing back Drow Ranger when no one's been touching her at all. And of course Lina, which has been quite the trend, and I foresee will be the hot hero of this pack. That was a terrible putt. I didn't mean it.
I liked it though.
I mean, Miracle's one of those plays. He gets a lot of praise, one of the best players in the world, but I think you do point to him where he has made some mistakes this game, which have well and truly cost his team. Like, positioning and getting caught in those roars. I mean, it's going to happen. Kudos to MSS for playing a good Beastmaster, but Miracle kind of fell prey to them. He got baited a couple times in, and that's really Liquid's big downfall was those 2 successive raw kills.
Mind Control continues to keep the split push up, working towards that butterfly. Evasion in the bag. 3-7. Heading across you do have MP as well, back in their own jungle.
Yeah, very farmed.
This is very impressive. I mean, Envy as well, we said, it was always going to be hard potentially for a Silencer to keep up with the farm rate of someone like a TA or even like Aoi, of course, on his own team, the Lifestealer. But Envy's certainly done it with this build, with this Midas pickup, and with the objectives and involvement he's had in these team fights. It's been incredibly fruitful for him. And Liquid, with this smoke, and it's getting to the point where Liquid have to make something happen with this. They're down a set of racks. They can't afford to lose heroes with no buybacks being available. It's around this key time as well. Roshan's going to be back up. This Roshan could mean everything for both sides this year.
Liquid trying to put their fate in their own hands rather than, like you said, wait for NP to come to them, as has happened a lot of this game. They want to be go-getters. They want to.
Look at that. Speed Envy takes it down here with the built-up damage on the Glaze. I mean, it's gone. That's
no traps in the pit. They put a trap trying to protect their jungle a bit, and Miracle just was a bit too far away. He's also been spotted.
Oh, Miracle.
SVG charging forward.
And he's going to get the catch as well. In there with the crush. MSS jumps forward, gets the Necro units out. The change does there. Is there anything that the team can do to save Miracle? There's not. He's out. This time round, he does have money for buyback. And he's almost certainly going to need it if he wishes to try and hold on against MP, as they're ready to come roaring down the middle lane onto the racks. Buyback comes out from the TA. But what can they do to stop this? The Necro units, the Beast, Ballmaster, it's all in there.
We got the racks. I mean, this tier 1 tower at top is the crazy thing right now. But when I get that Mega Creeps, they'll have to head towards that top lane. And that's the lines being drawn. 1437 says, let's push out this top lane. With how much farm he's got and how well he's done, I think he's going to be in a point where he can start making the calls. He's going to be perhaps the first hero to hit level 25 right now. TA Miracle can beat him there, but
it's been insane. I mean, we kind of questioned where it was going to be played in the draft. We felt it was not really an MV hero, but certainly proving to be 1437. Miraculous game, and definitely, as you mentioned earlier, those kills on Miracle would not have happened really if it was a lot of other heroes. They needed that huge damage nuke to come through when the refraction was down, and Lina absolutely fits the bill. Top lane, Aoi ready to go onto Kuroki, forced back. Aoi is fended away by the damage coming out from Miracle. We'll keep Kuro alive. Again, the power of MP, very scary, and there we have as well. Vizgard, I believe, out onto 1437. Going as well.
Brave positioning from Liquid, poising as if they want to defend their outer towers. Down 3 racks so far, 2 melee racks at that. They not use their high ground to defend. I feel like they may fall back here, fight around the shrines, fight around the high ground advantage, and also just push out mid and bottom lane because those lanes are starting to approach dangerous position. Yeah, they will just let that T2 tower go.
It's really getting to the point where they need to hit a massive RP.
Yep, that's the saving grace here. It's got to be the GHRP landing on multiple cores, but they can just siege with AUI, have him on the only here on the front lines if they want.
And on the sidelines as well, Kuro's being caught out. They will have the telekinesis to hold MSS in place for a little bit, but again, the burst coming through as they bring down the Weaver, but Tuma Manitrol as well. GH does get a beautiful RP, but the follow-up damage is just not going to be there. Envy picks up a double kill, triple buyback coming out from the side of Liquid, but they've lost Miracle. He's down for 2 minutes. 1437 has to kill himself. Aoi moving in for more. Envy just on the back lines, ripping through Mind Controller, who's trying to toy with the supports of MP. It just isn't going to happen as Liquid are falling apart here in Game 2, and MP came back with incredible force after what was nothing less than just a disappointing performance in Liquid. And Liquid absolutely shaken up there by that showing from MP.
Yeah, fixed a lot of their drafting laning issues. They had a much more dominant laning stage, and
has nothing to their name.
They forced the cheese as well. Chappie used it in the fight.
But he does still hold the Aegis. Now they have to just get back to the dirty game of lanes here. I mean, I don't know if Maelstroms need to be considered soon, but it'd be nice to get these lanes pushed forward a little bit faster.
Abyssal Chappie now. He's got his own lockdown to be able to first somebody down. At least he's been having a little bit of trouble just locking them down because of the Glimmer Capes and disengagement with Force Step and Stampede. This will definitely solve his problem.
While they're trying to pressure towards the mid and bottom lane, top lane's coming in. FY's up there, plus a little bit of a Naga army. Very annoying here. But
yep, they sent, Bat Rider went back, Ghostic with his boots of travel, so he's going to be able to join the fray after pushing this lane out quite far.
yep, back to the base they go, even including that Naga. Empire coming. They're looking
The Octarine finished up on Naga.
They want to put an end to this one. Do not want to risk going into the late game here.
Can't fight the king of late game.
Queen.
King.
Okay.
The queen. It's a Naga.
Yeah.
Do they have gender? I guess they do.
I won't look. Alright, Casual Tornado. EMP. Step off right now. Empire able to finally get the waves pushed on in. And this is their chance. We looked at VGJ here. By now have everything off and ready. Can they coordinate the best defense possible to prolong this one? Maybe yet another 5 to 10 minutes. And get the Naga that much better. Or will Empire say no?
They've got their best opportunity right now. All 3 lanes pushing in.
Best thing you can ask for Empire. They have to close the game out right here and now. If they really want to put it in the books, do it now. Chappie putting in the work. Time for the objectives. Hitting at that tier 3. Slowly but surely. Lit Forced. Is ROTK going to lead things off? Step off, wait for the new wave. NATO doesn't find its target.
It's okay, there's another one in 4 seconds.
Yep. The slow siege here.
Let's see, does he tornado again? Nope. Throws Alacrity on himself.
So much hocus pocus here.
Freeze trying to do his best to push the lanes out in the meantime.
It's not the easiest. Unfortunately for, Ursa, can't make the easiest sieging use out of an Aegis, but trying. Dealing with the Nagas. Nagas pushing out mid lane.
Oh, they grab FY.
Oh, pulling back in. Can they blast out the monkey? Yes, they can. That
He
might
has no
be enough to
buyback
make a
either.
move in. They've also been able to get the catch onto Fenrir with the help of the Magnetize. They will get the finish on that. He's out. Will have to be forced to dish out the buyback on this one. Stampede for the reposition and a song to try to reset the fight. They stall out the remaining moments of the Magnetize. They ping, but oh my god.
He steals
See,
the sleep.
How many of them blink away at the back end of that sleep? Now King R, as mentioned, steals the sleep for himself, holds them in their place while they try to at least finish out some of the towers. Rax is now open, but ROTK steps in, goes for the hoof stomp, gets lifted up, thrown back down into an EMP. And with a Deafening Blast, should help get the finish there. Hiding under a Glimmer Cape, not going to be good enough. He's out of this one, does have a buyback, and spends the money. Omni slash the flat from a hits a lot on the Chappie. FN helps soak it up a bit so he stays alive, but finally they'll be able to burst through the remaining bits of those Aegis.
He's got Abyssal when he's up.
Still haven't been able to do much in the base. Only get the tier 3. The Raxes still stand.
Get a tier 3 and force 2 buybacks.
It's money.
They almost got a tier 4 as well. The creeps in the bottom lane have been pounding on that one for quite a while.
I don't think Empire should pull off too far. I think they need to give it another go here as soon as possible.
I absolutely agree with you.
Get it while the buybacks are gone.
DD Ursa now, too.
If that doesn't say let's go, I don't know what does.
He's trying to push out the mid wave a bit, but Naga illusions are pretty buff.
Man, look at Freeze. Get over there. Grab some illusions. Get back to base. Man.
Bat Rudder now with the Stereo and Octarine.
Squeezing out here. VGJ, got to give them credit, man. They are squeezing out any chance they can in this game. They are just looking for the ways to add the minutes on the clock. It's a dominating game. Like 40-13, 42 minutes in, and only one Rax down.
First time Naga has surpassed the Ursa net worth.
Oh.
Dire's
Still though,
middle
King
tower is under attack.
King of all net worth being FN here. Yeah, 6,000 or so. Ahead of that Naga still. Okay. Looks like Empire looking to line things up. They have gotten mid lane taken care of. Ghost Chick's making his return. Chappie's like, I'll farm in the meantime to hope to get a finish onto my MKB. But eyes on the prize here for Empire. And BGJ have to scramble around some new ideas and a new possible defense to try to make it work this time, to try not to lose too much and do it all without having those precious buybacks.
I mean, they did lose FY right at the start of the fight before.
Yeah.
With them at him
Okay.
anything.
Immediate jump onto FN, but he has that Lincoln's
And they've
song
got the
from
sleep.
King R. Actually going to help nerf that brief engagement from BGJ. Sunstrike will hit him. So that here's your first swing from Empire here. That one actually more from BGJ, I guess. Trying to get the first jab onto FN.
Yeah, really struggling to kill this Rax, though. It's starting to become a bit of a problem. Naga is getting it
They
very
can't
online.
stop, though. They can't stop. You can't wait for them to have buybacks again, and they're just definitely going to be able to hold. The Naga just continues to swell.
Diffusal finished up. Another 1,500 gold for him. 20. He's had that for a bit. But yeah, trying to keep these two side lanes pushed out as far as possible.
An Empire back in there again. At least FN is. Quickly tries to take out the wave here.
Dire's middle
Uses out the
tower
EMP,
is
but
under attack.
does find himself hit with the stun. Do much. Just occasionally pops up to deal with the wave, but then a new wave is right there.
Another tornado.
This is a headache, man.
Sunstrike on top. Fenrir.
All right, Four
He just
Spirits
took it.
trying to go to work. Unhealable damage onto that ranged Rax.
Freeze is getting that mid tower right now with his illusions, though.
This is annoying. All right,
Dire's
tier
middle
2 down. Look at top lane.
Starting to cut the waves
Cut it
as
off
well.
there.
Yeah. Ghost Chick
Okay.
blinks in with the BKB.
This is
Actually
it.
gets aggressive. That's a good target, but the sleep comes out. The BKB's popped from Empire.
Can they get the fish on aggressive? They're looking to go for it. He pops up the Mantle. Blade Fury's out. He's good. They hit the Shrine. BGJ still managing to hold on. They stun him back. The Stampede comes out. BGJ! Are they going to be able to hold the base on this one? They blast it back in, but they're going to be able to cast the Deafening Blast. They get a hold of aggressive. They try to slam him down. They need a bit more. Can they get the finish? He's still living.
healing ward.
The ward has not been taken down, so he survives. He's waiting for the Sunstrike, and he's able to wait it out. Oh my god, how did he live? VGJ, they hold it again. They force Empire back. This is happening right now. This is happening. Empire can't close it. Running back and frantically back home. VGK, they smell blood. They catch the Rubik with the net, and they'll be able to slash him down. Sniped right there from FY.
Oh my god.
Are those racks still standing?
These racks are still standing.
Uh-oh. That's 6K or so net worth advantage for Invoker? That's looking like a 4K now. Oh, man.
And the tier 4 tower is healed up almost to full now as
Happening.
well.
The weeds, they're getting so big. Where did all these weeds come from? No. Freaking Naga.
Oh, man.
Freaking Naga. Only Naga can do something like this.
King of the late game, and now the percentages has changed massively. It's now almost feeling like Vici is winning this game, and Empire is at a deficit when they are 40-16.
Certain miracle, and not the miracle we may know. I'm talking, Minisky miracle. Had brought this before us in Dota.
The one thing is, though, in that last engagement, Chappie did not have his MKB on him, which makes a big difference, because he missed a couple hits onto aggressive, which would have been the kill for sure. So now having that finished up, the next amount of damage that they're able to burst out is going to be much higher.
Oh, look at that. Okay, a convenient spot out onto said aggressive. We'll be able to get the finish there.
FN went for an MKB as well. He's trying to be a right clicking force now too, trying to get that transition going.
Empire could step back and go for the lanes. Do they pressure and move in for the buyback? Do they try to find a time to weasel in a Roche? It's a bit of a interesting period now. While that happens, Freeze is still, look at this, grinding his way up and through top lane.
I don't think they can handle these illusions, to be honest with you. I don't think they can push their lanes out properly.
Freeze is doing it, man. He is doing his Naga thing.
They need to enter with the creep wave in the bottom right now. They need to enter top immediately. The glyph is up, though, for Vici.
I have spotted him there. He was in a Shadow Blade. Might have spotted him from the high ground. FN's inside. They know that this is. They know that this game has gotten way too urgent, and they got to get these racks down. No more aggressive Chappie. Sleep comes in from VGJ.
Oh, but they get
Stolen
the BKB
sleep.
lasso.
BKB lasso pullback here. It is on the Monkey King. They could take him out right away, and they will. He has no buyback. The buyback is actually going to get forced out now from aggressive. Stampede rolling on in. They catch him with a tornado and a meatball combo here, and RTK is going to get dropped.
Combo.
Okay, Empire might have found their way back in this one, but top lane, the Raxes were also taken down. The Naga was able to do her thing. Empire, though, will be able to equalize that lane, taking the racks themselves. Being 2 racks above is being in a great spot, but I think until the Megas are out, VGJ are just going to keep on fighting.
Finding that pickoff on aggressive in the jungle, just able for them to jump in and just claim that top racks as well. Just a beautiful combo coming out from them too. That tornado combo with the Earth Spirit follow-up on top of the Meteor Deafening Blast.
Sweet stuff.
Some good stuff, yeah. Empire now going for that fourth Roshan, so more Aegis' cheese. Goes to, I really like how like adamant he was on initiating even through the
Naga's
sleep.
coming in. Oh, she's like walked in Riptide and I would have had a heart attack. Okay, well, they'll secure the extra life here, and I would imagine still more urgency from Empire, as they might feel good to finally claim a second set of racks, but it is not over till it's over. Not an inaugural.
Yeah, the one thing is that it is the Naga versus the world. Aggressive is very weak now at this point. Pretty much everybody on the side of Empire is tied up with him.
You've handed your life and your game over to Mother now, Mother Naga, and she will suck the life of the whole map. And that's what you have to do. You forfeit things over, and you let Freeze do his thing, and doing it. Walls, we'll see like a Liquid do it. Empire have one more racks ahead of him here. Try to put it over. It looks like they've been able to get the lanes back forward, mostly across the river, to rush their way through the bottom lane, catching a hold of these Naga illusions. Good takedown there.
Man, everybody on the side of Empire is so high level too. I'm just like clicking at them, I was like, wow, that's Earth Spirit's level 22. That Rubik's level 20. They're all level 20. Everybody's like level 20 now at this point. I mean, it is 50 minutes, but feels like they've been a little bit stuck.
Right, they got the bomb lane in. Mid lane's the final hurrah, which is also just right outside the base of VGJ.
They've got 2 lanes in right now, though. Freeze is starting to set up the illusions and push in toward top, so I think this might be go time for Empire. The next things that they can start doing, though, is picking up the boots of travel, too. And then that's when the Earth Spirit is allowed to, with the Shadow Blade, be able to go around, run around and maybe look for those Nagas and those injuries. But as I'm saying that, Lasso coming out bottom, ROTK.
Can they get him? Pull him right through the ice ball, but he's able to bounce on 4 and almost looks as if he never took any damage to begin with. Aggressive, confidently heading outside here. Does some mana stealing, it looks like, on the Urza. And steps away. Still delaying out the time because look at the other lanes. You know, the longer they wait, those waves will be cut, and suddenly Empire will have no more momentum, no more waves to work with pushing into the base, and they'll have to step off again.
They have to enter with this one wave right now.
This is their wave. They can't lose it.
And
it's gone. Well, there is another wave en route, but by that point, you know, by the time it makes its way all the way there, the top lane's going to be pushed in a bit.
They still have it up. The backdoor protection is not kicked in just yet, and the creep wave bottom is almost on its way too. Yeah, backdoor protection did not kick in. They still had that one creep bottom for enough time.
Nice for Empire at least. They'll get the tier 3 down.
Now it kicks back in, but the creeps bottom are starting to walk in. They're very close to breaking that back door again. Freeze trying to claim that melee Rex top, but the creeps aren't there either, so backdoor for both sides.
And now Freeze is back at mid lane here. Stop throw there, but here comes Empire. Ghost Chick with Lasso up, looking to find the target, trying to peep on inside. Is that the real Freeze? Oh, it was. Split the illusions, they ping it again. Ooh, just missed on the tornado. Chappie goes back in for a hold of Freeze. Pulls him out. Can they burst her down before she's able to get off the song? They can't quite get it yet. They hit him with the Abyssal, but he gets the force off to the side. He's hit with the Magnetize. Finally able to get off the song. Tries to run it back away. The song has been stolen. King R has his own tune to sing.
And it's an Aghanim, so it heals everybody to full.
Oh my, they're all restored right back up, and they're going to get the finish. Now looking onto target, they're going to get the takedown as well onto ROTK. Back inside is going to be the aggressive Freeze combo, and Empire get back to work. Megas before him. Can they get the finish onto the Rex here?
Man, King R with the Aether Lens, with the Aghanims, and with the cast range, she's able to steal the sleep from out of range of the sleep every single time. So being able to just heal up his buddies with that.
Aggressive,
Very
spinning
important.
away. They get the slashes on there, and the finish onto Monkey King. He's going to be out of this
Last
one for
Rax.
good. And Glyph barely holds it alive here before the Megas.
Like, I'm in!
He's like, I want to get the Megas, but he loses the Aegis here.
He's got his BKB up, though, once the Aegis comes out. So he's just going to force this one.
Pop it and get it down. Can he do it? Yes!
Got it.
Megas are unleashed. Empire can...
I think he's fine. Yeah, he's okay. He already accepted the fact that he was going to die for that.
But does that... Is that the end of the game, though?
Not just yet. It's very hard for... It's not that hard for them to keep the Megas out. However, when there's heroes coming as well, that's where it becomes a totally different story.
Here we go, VGJ. They're just rushing their way down this mid lane here.
I love me some King R Rubik, man. It just brings me back to thinking about those ESL Manila, the black holes. It's just that stolen back and forth versus secret.
Yeah, that's sick, man.
This time he's gotten sleep multiple times. He's gotten stampede a few times as well. However, though, I do think that Ghostic is making some incredibly good plays with those lassos.
Yeah.
The BKB lasso during the sleeps over and over again, just always grabbing the right
Freeze
target.
was just kind of hanging there in the front of the lane, and maybe they suspected that Empire had totally pulled off, but he was just in kind of a very suspect position.
Yeah.
It was so suspect that at first when he flew over, he probably figured it was a Naga illusion, but once they saw him split, that's when they decided to turn around and go for it. But
Doing their best. Doing what they can versus these Megas.
yeah, it's a whole different game right now.
Empire, everybody's got buyback. Majority of them have, or not majority, FN has a refresher inside of his backpack. And they just call it.
Okay, they call it. I think that's the best thing. I mean, credit to VGJ. They played the best they could out of the situation, given that they had the Naga game. Freeze did his damn.
They almost brought it. They almost were able to bring this one back, but Empire were just a bit too far ahead, and just some beautiful, beautiful lassos from Ghostic, and then some nice combos coming out from both the Earth Spirit and the Invoker.
Serve time. Radiant team ban.
I'm not sure if you can. No, you can. Okay. Oh, now I can. Interesting. Took until he jumped into the tree waves for me to actually see. He's here. Oh, they did see him jumping. SVG spotted him out. I think he's gonna know there's a ward there now.
If they ping him enough, he'll fall out of the tree. Jumping his way all the way up and across here, and it's like.
Yeah, they're pinging. Yeah, they look like they know that the ward's gonna be placed there. Yeah. Look at that.
What's up? You have a sentry on Envy. Oh, they just gave him the sentry,
Yep.
so when he goes to the mid lane, he'll plant it, get the free 100 gold.
And the double regen value.
Well, IG think they're up here holding out for a bounty. What they don't know is that MP already have all the intel they could ask for, and actually they themselves, look at this, gonna go and infiltrate. They'll end up crossing paths
MSS
here.
though, looks like he's gonna die quite
What?
easily to this.
He
Sting
actually
combo.
went in for the bounty. Oh man.
Yeah.
Gets punished for it. Quick and easy kill, and first blood goes the way of IG. The IG claiming 3 of the bounty runes, I think?
2 for 2.
2 for 2. Okay, I saw the third. Well, Trey, but first blood going to IG. NV.
Baboko with the courier snipe, and it looks like SVG might be going for his own courier snipe as well. Sitting behind the tower, he's in position for it. Is he gonna walk away though?
What? No, he's leaving it. He's heading straight up through. Is he gonna try to bump for the Lena? No, now he's running back.
No, he's gonna.
Maybe
he's
he wanted
gonna go
confirmation that it was there. Can he get it?
He's gonna take him 2 hits. He's not
Oh,
gonna make it in
no,
time.
too
Oh,
slow.
just too slow.
Sorry,
So-
you can't jump through trees, bro.
Yeah, Baboko able to get the courier though.
It's good. So exchange a ward for a courier, and he'll also get a ward. All right. Probably be able to take that one down here. Shabby. Yeah, so here we are in store for the safe lane ABBA. And I don't know how
Well,
practiced IGR against this.
well, safe lane ABBA, you know, carry ABBA.
carry.
He is in the off lane. But
Yeah, yeah. Oh, yeah. He's the one.
he's the one. Yeah. Well,
the one.
SVG mid lane getting some battery assault onto OP, sending him back to the tower. OP should be just fine though.
That's some good damage, though. Will definitely force him to chew through some of the stuff. Feel a bit better. Now he gets the first early value point into the curse, so anytime they like to swing up, going to be happy to trade with that Centaur. But Baboka's just been patiently waiting on the high ground.
When they have level 2, they do have a decent amount of burst damage. Okay, yeah, he's going to be going for just the Jingu. Go for the right click zone.
The range on that right click. Good. Single-handedly trying to zone back the whole team by himself. Presence in the earth. The guy's got the Arcana, so you know. Look who's creeping in from behind. SVG.
Hey.
Robot Man.
Don't think they saw him just yet now. Now they spotted him. Baboka jumped
to
in
the
trees.
trees. Chops a tree. Oh, thought about going for it, but it looks like Baboka was quickly able to spring out. Back and forth here. Bottom lane. Oh, spots up Baboka. Starts hitting him up with a battery assault. Gets trapped within the creeps, but that is going to be enough to hopefully create a bit of space. And now they look to turn their attention onto SVG himself. Up, springing down. Gets a few shots in, but
He's like, got my Jingu. I can run around now. But it doesn't last forever now.
Yeah. Still lasts enough time.
It does
for him to
last
take it to
quite a
lane.
long time,
Oh,
yeah.
The shrine.
They can make a play with that with the Lena stun, but OP does not have it skilled up yet. He went for the 2 in Dragon Slave and 1 in Fiery Soul.
Taking his business to the nearby camp, but look who's going to be waiting there for him.
Baboka.
trying to move
SVG's
in.
there.
He actually wanted the bounty rune, but yeah, SVG was there waiting for him. He has no easy way to make it out. The battery assault's locking him down, but he has enough life to just walk away at one point. He'll just hop into trees. Acid spray and battery assault's not nearly enough. Envy's going to feel a bit uncomfortable if he farming those camps, so he'll have to just split and head back to the mid lane.
How's his top lane going? Trading very well. MSS is barely getting anything, so I'd say this is like quite a good start for IG, winning two out of the 3 lanes.
Yeah, for sure. Burning's able to easily run him down. He's 24-14 denies, and look at that. Oh, no!
Stuck on the wrong side of the fissure.
Puts down the fissure, but it's the telekinesis that really gets him on the wrong side. So credit to Q for that one. MSS was simply trying to help out a comrade, but they end up using the fissure against him. And now it's going to be suddenly IG leading out 2-0.
No, Envy went for the double quelling this game. He has the Iron Talon into Quelling Blade this time around. Envy, though, getting right click down, getting hit by the stun. Dragon Slave, is he going to be able to get brought down? One more right click. Oh my god, the poor man's shield. Saving lives.
That creep.
That was
If that creep came over and slashed him, I probably would have. But we'll be able to make it away from trouble. Just have to get pressured out, though. Initiative here for IG. So the bottom lane is.
This is when they might go for the play onto Owie. It's level 4. The Rubik's coming down. Here we go. Yep, they're putting him into a horrible position, and yeah, this is going to be Owie dropping.
Boom. Setup.
Making them feel like they weren't down there.
Just that monkey can just stay off the radar so easily. There's no easy way to get high ground vision towards the side of a lane that you can see the trees. You have to like specifically get the right hero to kind of tough. I think they have a good idea with the rockets and stuff, but here Baboka already up in the business of Envy right now, leeching away on some of that XP.
Puts a ward down as well now to block those camps because he knows Envy's just going to straight jungle. Since he's versus Lina, he can't lane
and
verse
he
him.
could just get away with just dropping it there in front of him and Envy not be the wiser.
And he's gonna. It looks like Envy's gonna go for that similar build, the phase boot into Armlet.
Value.
But as you said, probably just because
farm.
yeah, high intensity farm, just being able to run between the camps faster.
Top lane, Burning still finding his way here. 1437 will pop him a bit with a coconut, but they don't really have the firepower to really do anything to this jug quite yet. And getting close to that level 6, and you might have to see MSS kind of backpedal a bit at that point. There will be some kill potential.
Dire's middle tower is under
Oh,
attack.
Burning actually, was he trying to cancel out the stack? 437 is trying to make a bit of a stack build up there in that top lane.
Burning's by himself up there, and he's kind of putting pressure on him in a way. Now he's level 6. Got the Omni Slash finished up. Maybe he's going to be able to look for Envy here. Envy's very low, 170 HP. He's got the Shrine up, though.
Omni Slash.
Oh, he looks like he's trying to go for the wraparound. He's
full
HP.
Courier?
Oh, Courier?
I'll take that
One more.
instead.
Got
Gets
it.
it down, but at the same time, there is kill action. It looks like Q also gets another takedown or assisted takedown onto Owie. Courier and Owie kill for IG. 4-0 start. Only asked for too much better.
Yeah, putting a lot of pressure, too. Burning running into the enemy jungle from the top lane it's an excellent move. You know the Alchemist is there. He doesn't really need to stay in the top lane anymore. They want to transition toward this mid push nice and early on. SVG gonna get blown up.
Got him with the Laguna, got him with the Dragon Slave there. And MP want to kind of hold behind this tower, but they got to be careful. They're going to get surrounded fast. But Boga's already kind of dancing his way through the trees for a behind setup. But
oh, it's something we didn't really get a chance to touch up on either. Is they don't really have anyone to kill the healing ward on NP. The Witch Doctor is not really the best one to get into the back to knock it out, and that's their only ranged hero. So the healing ward could
be a bit concerned.
Yeah, could definitely be a bit painful in this game. XXX going for that rushed hood this time. He's got boots, just hood. Since he just seems to be wanting to stay in that bottom lane for quite a while and just farm.
Yeah. He knows that the Abad, who was originally on the other side, also has quite a bit of build-up. Of course, actually Abad is taking his journey up towards that top lane. I'm also curious about his build-up. I mean, core, Abbas typically like to go for that early Radiance, but you already have the Alk on your team, so I'm curious to see what kind of build he'll apply instead.
Yeah, me too. He hasn't put anything into his quick buy yet. I'm very curious to
could just go maybe full utility early. Mech super fast. Vlads.
I feel like if he wanted to go mech, he would have probably gone Arcanes though, right?
That's true.
The Vlads I think could probably be more likely. Maybe he goes for a drum. We did see a lot of them coming out earlier, even though we didn't really think we'd see too many drums. Yeah, we'll see what he opts to go for.
Smart boy. Bottom lane, as the siege continues here from IG onto this tier 1. They'll try their best to slow him down on MP. Fissure will start it off, but still not level 6 to kind of commit in with any sort of big dunk. He also just sporting his level 5. The tower's down, man. Pushes are on here for IG, and it feels like they are going to be constricting the farm of Envy a lot sooner than anything we saw in the previous game.
Exactly what I was about to say. Wouldn't be surprised to see if. Okay, as I'm saying, Burning is gonna. I was about to say if they wouldn't be surprised to see them make the rotation toward the top lane, claim that last tier 1, and then they get even more access toward the NP jungle. They already have 2 great offensive wards in that side, so they already have the potential to watch the movement as well.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
IG will take this lane. Boca will scout things from behind here and allow Owie to try to slow them down from taking it. Try to... Oh, well, the creep stopped chasing him when he morphed like that, I guess. So he's able to kind of change out the aggro.
Is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Dancing around with Owie here, drawing his attention that way while Burning continues to siege away. That tier 1 is done for. That's 3 back-to-back tier 1s, all going to IG. The supports are probably very happy about it. They're bulking up in quite a bit of extra money.
As long as they're able to keep up that pressure. AUI gets his level 6, uses the borrowed time, but he gets lifted up right afterwards, and he should be brought down really easily after this.
Real easy. Abba being hit down pretty convincingly there.
And getting all these tier 1s as well as enhancing Centaur's timing onto his Blink Dagger. Like we mentioned, he went for the hood first, and then they claimed those 3 tier 1s and a couple frags as well. Looking very good for him, 600 gold away. Take a look at this net worth already difference. 7,500 going in the way of IG already. Looking like their lane positioning, winning like 2 out of 3 of the lanes quite heavily. Maybe even 3 out of 3 lanes, you could say.
MP have smoked up though. Gunners here for MP as Owie makes his return, maybe hoping to bait him in the lane itself. Ooh, hook shot.
Off the mark.
Not going to get the catch. Boca within the trees. There goes the Centaur Stampede, though. They are going to get the finish onto Q. MSS rolls in, trying to go for the dunk. The most effective. IG are going to be able to separate themselves and avoid any additional collision. They heavy MP rotation for that kill. Really as satisfying as I'm sure they're hoping to get.
They're
Fortunate misfire with that hook.
at least able to peel any attention off of Envy. Is always good.
Base created is getting the muscle's way towards the Radiance hold. Looks like. And Midas build up for Owie. Anticipating the longer game.
I think that's a good anticipation.
Safe as some.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
Is Boca blue?
I think that's the 2 different styles of the set, but wasn't he a different color before?
Yeah,
Whatever.
he was a different color. I
Whatever.
guess you could just change it on the fly. Why not? Heading up and over here.
They know he's in the tree line here.
But
He's on the low
he
ground
also
trees. He
knows
gets
they are there.
rocketed.
Quickly tries to get
He's
off.
out.
He also had their own vision. Spot this out as Envy will truck away towards his ancient camp. Pinged a little bit here. I don't know what they're going to be able to do to really contest it. Boca back towards the tree.
IG, here we go. Time to shine. Centaur Blink Dagger finished up. They're smoking right away into the enemy jungle. The Boca's got eyes on them. SVG going to be gone on by Burning, and he's going to be brought down quite easily there.
Nice
Are they
take.
able to get anything else? No, but he does steal the Aphotic Shield.
Nice little steal.
Yep.
Oh, by the way, he's changing colors because apparently as the ulti levels up, or as he uses ulti, I guess as he gets the ulti, he'll start changing colors.
Okay.
You know, whatever. These hats these days do all sorts of crazy things. Okay, behind, pull back telekinesis onto Owie. They instantly force out the borrowed time, and he's going to have to hustle back into the base. All right then.
Is under attack.
IG's putting the pressure on. Very different from the last game versus an Alchemist. You look, they have 3 heroes neck and neck with him.
All this tower gold coming the way of IG, just really pushing the envelope. Maybe just kind of recognizing that was a fortunate kind of downhill slope for them in the previous game. Unable to kind of push on forward, take down these towers early, and restrict all the access and money from Envy. But Envy's persistent, man. Now hanging in enemy territory, happy to kind of grind away the farm there.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Kind of push back and build up some more items before they kind of continue to take it back to Envy's side. Curious what that next pickup will be, because it looks like they just got the Blink Dagger not long ago on XXS. He's already making his way towards the Force Staff too. Compare that to the farm to MSS. MSS just got his Force Staff also.
Under attack.
And they smoke up and they
You
say,
mean his Blink
let's...
Dagger, yeah.
Oh, yeah, his Blink Dagger. And they say, why don't we go ahead and debut it?
I think OP's Bloodstone is probably the next big item they're getting. Yeah, they're about 50 gold away from that one. Yeah,
Burning.
Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Dire team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Dire team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Abyssal Underlord.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Of day 2 group action here for
And why
DAC.
not close it out with an Alchemist?
Of course. Of course. Way early smoke to be flying here from Vici Che. You see our early. Monkey King is bald. That's just for me.
No, he is bald for me as well. There we go.
There we go.
Now he's got
Okay,
his
order
hair.
has been restored. Thank goodness. It sets up an in, and he gets the ward down.
So I
Nice bit of
think
vision for him.
in this one, the Ogre should probably just be emphasizing on the dual lane, just to make sure that the Centaur can get like a decent start, level 1, level 2, and then make the way toward FN, because Alina versus Alchemist, Alina's actually able to pressure the Alchemist in a bit. Do you see the Rubik actually, I believe, get a ward? Yeah, he does get a deny. The first Obs ward that was placed, he does end up killing, so a little bit of gold gained his way. He does have a last hit, right? I'm not silly, am I? No, he does have a last hit.
Rubik?
Yeah, Rubik killed a ward with his initial sentry ward.
Yes, he
And
did.
now ROTK is centering that sentry.
Fortunately, and straight for the PMS on this one.
Very hard for them to, and by very hard, I mean impossible for them to zone out the Centaur level 1. Maybe the Ogre doesn't even have to go up there, to be honest with you, because Crystal Maiden, Tickles, Monkey King, and Terrorblade, they all kind of just tickle the Centaur early on, so he might just be able to stand there on his own, and the Ogre Magi might just be able to emphasize on securing the Alchemist's first few levels, so he gets a couple levels in Acid Spray to be able to deal with the Lina, and then just run around and maybe
It's gonna be
do whatever.
it's gonna be a good lane for either the Alk or the Centaur. It does feel like, because if they're not putting the monkey, if they're putting the monkey, I'm probably just gonna repeat what I said. If they put the Monkey King at the top lane, the Centaur could be forced back a bit, but then Ogre could just hang around with the Alchemist and get a good time, or Ogre goes up to join the Centaur and they have a fantastic time. So
He's got the boots, so you can already tell he's like, I'm going to have to be moving around between the lanes.
Yeah.
Like either mid and top, or even maybe going for kills on the bottom lane. We'll see what he tries to do.
I guess
What
we can at least
wants.
inspect bottom lane to see what's in store. Chappie's hanging around a bit. It's going to be the Troll and what looks like Rubik kind of hanging out. You know, Underlord here. So let's talk a bit about his recent extinction to the game. What do you think it was that kind of just took him out? Obviously, he had been hit from the frog a little bit here and there, but
4% atrophy, level 1. The 5-man overall has been kind of dwindled a bit as well. He's
That's
usually
true.
like, he's like the king of death ball.
It was at its peak for like Dota pit time, and then it was over.
Yeah.
And then the mighty have fallen right after that tournament.
The first point of atrophy is very, like, it's only 4%, but then the second point is pretty good. You gain an extra 12% all the way up to 16%, so it makes it back into what it was previously. But it does make him suffer a bit more to start out.
Want to see if ROTK can try to make the most of it going back and try to survive through the first few levels so that Underlord more confident with it. Well, Fenrir has rejoined into the game, so it looks like we'll get underway in just a moment. Night as it is, we want to enjoy some freaking Dota. Get into it.
30
Curious
seconds to
now.
battle.
Yeah, sorry, I'm just like actually checking one thing really quickly. Just
Fenrir, to go top? Is he going to help out top? Is
that's
he gonna
right.
go
I was
mid?
just like, what was the other big change that happened to him? It was his movement speed. He was 305. He got put all the way down to 290. I knew there was another big one that really hurt him.
Big slowy.
Yeah, his Pit of Malice cooldown got increased as well. His talents got a little bit reworked. Actually, his talents got buffed, but him overall as a hero got
Begins.
hit pretty hard by the reduction of his speed. I mean, that 15 movement speed's pretty important as an offlaner.
And it also put that in account with the XP change.
Yeah, the
Probably not
XP
going to get
change,
that level
yeah.
2 as fast as he used to.
Yep.
So this is tough, man. We'll have to see if ROTK can manage Chappie, the relentless Chappie, as we've seen. Might just like bully him straight out of the bat. Already confidently moving forward, looking to wait for a ranged creep here, but creep.
Yep.
Scout
Mid
it
lane.
out. Yeah,
Ogres
nope,
just
okay.
starts. Oh! Breeze actually, I think he lagged. That looked like he did, because he
What
put
did
down
he-
a branch and tried to eat it himself, but it was
Ogre ate
there
it?
for like 5 seconds, and Ogre actually eats it. So Ogre
Does that
has double
happen?
region versus
Ogre
the
just
Lina.
ate the tree and Freeze positive for himself? Oh, that's a bummer.
That is a massive bummer. Now he's going to eat a regular tree, so he has only singular region, but Ogre now has double region. He's just going to sit in the mid lane and make Freeze's life a little bit
That's
just
a bit
quite
awkward.
miserable.
It's like, oh, thanks for the salad. No. And now the club comes in. Oh, that is tough. Alchemist is going to be gritting on this one here. But that does mean that FY can hang in the top lane and try his best to zone back Ghost Chick. That was the exchange, after all.
Yeah.
This early inning phase.
He went for the Jinx so he could actually be on the tree. Oh. With the plus 75 bonus damage.
That's going to be the bit of the trade. Aggressive will benefit from that bit of push. She will just have to wait to see. Three-way close tower can benefit from a bit of that XP share. As you can see, that means that Ogre is going to keep doing his thing. Stalking this Lina and making sure his life is miserable as hell. Oh, wait, what's happening back here? Freeze running up. He's like, let's hit the
Still
shrine.
making his life miserable.
Dire's
I'll
middle
walk
tower
out.
is under
Looks like ROTK has been able to get to level 2.5, so it wasn't like too hard, but King R is trying to deal with the wave a bit. Gets a couple denies.
Yeah, definitely hard to zone him with just 2 heroes. I mean, the Rubik and Troll at the first few levels, they don't really have great kill potential unless they get a lot of harassment on him. Maybe with an Ogre rotation they could, but
He's actually got more CS at the moment than the Troll does.
Yep.
He's holding his own okay. See how things fare as the levels do come on for the Troll, and he can have more tools to work with to try to bully him out from the lane a bit. And an Invis rune now picked up from your Ogre. Heads up, just misses the opportunity to get that 2-minute bounty rune snipe from VGJ. Flyer there now. He's going to be sapped up a bit, but he is currently being stalked by Mr. Miposhka.
they don't have double edge. They might be able to go for the chase down here for FY. Anyway, they have the level 2 on the Ogre. They're going to have the stun. Yep, they should be able to bring him down quite easily with this.
Okay, nice double smacks come out. Ghost Chick gets a kill, and suddenly he's not going to feel like he's going to be as bullied as he was at the start of the game. It's a little uplifter there for Empire.
He's going to have Tranquil Boots finished up already on Centaur. That's going to be just lovely for him.
Pull back down here to the bottom lane. Best thing going for VGJ though is the top CSer is still aggressive here. So that top lane, but mentioned, Ghost Chick's got to be feeling more confident on the other side.
RTK is getting a lot though. Level 3, almost level 4, as you said. He's leading.
So do you I guess you
CS?
build the same, you know, it's like you get a lot in the off lane, kind of like Darkseer style, go for the first mech, have the utility, and at that point you can team fight.
I mean, that is the one this hero absolutely needs to do. And we've been seeing a lot of the Abaddons and stuff going for like Midas and green and stuff, but Underlord is not one of those heroes. I mean, maybe he could go for a Midas eventually, but he's definitely just a Guardian Grieve guy, you know. Arcane Boot Max.
Just curious if they have a lot of 5-man or maybe even 4-man potential around that or not. Freeze should be able to have a say in the matter with getting Laguna at the time, being able to offer some bursting potential, but taking towers, it might be a bit tricky. And have very good tower takers. Crystal Maiden, Monkey King.
Just a Terror Blade.
Just Terror Blade, of course, but he's one man who's good enough to kind of do the job alone.
Yeah.
The Metamorph, of course, which he
That's
has
a big
now,
one for
and he
Ghost
commits
Stick.
it. But Ghost Stick's already
Do
out
they
the other
have Fenrir
side.
in rage? No, they don't. All right, well,
Ooh.
time to press the tower.
Yeah, it's like, well, I got this out while we're here. Why don't we go ahead and just see how much damage we can get on that tier 1. Is it going to force Ogre over? Well, Ogre's heading over to snipe the 4-minute bounty, but we'll see if Empire considers some extra assistance, or
Maybe
if they
even
will...
FN comes up and throws an acid spray. Nah, he's just going to stay and do his own thing.
Okay, well, look at this. FY trying to get the snag here. I don't blame him. You got to be thirsty with this Monkey King. Got to get that early lane aggression and maybe get some opening opportunity, but not easy. Ogre's too tough of a target.
Bloodlust the tower. That's a pretty good way to defend it early on,
Yeah,
to be honest with you.
Yeah, just about half of its life taken down. That's not the worst thing ever for that Metamorphosis. Get mid lane. How's Freeze doing here? 24. Ooh.
Might be able to get
damage.
FN here.
Nope.
Nope. One or
Quite.
two more hits and he would have had him, but quite in range. Bottom
Fine.
lane. This is where RTK now starts to get gone on here. Will they be able to get the bashes needed? Will they be able to bring him down? No, it does not look like they will.
Radiant's middle tower is under
Bit tonky.
attack.
Help in there. Be able to avoid the trouble, but you can see now Empire feeling a little bit more confident that the levels are coming together here for the Troll and for the Rubik. Having both Telekinesis and Fate Bolt, maybe now they can get opportunities to go onto RTK like this one.
This time they
Throwing
might
up
be able to get him.
Tomahawks. Now they get the Telekinesis and the pullback, and there they have it. So, second try is all they need to get it done. And yeah, just with some time and some levels here, Empire have what they need to be able to get some kill opportunities. And suddenly on the other side of the world, Ghostic is confident enough to stomp and start slashing at aggressive here. You can feel the turn of the tide in the early game now.
This is going to be a problem. This support's not being able to assist aggressive right now. They're leaving him a bit alone. It's going to be Ghostic probably just pressuring a bit and free farming in that off lane.
Monkey King can't do it alone. And Crystal Maiden has to just go to the jungle and farm for herself, I guess. And as Monkey King tries to make an approach to maybe have a presence with ROTK in the bottom lane, Rubik's already there waiting for him.
Uh-oh, that's a haste rune. KingR's got to book it.
But he walks right to
he
ROTK.
is very dead.
He's dead for sure. Grab that bounty, though. Oh, I can't get it. And, well, FY will grab it right in front of your dead body.
That's pretty unfortunate from any other room. And anything else, and he would have been just fine. It's literally only a haste rune that would kill him there.
Feeling it right now. He's got the power up. Flying on Nimbus. See if he can get an opening here, maybe. Crosses paths, sees FN, and the turnaround they certainly needed here. ROTK had just been taken down, so nice for him to kind of be able to get a bit of a confidence booster, knowing that there's going to be no Rubik to zone him back. He can work through this wave a bit. Fire his way up to level 5, or level 6.
Both teams, I think, are pretty happy with how this game is, the early game is setting out. FN getting some pressure on him now here. This could be the big one right now.
Will they have enough? Will the Laguna do it?
There
yes,
we go.
it will. With the Dragon Slave, they will be able to burst through the mighty regen of his ulti.
Great
And
movement by FY so far in this game.
Yep. He has a quota to meet on this Monkey King, and his first notch for it.
Yeah, he's putting down very aggressive wards too. One for the river, and then one to watch the jungle camps on the left side there, and the bounty rune being picked up from the alchemists.
Monkey King to the top lane now. They find maybe a new opening. They have Metamorphosis there. Oh, there it is. So it's either possible kill on the Ghost Chick, but either way, they're walking away with a tier 1. We're going to try to. Let's see.
Radiant structures are fortified.
Anyone from Empire have a say in the matter? There goes the early glyph. And why? Ooh, did Ghost Chick see that? He tried to eat the tree that FY could have been on, but
Under attack.
ended up just sidestepping away from the spring, and their aggressive will be able to get the tower down. Actually, Dire gets the last hit, but tower down nonetheless.
Man, RTK is already level 6. He's actually putting a lot of pressure onto Chappie. Chappie has no regen. He's just getting spammed down by Firestorm. Looks like he's trying to go for a play.
Caster's
RTK
Curse.
by himself, though. Oh, yeah.
Chappie's like, oh, putting a lot of pressure on me, huh? Runs it right back to ROTK and
Got him.
says, be quiet, Fogged.
I've been good at
Dang.
that lately, actually. Every time I say it, someone ends up dying when I
Well,
do it.
that's credit to Chappie and credit to Empire for playing a lot of Troll Warlord, because it's like they know the limitations of the hero, and he's like, I may look like I'm a weak and wounded kind of a guy, but I know when I have an opportunity to jump and pounce, and he just runs right through RTK there.
I think it's like he also recognized, he's like, man, if I just sit here passively and just try to farm it, I'm just gonna constantly get spammed down by Firestorm, so I just gotta kill this guy and get him out of my lane.
It's a good kill, but it didn't stop ROTK from coming back to the bomb lane, unfortunately. Make his quick return. Looks like FN has decided to reside in the jungle. This will be nice as he can build his way towards his Radiance. King R can get the mid lane so that Sick Rubik can get his level 6 online. Spell steals your way.
I'm hoping to steal some sweet Sunder steals or something along those lines. We'll see what ends up coming down, though. Again, Chappie looking to try to put some pressure onto ROTK, but it's under the tower. Doesn't want to be too crazy just yet.
Nah. Okay.
Uh-oh,
With
top
Ghost
lane.
Chick.
Aggressive.
It's
Does not have Sunder.
Look how big that Centaur is with the Bloodlust. And Aggressive gets hit with the Ignite. As you said, no ulti, trying to hide within the trees. Gets hit with 1 stun, 2 stun, and a series and flurry of right clicks here. But
They were in fear of the Sunder. They don't know that he doesn't have it skilled.
yeah, and it's like doing enough damage to burst past that possible Sunder. So they actually just let him go. Little they know that when they go back to check the replay, they're going to be hated. Now to the tree, top up and above. FY, good connection with the spring. Makes the slow happen. Whirling axes will come out, but
oh, the miss!
Stampede with the miss. Might allow him to make it away. Will he go for the spring? No, doesn't go for it.
He wasn't up yet.
Maybe seeing Rubik there.
He still had like a second or two.
Oh,
on it,
you're
yeah.
right. You're right. Oh my goodness, Chappie. Butt clench.
Good communication coming out from them. The instant stampede as soon as it looked like he was going to go down.
A lot of tension though. They will just cut the wave even, keeping all the force and pressure down towards this bottom side.
They got a glimpse of FY there.
Whoop. Chappie here by the shrine, able to get it off. Breeze thinking about moving in, still holds that Laguna.
He's got a haste
Doesn't
rune
want to
too.
pop it off yet, but
He feels pretty
as
safe.
he moves, look at King R. Swipes and steals the Dragon Slave now. Jay happy to confidently dance on the high ground position.
During all of this though, there's a Centaur free farming.
Yes, he is.
He's about to have a Blink Dagger.
Yes, he is. Got his eyes on it here.
Uh-oh, looks like they might be able to chase down FY here. He does have the tree hop though, so it will be a little bit difficult for them to go for that one.
Back to that bottom lane here. Aggressive had popped out his Metamorphosis too, but they weren't able to get too much added pressure onto the mid lane, so he takes that instead to the jungle to his camps. Tries to finish out his Yasha build-up. I thought that we've been seeing some Terrorblades go for maybe early Dragon Lances, but I guess is it still Yasha build-up kind of a thing?
The Yasha's faster, and you want
Okay.
your peak timing is like your Manta style. I think
Okay.
Miracle did still go for the Dragon Lance into the Manta style earlier. So it does. I think it's just like player preferences, which ones you want to do. The Yasha obviously makes you farm faster because you move faster from camp to camp, while the Dragon Lance gives you some survivability if you want to be able to get involved. But he definitely needs to farm as hard as possible since he's versus an Alchemist. Now this Centaur already has a Blink Dagger, and it's 12 minutes in, is going to be a huge problem for VGJ.
Way out the clock till it comes up here. Got it now. Let's
For a
see what we
smoke
can do
coming
with
out
it.
right away,
Yeah, just perfect. Just perfect.
no hesitation. King
Oh,
R
but
also has
smoke
Dragon
on the
Slave
other
too.
side
No.
too here from VGJ, also in that mid lane.
They don't have a clear initiator though, so that is the one thing. Is
okay.
the Ghost Stick Centaur with a Blink Dagger is definitely an advantage for that though. But they do have eyes on FN. Looks like that's going to be the kill that they want to go for
But
here.
they have that speed.
Radiant gets a scan onto
Ooh, Spring!
Aggressive.
He pops the ult immediately. There goes the Stampede. Can they blast him down? They're looking to go for it, and they will get it.
Trade for trade. Aggressive gets brought down in the mid lane as
Oh,
well.
yeah. Identical trade at that. There will be follow-up though. Pressure onto the tier 1 here in the mid lane. While VGJ already got that tower taken down. Pick, I mean, you got to say it is a bit of a better pick for VGJ, considering the net worth advantage that the Alchemist was already holding.
Yeah,
Nice quick escape.
Empire actually got more gold from the kill somehow. When
Oh,
I was looking at
really?
the fight recap, yeah, I'm not sure how that happened.
Huh.
They got like a good 150 more gold or 250 more gold.
Hold it.
Yeah. I don't know how actually that makes sense because it's an alchemist who got killed, but meh. Maybe the fight recap was wrong because that didn't really make sense to me. But
I'll be happy to take the stolen firestorm here to be able to burst back the waves myself.
that's also a very good spell to steal.
Mm-hmm.
Percentage-based damage.
I'd like to see him steal the ulti, Dark Rift. That'd be pretty baller.
It shouldn't really be that hard to steal. Either.
Yeah, pretty obvious.
Yeah.
And that was committed. We'll see though. RTK back in the jungle. Actually, dual jungle action here for VGJ as it's feeling like some of these lanes are a bit unsafe. I don't know. You know, obviously ever since the debut of that Centaur Blink, as long as he remains kind of off the radar here, it's a bit concerning for VGJ. Farm.
As he shows top.
Yeah, there I am. Pokes his head out one corner and then goes back into the dark again.
ROTK has his mech finished up, so he's fairly tanky. Mech with a raindrop, arcane boots.
Yeah, so, I mean, maybe get that together with aggressive in his metamorph and just try to take some, finish out some tier 1s, move forward for tier 2s.
Still don't know how much they really want to be bringing aggressive. Like, Terrorblade's one of those here that he takes time. He really needs to get his items online before he really becomes that driving force.
He's scary looking, but he's a boy that needs a lot of nourishment.
Radiance.
Become that big bad.
Radiance online. For the Alchemist now already, so 14 minutes, Armlet Radiance. Empire's feeling very good about this one. I know there's smoke coming out.
Smoke, but as that happens, they already made a committed jump onto RTK, and he's not
doesn't
even
even
going to be able
get
to
the
get
mech
back.
off.
Yeah, but look at this. VGJ actually considering fighting? I don't know. Maybe thinking with the Stampede already now they can do something about it, but this Alk does have that Radiance, and they're moving in. Aggressive, gets off the Metamorphosis, but he gets stunned from the Telekinesis right away. Pops out the Sunder, looking to dish it out, but he gets quickly slashed down.
He stole the Sunder too from King R already.
Wow.
Instant steal from that one.
And a tier 1 gets dropped. I mean, VGJ thinking that they could take that fight for a possible opening there, but I think once they lost RTK in that mech, it was not going to go so well.
It's like now it's Vici can't do anything for quite a while. I mean, they can fight with 4 heroes, which I think they should be doing anyway, but Metamorphosis was committed and he died instantly. So now there's no meta for 2 minutes. I don't think that they should really be involving the Terrorblade so much. I mean, he needs to be farming. He needs to be able to farm versus an Alchemist if he wants to be able to just fight him later on, but they're trying to bring him and involve him. Just looks like they are very uncomfortable with playing with this Alchemist last pick. I mean, it was a last pick Alchemist, which is really messing up their entire game plan that they kind of had going for themselves.
See how frantic VGJ's body language is going to be at this point here. And, you know, they can't acknowledge the fact that they're just going to have to try to farm it out and race it against Empire. But that kind of opening here, Empire know that they're in total control and can just kind of leave the Alchemist still to his own devices and use that 4-man hit squad for any time that the Stampede is up. But at this point, actually feeling good enough to move into the Roche Pit and take the initiative there. VGJ don't want this to happen. Oh, a commitment stomp onto the illusion from Ghostic. Pulls him out from the dark, and now they consider isolating Chappie.
Oh, nice Sunder.
Tries to Sunder his own life away. The Laguna Blast, though, is going to be there, and they will get the finish onto Chappie. Attempted save, very nice there from the Rubik, but they won't be able to get it. VGJ obviously not going to be able to do the Roach themselves, but very happy to be able to stop Empire from doing it.
Nice there from Freeze, taking a page out of the Sumail book from earlier, the Phase Yule's build, and he actually goes for the 80 Light Striker rate damage as well instead of the 30 respawn time.
Bring on in.
Pochka getting pressured, getting chased out. He is quite alone. The stun follow up, and he should be brought down quite easily. So, all right, very nice movements coming out from Vici.
That's 3 kills and a tier 1.
Without meta.
Without meta.
That was while meta was on cooldown the whole time. Ooh. Definitely a bit of a mistake there from Empire, but Vici capitalizing on that one heavily.
All let in with a precious little Crystal Maiden illusion that Ghostic was happy to jump on.
Lina illusion, right?
Oh, was it Lina?
It doesn't matter. It was an illusion.
Front Empire now have to kind of shrug that one off as best as possible as Chappie gets back into the work of that neutral camp, trying to, looks like, finish out a BKB here, just holding the Yasha as a trusty Yasha for now.
Yeah, majority of Vici's damage is magical at this moment in time until the Terrorblade's able to get to a better point. ROTK was spotted really quickly. Ghostic now looking to go up to set up for the kill.
In their way, RTK hanging by the shrine.
He knows something's
He knows.
up.
Pump fakes a couple, catches a 4-man root, but it gets quickly stolen. Empire immediately 180. Back the other direction.
Bottom lane, FN looks like he's trying to go for a solo kill here on
hey,
FY, and he should be able to do it
hey.
just easily. Stunned from the tree line under
Great
the acid
shot.
spray.
Monkey food right there. Breeze will step on in to kind of help with the lane a bit, but it's level 2 Laguna for the added burst. What would you like to see from Empire here? I mean, I've already acknowledged like they could just keep the Alchemist to his own devices, farming up, which is here in the top lane, but keep moving as a foursome. They tried to earlier onto RTK, as we saw. Continue to see more of that, though?
Yeah, I think just the same thing. They can just keep running around as this 4-man unit.
Yep.
Anytime they see a potential to go for a pickoff, that's when they can... If they do get a big pickoff, that's when they just go straight for the Roshan, and that's massive for them. I think it's just the same style that they should be doing. They don't feel pressured at all when they have an Alchemist in the game, and they have multiple Aghanims that can be pulled.
But they haven't gone back to the Roche yet. It looks like FY has been hanging out by the pit for now, just kind of keeping tabs on it. But Empire just fine, you know, like, well, we don't want to risk getting into an awkward fight. Force our Alch to kind of engage with us. They'll smoke. They've drawn out that they're going to head all the way up and over here and go for an invade. I bet they have some wards on hand. They do. So if they don't catch a fight, they'll at least be able to get some aggressive vision down. See exactly where the rotations could be going between either ROTK or even aggressive in that jump.
Centaur's pretty scary when he's bloodlusted.
He's huge, man. He looks like
his
it's
axe is
sort of
massive.
Like
Oh,
jump
FY.
back. FY on the other side. Not looking to the side. Will be quickly taken down. Quick aggressive and ROTK here. Are they thinking about fighting?
Aggressive.
Chappie
He's
rolls
gonna
in,
get
gets
stunned
hit
up.
with
Are they
the
gonna be able to
bash.
burst him?
Spring is in. They get the lift. Can't quite get the Sunder. Gets faithful at the finish. They will get the Laguna. Just a assertive takedown on the Rubik. The Uberlord trying to take the Uber out, but he can't go away, and it's an immediate 5-man wipe. Just like that. Whoa.
That's concerning.
This may be a problem for VG.
Aggressive just on it. There's too many different forms of lockdown for Aggressive, unable to get his Sunder off. He was literally just completely bursted down from full, and now, like we were just mentioning, they get a couple nice key pickoffs, and they can just go straight for that Roche with the Vlads, with the Bloodlust, as well as the Acid Spray on top. It drops quite quickly, and they stay at full health the whole time.
It feels a little like game number 1, except obviously there's no Naga here this time. So I
Yeah.
don't know if EGJ have that lifeline to fall back on. Terrorblade certainly does not have nearly the same skill set to be able to make that work. So unless something crazy happens here, VTJ are in certain doom, and there is a clock ticking.
It feels like their team fight is so lacking for VTJ. It's like they have the Pit Lord, which is pretty strong at team fighting, and they have the Monkey King, but I feel like I don't see the Monkey King ult actually even come out or do anything, and the Underlord either gets bursted down too quickly to be able to do anything, or everybody's already dead, and he's alone, and he's like, well, now I'm here. Now I'm Pit Lord.
Even if they were able to survive, I mean, it has to be them and Aggressive surviving, because Aggressive's the only one really bringing the damage.
Yeah.
That and a Laguna.
So much burst coming out from Empire, though. With this early Blink Dagger coming out from Ghostic, King Ara getting some nice spell steals as well.
Well, back to the drum board here for Empire. Back to the 4-man movement. Here it flies through to the bottom lane, where they know they still have a tier 1 standing to finish off. Oh, it does look like VTJ want to maybe pull out a defense on this tier 1. They've rotated everybody to the area here.
Aggressive's TP is on cooldown for about 10 more seconds.
Yeah, they'll have to wait for that. His Metamorph is still up and at the ready here. They have the time to wait. Empire could kind of scout the trees here a bit. That off. Inside the range.
FN just forcing in the mid lane as much as possible. Now he's going to bots toward top, push that one out as well, and he's going to have his Octarine finished up on the Alchemist any second now.
Yep. Where
Critical
takes a
mass.
step back.
Yeah, he's going to be reaching critical mass pretty soon, pretty 30 minutes on an Alchemist. Then he's going to be able to start handing out those Aghanims. The Centaur one, the big one.
I mean, Ogre has a pretty cool axe.
Yeah, I would probably give it to the Ogre last, though.
Troll, you know. All right. Now they're here. They've got Aggressive. This is it, VGJ. I mean, one more bad fight. I could see them just
Like,
I could see
that
them
could be
just
game.
especially after the last wave that they called. I do believe so. I mean,
Yeah.
here we go. Art's getting
Oh
initiated.
my
He's just gonna
god,
get
they're
bursted
sustained.
instantly.
Their mech already gotten out of the fight. The Monkey King ult's dished out, but Chappie runs right through it, treating it as a battle royale. The Monkey King ult was stolen from the Rubik too. So the Rubik fleet flies out. They surround and get a hold of the Crystal Maiden and finish her off. Still diving deep behind the tower here. Aggressive Metamorph trying to fend off all these pesky illusions, but it's Empire doubling back, getting the finish on the precious tier 1, and confidently striding on forward here. Probably waiting out the back end of this Metamorphosis, but this tier 2 seems to also be theirs. Again, you think you're big, bad, tanky, over hit lord, whatever.
Oh, aggressive.
Bursted immediately, but aggressive. Barely able to make it back inside. The last few moments of his Metamorph, trying to get some good
he's gonna
shots
get
on the
stunned and
Chappie,
burst
but
us
turn
down.
around.
Oh,
This
man.
might be game.
He doesn't have buyback either. But they are diving into tier 3s with the tier 2 still. So they do need to kill the tier 2 first.
And it's down.
And they're going to go back and farm up. And they are now... I'm scared to look at it.
I'll look at it.
Okay, you tell me.
It's over. GG's called.
Oh, okay. I thought you were
It was
kidding.
a 15K gold lead.
Yeah, 15K
Can't
gold
really
lead.
fault
Just
them. Gosh, and VGJ are in a serious rough spot right now.
yeah, they seem to be having some...
They're like highlight, well, and you know what? It's like you want to give them the invite to Kiev based on the performance of Star Series because that was when they were hot shots. They were in prime, but there was 7.04 since then, right? And meta shifted. People recognize what they're good with.
Dire team ban. Liquids turn to ban. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
War Chief.
Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Keeper of the Life Stealer.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dazzle.
Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Rubik.
Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Ten seconds remaining. Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Storm Spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Back after their 0-2 drop against IG.
So it's Matamba Man, Alchemist,
Prepare for battle.
and Miracle Jug.
It's hotkeys you got. All right. Well, let's get into it here. Liquid already
But yeah, a little
rushing
bit,
right up.
different though. Yeah, the Matu Alchemist, I don't really see that too often with the
Yeah,
Miracle Jug. I usually
okay.
see it swapped around. And let's see if they're going for some. So yeah, they have. Looks like they're gonna try to give the Centaur a good start and leave the Juggernaut probably alone in the start.
They got that ward down early for the Scent. And looks around the corner towards that early bounty rune. We have an early smoke coming out from Newbie. Look at this. They're taking it up north here. Right under the vision of Liquid, right under their nose.
Kaka's playing the Sand King.
He is creeping
So-
in behind.
4 Sand King and the offlane Slardar.
Yeah, that was definitely a hell of a change up than what we were expecting too. Just kind of just shows the continued versatility of these teams, players, and the heroes in this meta. All over the place, but looks like Newbie are not going to get themselves into any sort of confrontation early. Well, I say that, but they're still hanging around that bounty rune top. And what they may or may not know is just around the corner, we got Mind Control Centaur with the Rubik and Kuro's Dazzle, and here they make their approach. I don't know, when they see the full numbers here.
Yeah, they just back off from the Centaur. He's got Poor Man's Shield and everything.
That free money for him.
So 3 runes for
and
Liquid. 3 bounties.
per game. Statistically. See how it works out for him. KP did the off lane, no surprise there. SCD there will have his matchup against Matama Man in the mid lane. GH was flirting around the top lane to help the start of the Centaur, but now finds himself towards the mid lane looking to make an early approach. But just behind him, Taka on the Sand King. As he tries to float around this mid lane, the Sand King will be there to kind of mirror him. It's like,
Yeah, so we're going to have some just like dual lanes. 2 top, 2 mid. 1v1 bottom. I think you have to do that with your Alchemist to help him out versus the Storm. Just a couple lanes in case he just gets rotated. And, I mean, versus the Storm, you always want to be able to just pressure him because Storm is very susceptible in the early laning phase. And as we say this, it looks like Kaka's starting to make his rotation to try to pressure the Juggernaut a bit with the Slardar since they're going to have that like dual stun combo.
yeah, that will be nice. Try to force Miracle back and under the tower. He's got an extra wave coming forward, which is great for KP. But now Kaka looks to make his move. Early stun. Stack it together. He's going to be forced to Blade Fury and walk away. But no, he's actually hanging around to fight. He's trying to bait him into an awkward situation as GH does rotate over. He will finally pop the salve, and it may be worth it. There goes another Burrow Strike. This one onto GH. Can Kaka make it away from trouble? Ooh, almost got him there. He pops his own salve to be able to walk away alive. GH is trying to cancel it, though, if he can. But it's going to be too late. He got enough life out of that. Both sides playing some serious footsie game here, and they'll both be forced to chew through some early regen.
Yeah, both having to expend their salves. Very good bait there from Miracle. Almost ended up paying off for GH with that rotation, but
Now we have a 2v2 here. Kaka and GH are kind of keeping tabs on each other. Kuro's still hanging towards the top lane, waiting to make the pulls happen, continuing to make things happen for their Centaur. Well, U9 has to work under the tower for CS.
UU9 is getting super pressured by this
Yeah.
dual lane.
He can't get close for the CS because he risks getting hit with that mighty heal bomb. And there's not a whole lot extra that really Faith can do to stop that. He blasts the lane, he risks pushing it forward, he risks taking away farm. It's kind of an awkward situation. They'll have to kind of deal with it in the meantime, but that is going to be fantastic for someone like Mind Control throughout this game. Top CS, though, is currently going to SCCC on the Storm Spirit here, winning the matchup against Matama Man, at least for now.
Oh yeah, I mean, that's going to happen, right?
Yeah.
It's just Storm versus an Alchemist. It's just going to be trade farm.
So that's still going as expected with the early kind of dancing of the supports there.
Yep.
Things kind of panning out as expected on paperwork. GH seems to have grabbed an Invis rune, makes his return to the bottom lane, but there's no strong openings. They know Kaka's still kind of off the map and could be still hanging around this bottom lane. These 4 positions just doing their best to be off the radar and keep that element of surprise.
Quiet early game.
Is-
Well, they're trying to make action, but no one.
These
one
teams
ended
are
up
going to have
dropping.
a lot of respect for each other.
Yep.
They know that both of these teams can really capitalize on an early advantage.
I think Liquid comes out ahead by quite a good margin in this, though, because they do have an Alchemist.
Mhm.
So not only are they pressuring the lifestealer, but they also have an Alchemist free farming, and Jug is a hero that he can always just farm on his own, even if he's pressured. He's always able to catch up and be that presence. While Lifestealer, you kind of need your first like your armlet,
Yeah.
pretty good timing to actually be a relevant factor.
They do have what feels like quite a bit of time for Newbie to be able to kind of hit that power spike to take it back and start
taking advantage of the bounty lead that the Alchemist is going to have. It might be not until Slardar gets that Blink Dagger, and as you mentioned, Lifestealer's armlet here. KP now looking to turn it back towards GH. Tries to muscle him back. GH not looking to kind of swing too much here, but KP has been able to kind of get the creep wave closer to the tower now. Be able to work with it from there. Eyes on him, though, to be that initiator for this game. Or what do you think? SEC gets to like that level 7, level 8 phase, got his ultimate online. Can he make plays at that point, or does he need more?
I don't think he's going to want to be the playmaker. He might be able to like pour it in toward like the end of it and like just clean up, but I don't think he's going to be ideally the one making the plays unless they make like a smoke rotation into the jungle with him and the Sanking and Slardar.
Whoa, did I see double bounties for Matama Man? No, bottled bounty and then take it.
Yeah,
Okay, fair
used
enough. But he's happy to have it. The jungle farm a bit. No one to work with in the mid lane for Liquid right now, but we'll leave it open. More heals out. U9's going to avoid the trouble from that one here. But it looks like he's in more of a comfortable spot in the lane, I guess. Kaka's rotated over now.
Trying to pull the side. They actually get it. That's pretty big. That was like almost a double creep wave that was coming for Liquid in the top lane.
Kuro from the low ground will drop the ward. It gets instantly pinged. They have a sentry for it. They don't, so they buy some on Faith. But that means they can come close now and kind of contest this pull camp. Take it for themselves. Nice heads-up play there from Liquid.
Yep. Like to see Matu actually bottle Crow here, but he actually doesn't go for that either. Not bringing himself any extra regen either. He's just going to, I guess, shrine up. But I'd like to see Matu being a little bit more efficient as this Alchemist this time around. Like, just like maybe bottle curry and bring a couple clarities for himself, because he's actually not able to spam out his Acid Spray to his own desire right now.
Allowing us to scoot ahead in the XP department.
Just a little bit. Matu's just going to go jungle, and I mean, that's what Alchemists do.
Do you think Liquid should have any plans to try to make the jump on the Storm Spirit? It looks like they're not going to be able to do it before level 6, though, so they're just going to have to let him go. Yeah, there's not a lot of rotations, really, from either side. This is a pretty passive start, while both sides are just respecting the laning phase here. No team is kind of overstepping their boundaries. I mean, that's when you know you got two good teams. No one's making those mistakes. No one's making those openings for the other team to capitalize on. It's just, I don't want to say a full mirror match, but these are two teams who have a very polished laning stage.
Yep. It's like you could like change stuff up, and like we could see GH trying to make the moves for the mid lane, and they'd make the Alchemist get like maybe 1 point in stun, but that's not the game plan that they're going for. You know, you can tell what they really want. They want to farm. They're fine with this. They have an Alchemist.
Yeah.
I don't think Liquid really is too much a factor where they care. They have an Alchemist who can pull Aghanims to every single hero, Moonshard as well to the Jug. They don't mind just being as passive as possible. But
speaking of Moonshards,
only 6 minutes in, so
hold on here. Kaka going a bit deep, scouting here. Spouted as Troll picks up new item here. He's got a Tranquil.
Storm coming with a haste now, though. Kuroki could be in trouble. Might not see this one coming.
He does not have a level Engrave. Oh, no, he did save a point, but tries to put in the point, but he gets instantly blown up before he even gets the chance to get the Grave off, and it's going to be Newbie striking first.
So you asked if the Storm would make the move. I guess if he gets a haste rune, it happens in that situation.
The time is right, and he's not done yet. He now just ball lightnings through onto this top lane. The first rotation going to be coming in. Blast could be there with the Burrow Strike. The heal comes out, though, and so does the Grave. But U9 has made his move, and it looks like they're going to be eating Centaur tonight. Yummy, yummy. 2-0 start for Newbie.
Very timely haste rune. No wards on the map for the side of Liquid yet either, so they had no idea that what rune was coming out. So a little bit behind on the warding game.
So go figure that the first time like one of these teams is able to kind of pounce and make an opening, it's RNG of a good rune to show up.
Well, RNG, but also Kaka's positioning was very ideal. Like he waited, he was very patient with the way he was playing.
Very true, very true. Without his positioning there and that kind of know-how and intel, I don't think those openings would have been there for SCC.
Yeah, I like this a lot. I just like what Kaka's doing a lot in this game so far too. He puts a very deep ward now too, so he's able to watch where the Alchemist is farming. So they're just, you can see the perspective of what they're doing.
And now slowly approaching towards this bottom lane. Between the two of them, they could get some serious lockdown, but they will need to soften up Miracle quite a bit. They hit him up with the early amp damage. Call that anymore. But I forgot the real name.
Corrosive Haze.
Corrosive Haze. Yeah. The Corrosive Haze is on. Can Kaka find the opening? If he gets a good burrow followed up with a crush, maybe it could be enough.
Yeah, if they're able to combo it perfectly when he's sitting at like maybe like 60% HP or 70%, they'll be able to get him.
I see GH who's trying to come around the corner, looking to go for a bounty rune, but look who's there waiting for him. A jump in from SCCC. He goes for the telekinesis, but Kaka's also there. Oh, they turn. They get super greedy. They want to get him and the courier, but the courier will be able to make it away.
So that's
He
the
goes
move.
down.
That's the move that I was expecting to happen, like the moving with the Sand King and the Stormster rotation like that. Into
Wonderful
enemy
start
jungle.
here for your Storm.
Yep. Goes, picks up the early arcane boot, so he's always able to have the maximum efficiency with dropping them and using his bottle, as well as dropping them and getting chakra magic.
Chakra Magic is
Yeah.
a mobile gas station here for your Storm Spirit. He's going to be elated to have him in the game.
Still no wards placed on the map from Liquid just yet.
Uh-oh.
3 already from Newbie.
Okay.
Bottom
there's
lane.
the Crush.
Pressure.
Is Kaka going to go right for the burrow? He does. But do they have enough firepower here? He does have an Omni if it really gets hazy here, but it does look like he'll be able to step off, pop off the ward, and be fine. Just kind of putting a bit of a threat there. GH has made his return now. Smoked up. They're hoping to go for their own opening, but at that moment, Newbie's already made their exit, looking to go to hit the showers, it seems.
They have another smoke up on them. Speaking of a point booster. And they do have a smoke on Kaka, so wouldn't be surprised. Is it right there?
Sweet purple stuff. Now,
This will probably be the kill on Matumba that they've been wanting.
which he's still highest in net worth here. Could be a nice little swing.
Yep, he's very far up.
Let
This should be an
me
easy one.
soften him up with a blast for you. Boom! Now the jump in, now the burrow, the crush, everything they got to dish out, but they can't do it.
Goodness, yeah,
He toggles the ult and the stampede,
my God.
toggling the armlet all along the way. Matama Man just avoids a 3-on-1 gank. Are you serious?
That was 4, wasn't it? That was Sand King, Slardar,
You're
Storm,
right.
and Coddle.
That was a 4-on-1 gank.
4-man gank. So he gets the armlet toggle, and then GH throws the Rubik, the Fade Bolt on them, so they get the reduced damage. So he's able to get the toggle, and then the Stampede able for him to just like run and escape. That was really well played by him. I was like 100% sure he was going to get bursted down. Bottom lane now, Kuroki gets isolated.
Yeah.
And he gets brought down.
Salty jabs onto Kaka in the meantime, but certainly will get dropped. We're giving a lot of praise to Liquid avoiding a gank, but 4-0 still for Newbie. They're the teams that are being the aggressors.
That's why, I mean, that avoiding a gank is massive, though.
It is true,
They
yeah.
committed heavily for it. They used the smoke. They even used the shrine to go for that gank as well.
Yeah.
They do get the dazzle like afterwards in the bottom lane, but they want to slow down the Alchemist.
That could have been mega crippling to
Yeah.
Liquid and their approach into the mid game, but it looks like they will be able to breathe new life into the hopes of their Alchemist play here, while Newbie sliding into some damage on this tier 1 in the bottom lane. Matama Man steps away from the mid lane and now shows up in the bottom now, so it looks like he's going to be residing here for a bit of farm. And Miracle, okay.
Yeah, he just wants to defend this tier 1. Like, losing your tier 1 this early gives him way too much access point to your jungle, which is that jungle is just way too important as an Alchemist Juggernaut lineup.
It's time to give supports some lanes too to kind of get some XP here. We might see GH just kind of go to that mid lane and try to. Well, it looks like he's already got his level 6.
Yeah, he's doing well. He's got the
Steal
arcanes
that
too.
illuminate, illuminate me, illuminate you. Fun mid lane.
And let's see, UU9 went for the Midas, so they already know this is going to be a long one. Playing versus an Alchemist, you have to be greedy in some manner. But another smoke coming out, Kaka and SCC. These smokes that we were talking about. Mind Control. Does have Stampede up. He has a full hood finished up too, so he's extremely tanky.
Yeah, but he's going to get spotted here from U9 and they'll converge. Now, can he shrug off this trouble? Well, there's no trouble to be had. They'll just cross each other's path. Now SC's like, no, I'll commit half my mana pool to jump in for Mind Control here, who will easily pop the hood.
Forced reaction.
Does force out a TP. But yeah, maybe a little ambitious if they were hoping to kind of get the.
It was like kind of. It was a kind of cute like they like walked by.
Hey,
each other,
wait
like,
a minute. Was that a centaur?
Where'd he go?
Maybe we'll miss the boat on that one. Mid lane, burrow harassment with a blinding, with the illuminate there. We'll do a little bit of work, but pasty.
Very.
So Faith is going to go right for the Agnum Scepter. I wouldn't mind him picking up Wind Lace there for the extra move speed, but gonna play the greedier road. Can't blame him though. I mean, you have physical hard hitters like your Jug, like your Alk. Blinding Light is going to be a very valuable tool. And another deep ward from Kaka.
Yeah, you can already tell like the pace of the game is that Liquid isn't going to be the ones like really on the offensive too much. Oh, GH might actually be able to get.
Oh, they got him.
A high ground, nice play there.
Wonderful flank there between Miracle and GH, and Add that to the charts. What was that?
I'm like-
28 Omni Slash.
As they don't
kills.
want to be too aggressive. Oh, and boom, they make an aggressive play with this one. No, that was a good rotation. They had the high ground vision that they placed earlier, so
Yep.
they did see him jungling very low. But if you look at their jungle, if you look at Liquid jungle, they have 3 wards defensively placed. So they really want to emphasize on just being able to farm their own jungle and just get those kind of like those clean gold.
Because they neglected on having so many wards earlier, they have just 4 wards on the map right now. covering-
5, actually.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
They're just covering the whole field. So this is their time.
Radiant's bottom tower is under
Eyeballing this.
attack.
They haven't really been able to add too much pressure onto second in net worth right now, of course, to the gross lead of your Matomaman Alchemist, but he is finding his way towards an armlet.
He's almost got. He's about to have Radiance.
And
on
we
the
have a Blink
already.
Dagger on Slardar now, too, so they'll probably looking to make that debut soon enough, and it's going to be towards the top lane here. Nine could jump in the back of him once, but
He doesn't have that armlet though, like we mentioned. Like you want your armlet to be able to do that like
Yeah.
massive burst. He only has the Midas.
might just kind of hide in the dark here until that time is good to go. But it looks like Liquid have pulled away from that top lane altogether and are making their approach elsewhere here. And back to the grind of farm here. As Miracle has the bottom lane to work with. SCC. Right to the
Pretty well.
Bloodstone.
Yeah, he's
for
pretty
him.
close to it.
Mm-hmm. So is this like one of your Bloodstone, then Orchid kind of pickup games? Or should he adventure elsewhere after the Bloodstone pickup? I don't know if like you're going against a Jug and Alk that maybe an Orchid isn't as relevant and you'd like to get something else.
It's too good versus the Dazzle and the Centaur though, right? To get in the
That's
back
true.
lines and stop
That's
the
true.
Stampede or the Grave. You can stop like both if you see them, if you have the vision of them.
Jump
so.
in, silence Dazzle while you're taking
Yeah,
another target.
exactly.
Yeah.
I think it's probably just the standard, you know, Bloodstone Orchid.
Cookie cutter.
I'm keeping an eye on Faith because he's farming incredibly well.
Yeah.
Halfway to that Aghanims already, and this
He's-
is I mean the 5 Coddle, quote unquote. I mean Kaka's kind of been playing as the 5 this game, but he's not buying the wards.
If you have an Ag by 20 minutes, like I feel like you're having a great game.
Yeah.
But if he gets
Oh,
it sooner,
mind
that's
control,
even better,
get
but-
spotted, top lane.
Lead in, crush. There's that blink showing, and he is going to be surrounded quickly by 3. He's able to pop the hood, but SCC has showed up and is going to be able to kind of finish things off. GH will be able to make it away, but that's a Stampede down 2. 4-man rotation for that one. We will pull ahead 5-1.
Radiance online for Maku, and GH does steal that Burrow Strike from earlier, so it's like probably the best spell that he can steal almost out of any spells.
What is that? Oh, they pop in the back of KP and go right to the bottom lane. They're not stopping there.
Oh, they saw Kuro drop the heal bomb. They're going in on him.
And he is gone. Man,
Tier 1.
coast to coast kills from
Yeah.
Newbie. I love it. And they're going to be moving right in for the tier 1. So efficient, taking advantage of this power peak.
As soon as he gets the armlet, yeah, they go for that play with Blink Dagger Slardar.
So good. Faith also just 900, 800, now 700. Jesus, away from finishing out that Ags.
He's actually, wow, he's that close. That's
Yeah, I mean, pass on that win
pretty
list,
massive.
and I guess he wasn't, well, the ward bitch, really, this game. It was Kaka.
Well, he was
So-
but he was buying them, and he's been handing them to Kaka. So
I guess
but
just-
like him not having to run around and place them does let him just like kind of
That's
sit and
true.
be able to farm.
That's true.
Kaka's just kind of the playmaker with SCC.
And Liquid's attention have been mostly into the northern jungle of Newbie, so he's been kind of hanging out in the other side of the map, farming all through there, and then the lower half of the jungle. So he's had a safe spot to kind of build that farm too. Here we have towers taken down from both sides. Faith will look to finish out that set Ags here in the top lane. We got mind control, muscling forward, trying to get into that Blink Dagger. Will certainly help. An initiation tool here for Liquid. But otherwise, it's still building up this monster here. Radiant's done.
Bot's
Manta
done.
next. Yeah. Ever-growing beast. We are going to have to acknowledge at some point.
Yeah, that's exactly what I'm thinking about right now is acknowledging the Alchemist. Are they going to be able to burst him down properly through this very defensive draft from Liquid?
Yeah. Once they feel like they're in fighting or pushing shape on Liquid, I don't imagine they're going to be letting him be on his own too much. He has been done himself. But he will probably be hanging by his allies here. Stampede, is that top lane? Yeah,
Looks like they were trying to get the lift or the Burrow Strike from GH, but yeah, unable to get in range.
He's got that Axe, by the way, on Faith, so that's en route.
Wow, that's pretty
He's now,
impressive, to be
the-
honest.
The Uber man. pull around U9 or SEC if he'd like. Oh, looks like they've spotted Kaka here, invading. Tries to go and hide into the sandstorm, but they have a sentry in the pocket ready to go. SCCC rotating on in, but now he's surrounded by near 5 Liquid members. Show up to the neighborhood, and Newbie, get the hell out.
Yeah, more deep wards placed from Kaka. That one wasn't spotted, but I think they might check that hill soon.
Yeah. Got another one over here. Oh, this one's actually about to expire, hence the new one planted.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Okay, we haven't seen too much of Liquid kind of being more proactive, but they pop a smoke now.
Got the blink dagger now.
And
Finally on the Centaur.
yeah, I feel like what they were really waiting for, being able to kind of get the fight started on the back of mind control here. And
they're baiting SCC right now.
Yeah, they are. Oh, we'll see that blast. They'll know someone's hanging in the trees nearby, but now they smoke, and Newbie could round the corner here.
I can't believe he has an Aghanims already. It's daytime right now too.
Oh,
this
yeah.
could be really big.
It's a level 4 Illuminate. That's a huge. That's like a mech. That's like a mech wave flying through your team. Oh, long jump in. See you later, Dazzle. That defensive tool is going to be gone, but GH has been able to steal the ball lightning. Avoids the extra trouble.
Picking up 1 kill is pretty sweet though. It usually will open you up to get that tier 1 now.
That crush bomb is just. Dazzle just has no chance.
Oh yeah, a lot of heroes on.
Heal my
Majority
way.
of them will die actually if they get hit by the crush bomb and there's no one there to follow up.
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
So can Newbie just pressure objectives now? Is that going to be a good thing to do against this Alk who's still trying to like bulk up a bit? They might just 5-man here. Look at this. They found the stack of Ancients too, and they'll just take it.
Tripled Ancients. I think they can probably just do that, but I think their play is going to be when they have the Desolator on the Lifesteal, just go for the rush. However, it's nighttime now, so it makes a big difference. This probably was where they might feel a little bit more reluctant to just keep that pressure on.
Oh, they found the courier heading towards the top lane, and they'll take it out.
Okay, so SCC is going to be just going for Bloodstone into straight Shivas, not going for the Orchid to get into that back line.
Okay, SCC, he's going to be the one spotted now. Oh, GH uses a little bit of medicine against him there as he jumps into the ball lightning, gets the telekinesis, and they'll take both him and Kaka down, and this will open up an opportunity for Liquid to move on to their next objective. Could be Roche, could be mid lane, could be the Coddle that happens to be hanging out nearby, and he will eat a mighty stomp and an Omni Slash for his troubles.
Didn't back up quick enough as soon as it got turned into nighttime. Liquid just able to capitalize on that with the Centaur Blink Dagger and the GH Zip. Just excellent play there, being able to get the lockdown needed.
SC trying to farm within the trees, but still gets spotted again. Will they mass walk him down, or will he be able to jump out? He makes no way, just barely, about 100 life.
Wait a minute. Is that... Hey, why do I see a Desolator on SCCC? Oh, it's the Lifestealer's Desolator. I was like, wait, he bought a Deso on Storm as well? He's just bringing it to the Lifestealer.
Oh, I was...
Because he put it in his stash, and it wasn't showing that it was Kaka's when or it wasn't showing that it was UU9's when I was mousing over it. It was just saying that it was his, so I was like, whoa, wait a minute. How the hell did he just get a Deso?
Insta new meta hacks. What the hell? Well, we'll be able to hand that one off here. A bit troublesome there for Newbie as Nightfall does come down, and Liquid are able to kind of get things closer to even here, 5-7. Try to take a my net worth graph.
Yeah, they've got an Alchemist. They're always going to be leading.
That's true. XP, though, a bit closer.
Yeah. This is... I mean, it's looking great for Liquid. Newbies, you can tell they're always on the aggression. They have to be. They're always the ones on the onus to just put the pressure onto Liquid, because Liquid's just like, okay, we're content with this. We have Alchemist, you know, this... The Aghanims, the Moonshard pooling, etc. Just incredibly strong.
Looks like they've been able to ping out.
He's already pre-weaved here. That's the thing. He is pre-weaved already on Matu.
The pre-weave. Plus 20 armor right now.
Yeah.
I wonder if they spotted that and were waiting to buff out. Way.
Yeah, they were. They were pinging it out. And also they were... It looked like Newbie was thinking that Liquid actually had a high ground ward because they were non-stop pinging it because of that preemptive weave. But now they just go for the Roche instead. They should be able to bring this down very quickly with the Desolator Amplify. Corrosive.
Corrosive haze. What is it? Bash of the Deep? Come on. Is that really the best name you can come up with, Frog?
Dude. The Deep. He is a... I mean, it's... Slaughter has the fish. You know, he has the light thing coming from him, so he's a deep fish. A bash from the deep. But come on, man. I like it. I think it's very clever.
Suck up.
So, SCCC picks up the Aegis. Any other big pickups? No, he's still just going for that Shiva's Guard, as we were mentioning. Kaka's... does he have the Blink Dagger finished? Yeah, he does have the Blink, so he's going to be going for the Yules afterwards, and Faith going just for Glimmer. Standard items. KP, since it's an offlane Slardar, he wants to be able to scale as well. Going to be going for a Midas, but I don't know if they're putting enough pressure on this Alchemist still. He's able to just do his Alchemist thing.
Yeah. The bigger purse to pick up for Newbie if they do manage to bring him down, but he's been doing his own thing here, still farming his way through that bottom lane, as Newbie are looking to go for their own trade here. Wipes out another steal, but he wants to grab it. Ah, doesn't get it. Rubik takes it and flees. Or SCCC has the chance to make the jump, but they'll take their tier 1 and they'll walk away for now. Overall, how you feeling? I mean, I'm still feeling like, you know, Liquid are bulking up pretty nicely here. I would be a little concerned for Newbie. I feel like, I don't know, like, you want to say that Newbie need to kind of be more proactive and try to, like, you know, push things forward, but do they have the tools necessary to even do that against them?
It's just because of the positioning where Liquid is like fighting. Like, look at where Newbie's forced to take these fights. It's like right next to a tier 1, right next to a tier 2. KP getting gone on in the mid lane, gonna get bursted down.
A wonderfully set up there from GH with that ball lightning, and they're not done yet. Stampede on forward, looking to go for Kaka, but a jump-in bomb does come out, and they're going to quickly shred out the Dazzle. On the other side, they are going to be managing to burst through, forces down a buyback from KP, looking to go back in, gets stomped from Mind Control, and he goes down right away! A dieback instantly going to be taken away, but on the other side, they are going to be able to burst through Miracle. Now they're looking to Mind Control, and it looks like Newbie still will be able to get the laugh at the end of the day here. Finally able to muscle him down, the only survivor being Matama Man. It did cost Newbie a little bit, though, but are able to kind of get the better end of it.
Yeah, it was like the instant that Liquid actually makes some more of an aggression play, moving away from their side of the map, where they've been getting, you know, Newbie's been running and making the aggression, and Liquid's kind of been coming out well. This is the one time that they go and make the press forward, and they actually get punished for it. Nice little buyback from KP. I mean, he didn't really actually do anything with his buyback except for dying, but he forced people to use spells on him into the back line. So
he forced Mind Control to jump onto him and use everything he had, which means at that point, Mind Control had nothing. So I'm sure KP's okay with that.
It's very hard. It's a very hard game for Kuroki to be able to stand in the right position, because he's not able to get really any farm in this game, so he doesn't have anything like a Glimmer to save himself, nothing like that. So as soon as he steps up, he's just going to get gone on right into the back lines until there's like, you know, the Centaur Aghanims to be able to at least try to help him. But that won't come for a while until Alchemist pulls it, more than likely.
Faith summoning forth more Newbie friends here. As they just dropped a sentry, but didn't take out the ward, it looked like. It's definitely a sentry up there, but look. Back up through. Alright. Faith picking up next after he got the Axe. Going for Glimmer?
Just Glimmer, yeah. Just board items.
I like Force Staff. Glimmer will definitely support all the extra magical burst, plus getting someone out of there in a very sticky situation. Fusel now done for Miracle here.
Invisibility.
Farm.
And GH has got his Blink Dagger. I don't know how old that is, but
He had it. He's got it like a couple minutes.
Uh-oh.
Oh, here we go.
This could be a big payday.
Wow.
Big payday for
Kaka with the
Newbie.
positioning.
Oh man, they had not been able to take him down, but if that's a 3-kill streak plus, you know, the ridiculous net worth, that all went to U9.
Patience too. He was sitting there like waiting. The Rubik was right. GH was right next to Matumba for a while. As soon as GH starts moving out, Kaka starts channeling.
Hit for Newbie here. It puts him on the up and up, and it's a hard hit for Matuma Man. And I'll have to wait 40 seconds to be able to get back into the grind here, but it's not going to stop Newbie from advancing forward and trying to pressure and take down these tier 2s if they can.
Yeah.
Towards the bottom lane they go.
Almost has, he's about to have Shiva's finished up. AC finished up on the lifestealer now too, so they do have some good damage potential right now coming out with these two.
Tower in the books while Miracle does his own split push thing.
These towers are very important though now. Now they have full access to Liquid's jungle, which really hurts Alchemist.
I mean, they could get a gem here, give it to Faith, and be able to kind of totally control vision.
I think that's going to be his. He's probably going to put it into his quick buy right after this Glimmer Cave finish. I wouldn't be surprised if see it come up in a second.
Ward's planted. He looks to head on back. Shiva's now done. He has B9
claimed,
ready to go.
Now he's going to double back for the Orchid into the, after the Shiva. So he just wanted to have more defensive potential.
I mean, up to that point, they were getting good jumps onto him, where they were able to burst him down through a couple of stuns. So nice to have the extra durability, be able to survive through what could have been first place from Liquid. Obviously, will also slow down the physical DPS that they're going to be dishing out in this game. Liquid Smoke now
GH did steal Epicenter in that last situation, so looks like they did want to be able to use that as well. Go for an aggressive play.
Blink Epi Rubik? Oh. Right up through.
Great awareness from Newbie.
But yeah. Well, maybe they even saw the smoke. They're just waiting way back there. No one's in any lane, really.
Yeah, it's not, yeah,
no one's jumping KP bottom. What's going on? And they show themselves in the mid lane and will have to be forced into going for the tier 2, which looks like they will be able to easily claim. Newbie are waiting way back, softening up the wave with some illuminates here, but they're happy to wait indoors until Liquid are forced to step off. It looks like that's going to be the case now. Forced to attend to the top lane, and they have to attend to the bottom lane. This could be Newbie's time to roll out.
Yeah, it looks like it. See a line drawn.
Did he already have the AC on the life stealer as well?
Yeah, he picked it up, I think, like 2 minutes or 3 minutes ago.
Kaka's got that. Fuel's done. His way through the bottom lane here.
Very farmy game, as expected, with an Alchemist. Kaka set up for bottom lane, but
see the hesitation even now by Miracle. He's not even feeling too comfortable.
Yeah, he's
putting
like,
himself out in that lane.
I don't see anyone on the map. He's like, I only see UU9 farming our Ancients right now. I'm not really too sure where anyone else is. Yeah, I can't walk up those hills when the rest of his team is top. No one defensive sitting behind him.
The opposite before you see Tama Man, the top lane, no one really contesting it, so Newbie are definitely up to some fishy stuff right now.
He's got the Octarine finished up now on Matu, and he's going for that Shiva's Guard, so he's going to be giving that driving force, that Alchemist that we just love so much.
And then he's into Agnems. Agnems for everybody. So who's your #1 Ag guy on Liquid for this game?
Probably GH. I mean, we obviously would want to give it to the Centaur, but Centaur's already building his own, so I would say GH after that.
Yeah.
And then probably just... I'm trying to think of what the Jug or the Dazzle. They're both good. I'm sure it doesn't matter. It's up to them. I'm pretty sure they would give it to GH first, though.
Yeah. Clutch on the steals even in the game. And the setups. And after the push top lane, it looks like Matama takes his business back towards the mid. Newbie have been kind of on hold a bit. I don't know, maybe they're holding out for daytime here, but...
yeah, they bought the gem as well. And now they've got their...
Get the gem, they can get daytime, they could sweep through the Roche pit area, take out all the vision, and then take the Roche. And go back on the offensive once again. Put pressure on Liquid to try to test that Roche.
Kuroki just got a lot of wards down, scouting out both river sides, both river areas, scouting out the Roche as well.
Holding a good chunk of sentries too. Gets the vision in his own jungle.
Got to hang out until sentries too, and for the fights for the Sand King to make sure you can't just get multiple Sandstorms off, and of course the Glimmer Cape.
Now Newbie will spot out the Roches up here. We got about 30 seconds until daytime. Newbie could look to get it started, but
I think they wait. Yeah, I think they wait.
They have good vision on that side of like north towards the Liquid secret shop. If anyone's going to be coming. Oh, they do.
Yeah, they just saw Matu.
Oh, they just put
pick
that
up the
down.
Shivas. Yeah.
Okay, so they got a good. State that. He's got that gem.
They're ready to go.
They're going to come on through now, and they could take out those wards.
Liquid just smoked. They pre-weave as well. Looks like they're going for a big engagement with Matu being 6-slotted now.
If they spot him and see the early weave, they could sense something's up. Liquid are heading down. Potentially away from where Newbie are.
Oh, illusion room for Matu. There we go. Cash money. Push lanes out as well.
All over the place. All right, Liquid creeping their way towards the mid lane.
Now
just
Newbie's got the smoke. They're they might be able to get the advantage here, but Liquid's waiting in the tree line.
Show themselves in lane, and they're going cross country here. They're drawing out to go all the way
Second smoke
through
from
into
Liquid now.
the bottom lane. Liquid are waiting behind Matama Man, hoping to bait him.
Both teams just used the expended. Yeah, they expended 2 on Liquid, 1 on Newbie.
We'll see that ward now. Quickly take it out. I don't know if Liquid saw that. If they suddenly realize they just lost vision down
Kaka
there.
just walked right into Liquid.
Oh, hey everybody! But
they see Kaka on the high ground with that ward though.
And they get him. They go right away, get the instant telekinesis, and get the instant takedown. That vision.
Yeah, Kaka no idea that ward was there. GH was the instant lift.
And they frantically run back to Liquid, go for the Roche, while Liquid look to make a push happen in the mid lane. They've already got the tier 3 down. They're going to be going for racks. I think Newbie have to double back, and they will. Good force by Liquid. Jump in from SC, jump right back out. Jump in bomb on from Atama Man. He's gonna need assistance. They don't have a stampede.
He's so ridiculously tanky already.
He's shrugging it off, pops his Shivas, charges out a stun, throws it on the old man. Follow up
Chemical
crush.
Razor down for 5
SC
seconds.
needs mana, man. He's gonna have to get back and get some mana here. He's trying to bottle his way to some more mana, but they'll be dishing out everything they can to hold this high ground. Looks like they will be able to at least save the Rex here. But as they step back to get things back equalized here, get some health, get some sustain, that's when Liquid could double back and go for the Rosh themselves. In fact, they're going to get the Shrine because the Tier 3 went down. Free money, and now go into the Rosh pit. Big turnaround here for Liquid.
Yeah, as soon as Kaka was coming back, they were like, okay, we got to be a little bit careful. Don't need to break a high ground when there's a Rosh up. That's very scary
Awkward.
to do.
SC with a long jump in, but Faith already recalled him, so unfortunately we'll loot some mana from that. But he gets it back here, and they get to the Rosh area in good enough time that Liquid are going to be not able to kind of easily do it.
BO2. For play here onto
Down
Kaka.
there. Kaka pops the Yules, burrows to the side. The crush from KP creates the space, but it's U9 who's going to be able to get the quick slice and takedown. Both Miracle and Kuroki going to be taken out of this one. Double stun comes through from GH, pops up the E-Blade, tries to go for DB, but gets quickly taken down. He stole the epicenter, trying to make some work out of it, but gets dropped first.
Oh,
and now
man.
the mana leak forces Matoma to get stunned on up, and they will surround him and finish him off. 4 go down. Newbie beeline it back for the pit. I unfortunately didn't even catch like the beginning. Like U9, they must have instantly just jump bombed and taken out Miracle and Dazzle.
The Kuroki and Miracle were standing kind of on top of each other, and he just gets the Orchid off on top and the pull onto Miracle. And yeah, they burst down both with the Basher as well. It's just way too much burst now coming out from Lifestealer and Storm into that backline. It's instantly, as soon as they see the Dazzle, the fight just becomes a mess. Very well played there by Newbie.
Went from a situation where Lyrical were pressing to the high ground, taking a Tier 3 and taking a Shrine, and now it's Newbie taking it right the other way here. Probably looking to see if they can force Alchemist to dip into his piggy bank and pull out that precious buyback here. 35 seconds he has to wait otherwise. Jump in from SEC, looking to go for some backline grab with the bomb. Oh, nice setup, nice quick takedown. Mind Control going to be taken out right away from this. U9 now godlike in this game. SC jumps on back, but Tamaman does do the buyback, but gets blasted away from that blinding light. Newbie came in and they got what they wanted.
Yeah, they actually have so much burst potential now with the amplified damage as well as the AC and Desolator. KP isn't even level 18 now. Or he's almost level 18 now, and that's going to be even more. So it's going to be like minus 30, whatever, 32 armor on any target that they want to go for.
Going to be a tough pill to swallow here for Liquid.
Now Abyssal Blade now finished for the Lifestealer too, so even more lockdown. And he still has another item slot to be able to replace.
Yep.
Still, he went for that Midas, so if he wants to go for like the MKB, if he really feels like it's necessary versus the Miss, he can. Whatever he opts for, maybe even a Bloodthorn himself, who knows. And it looks like it's going to be for that Bloodthorn.
Does look like
okay,
Storm's going to be going for Lincoln's too.
Switched for Daedalus now on UU9.
Oh yeah?
Yeah, he had the Bloodthorn tanked up, but then I guess maybe he just like instantly switched up. They want to have that like quick burst.
Yeah.
We saw that coming into fruition earlier as well when Envy was playing the Shadow Fiend.
Yo, long jump bomb. Top lane, but getting back into equalizing out these lanes a bit.
Oh, I didn't even count the Solar Crest, so it's like minus 44 armor, sorry.
Oh, I thought that's what you were counting.
No,
Yeah.
because it's 20, 12, 7, and then 5, so math.
One's starting to get pretty loaded up here for Newbie as far as farm goes.
Yeah.
Coddle has more net worth than Mind Control Centaur right now.
That's ridiculous, actually.
Yeah.
That's like, and remember we were saying like, it's like a 5 Coddle.
Yep. Yeah, Faith playing it too, but guy can farm. Now it's Liquid here to make something happen. It looks like they're clumped as 5. Just the good old college try down the mid lane, it seems. No smoke approach or anything. They're just taking their parade down here.
Now Mind Control does have the Aghanim's finished up, but the one thing about this Centaur is he may have the damage reduction when he uses the Stampede, but if you're looking at him without that Stampede, he's sitting on like 10 armor on the Centaur versus the minus 40 that is potential coming out from Newbie, so he will be very squishy if he gets caught by those.
That's true.
It's like you have the, you have your 4 seconds of your 40% damage reduction, but when that wears off, you are very, very squishy to the side of newbie.
Looks like Liquid have been able to kind of finagle the way over to the second shrine. We'll at least claim some extra money for everybody.
Miracle's even recognizing that this armor thing is just becoming way too much of a deal. He's going to even be going for an AC on the Juggernaut.
I mean, he was able to pull up the stat game a bit by getting the Scotty, but for how fast he died in that last trade, doesn't even feel like he's that stat heavy, but the armor, try to help that a bit. Liquid will double back.
Newbie playing very patient. I think
Yeah.
they're feeling like, they're like, oh, you know what, Liquid probably thought that they had the late game, but we're scaling really hard.
Yeah.
We're 6,000 gold lead versus an Alchemist. I mean, of course, they don't know they're 6,000 gold lead, but they probably can feel how much of an advantage that they have pressing on. And they've got Midases, they've got Slaughter, he's got the potential to grow a lot, as well as the Storm still. Storm's going for that Bloodthorn.
Early pre-weave here as Liquid there are going to be venturing open to the high ground of Newbie. Say Newbie has a blind blink stomp too. Uh-oh, they found KP. They're moving in. They're going to connect with the stun. They're looking to go for the finish, but they're jumping from SEC, looking to go for the backlines. Can he get the burst finish on Dazzle? Yes, he can. They're hitting him right where it hurts. GH will be able to E-Blade and make it to the high ground and out from trouble, but they re-engage onto the heart of the fight. Blast flying on through, but Tummaman's still holding his own. A giant Omni Slash will come out and manage to burst through the ages. U9 should be going down next, and they will get him down. Return of the life from SEC will be able to get the finish onto GH, jumping in and back out, but he's surrounded by 3 here. And with those kind of numbers, they're going to have to pull all the way off.
GH picking up a godlike streak there from that kill on UU9. Yeah, he just got pretty much the entire Omni Slash hitting the Storm and the Lifestealer. And it looked like it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. It looked like it was a lot of it was an Aghanim's Omni Slash. Okay, I was like, he looked like he was slashing for a very long time. Yeah, so that one already paying off.
First Ags went to Jug.
Yeah, and pays off pretty massively in that fight.
Not enough for Liquid to follow it up with any objective game here,
Yeah.
and it looks like Newbie are already on the prowl once again, so feels good for Liquid, but they still will need more.
Absolutely.
Shaken up a bit, though, and handing over quite a chunk of change to Liquid from that takedown onto U9. Still waiting for his return.
Man, Kuroki's just having like an impossible game for himself. Like he can't reveal himself at all. He just gets instantly jumped. Like I think he threw out like a shadow wave, and then UU9 and SEC just zip right through to try to get
What
him.
was that?
Or not UU9, Kaka and SC.
It's ridiculous. It's like, do you even get Aether Lens so you can cast from further away? It's out of control. The second they get they hear the breath of Dazzle, they're quick to jump.
Very tough game for him. Yeah.
I think I've even seen like a clutch grave save. That's how much of a factor they've been able to kind of take him out of the fights. Be able to division and get right back to the mid lane here. Those Raxes are still exposed. Love to be able to siege away here, but Newbie have their own strong high ground defense here. Keeper of the Light, of course. Defend off Liquid in their approach.
Crazy amount of disable coming out from Newbie too. So it looks like Matamaman's feeling a little bit pressured by all of it. Gonna have to go for a BKB himself.
They are kind of rounding the corner from each other here. You got Newbie hanging on one side in their jungle and Liquid hanging again towards that. What was the old Dire secret shop? But daytime now? Yes, it is.
Long stun from the Aghanim
Blink back, waiting for the counterplay. That's where it happens. Mind Control looking to move from KP. Blinding Light will bump them back and away as they continue their chase, but they go back for the backlines once again, and they'll quickly burst down GH. Mind Control and Kuroki also on this side. They were able to get the catch on the KP, but at what cost here? Is it cost also their own backliners? Now Tummaman and Miracle trying to pick up the pieces, and together with Mind Control trying to equalize this fight. Re-engagement as they spot out the Coddle on the low ground. Try to quickly take them down, and they will do so.
That's a gem on the deck.
Yes, it is. To the high ground, back they go, though. SC's able to jump in. They look to get the surround play on Matamaman, and they will be able to potentially burst him down. They get it. 2 split apart there for Liquid. Left Matamaman on lone on the high ground, and that's when Newbie could kind of capitalize. So
I think it's really like kind of funny, but also like says like how much these teams actually understand what they need to be doing in the fights on their decision of targeting. Newbie just bypass everybody to go for that Rubik and the Dazzle, which you would expect.
Yep.
But all the way to the right side, while all the way on the left side, Liquid are like, the Rubik and the Dazzle are dead. Let's kill this Slardar because he's the one that matters the most. It was just like that separation was really funny.
It was unfortunately just after that got a bit awkward. That's where they saw the call to the low ground, and they kind of left Matamaman to his own devices on the high ground away, and that's when Newbie knew they could just pincer right onto him and take him out.
Looked like Liquid maybe had a little slight miscommunication there. Matu wanted to press forward, but then they spotted the call low ground and they went for him instead. So.
Okay. Ooh. Oh, GH trying to go for a cheeky little swipe of the Burrow Strike here. Gets hit with the Yules. Oh my God. This is some high-level Dota for sure.
Yep.
Barely dodging each other here, using the Force Staffs, making the most of everything they have in their inventory. That's just supports.
Buyback is back online. They're trying to force that again. It is, however, nighttime now.
Yeah, just unfortunately right as they make their high ground approach. But Newbie already here. Lead in Burrow. He pops the Ghost Scepter, eats his own. Burrow moving from SEC. Blinding Light bump back. Mind Control now stuck on the low ground. Epicenter comes out. They scoot him back behind, and they're going to be able to get the finish on Mind Control. But Tumberman is holding onto that buyback. Needs 7 more seconds to make his return, but it might be too late. They've lost their Dazzle already. They've lost their Rubik. Newbie are going right into the Tier 3. Now here's the return. Just as Matamaman comes right back to life, that's when the buyback comes out from GH, and that is when Newbie make their leave. Or does it? They're actually turning back a bit here. Maybe Liquid are assuming Newbie are running away, but they're not. They jump back in. They're looking to go for the quick pick on Matamaman, but can they get him down? They look to pull him in, but he gets forced out to safety. Mind Control looks to re-engage, gets hit with the stun, and they're going to be losing KP on the side of Newbie. But they could be losing more. Burrow locked down, and they will burst down and finish out U9. Unfortunately, this re-engagement will not work out for Newbie.
Yeah, they had the high ground vision there. They tried to go for the Alchemist, but with the Manta, they actually only got the illusions, and then the, double Force Staff coming out from this, double Force Staff or single Force Staff? It looked like a double.
It was definitely at least one.
It was one, okay. It was just one. So the Rubik being able to Force Staff Alchemist away from the Life Stealer pretty much saves his life because Matu was Bloodthorn there. He was going to start getting chunked down very quickly.
Yeah. It was a it was a gamble, a bit of a greedy play with that kill. That was a bit of mid lane racks. Yeah, potentially a second set. Now a buyback going to be forced out from KP. Liquid kind of reposition here. They pull out the weave and they're saying we're going in. We're not looking to walk away unless we get this racks first. SC jumps in. That's when the Blade Fury comes out. And they look to kind of get the finish, at least for the ranged racks if possible. Jump in from Mind Control, gets out on the stun. SEC kind of locked in the horns here. We'll be able to finally jump back and away. Goes all the way to the fountain to kind of re-heal up. The buyback is going to be forced out from U9. Tries to get into action here. Liquid still not looking to fully pull out here. They have been unable to finish off even one racks yet. But they have been able to kind of force Newbie to go into the piggy bank here. Dish out at least a buyback.
Yeah, KP's have been buying back, I don't know how many times this game actually. I think that's like the third or something.
Yeah.
About, because he's been sitting on the same items for a very long time. He's not really scaling on this Slardar.
Yeah. Obviously forcing out the U9 buyback is also pretty juicy for him. And now they're looking to head out. Look who's going for a re-engagement. Now it's going to be Liquid already waiting on the high ground. Brilliant setup, but a monster Burrow Strike comes out from KP as a response. And that's going to allow them to kind of get the setup as they go for the back line, take out the Dazzle right away. They look to get the setup. The Rubik's also going to be going down. A jumping from Kakai is going to be able to get the mighty monster epicenter. Now they look to go for Miracle. They hit him with the Abyssal Blade. They're looking to lock him down, but Mind Control with the stomp follow play is going to be able to clear the space to get him into the Blade Fury and head to the low ground here. KP trying to TP, will be able to make it out just in time. On the high ground, though, it's U9 muscling down and finishing out Mind Control here. And now Liquid,
they have to run off. S-Triple-C's respawning. They've got the recall for him, too, if they want to. A-Fate's bringing him in.
They're bringing him. Get that guy here.
They're looking
go
for
the
Miracle.
Jump.
Miracle's got a spin TP out, and he's going to be able to get it off here.
He's gone, and they'll have to settle for Roche.
Yeah. Jesus, these fights.
They're ridiculous.
The Force Staff usage was insane on the Storm Spirit, saving him up there, and then the follow-up crush from KP, and then Kaka with the Burrow onto the
That
epicenter.
Burrow, like, they had that jump in, and then the Burrow just sliced through the whole team.
And stopped, like, the whole of the aggression.
They were, that Burrow wasn't there, that would have been a monster fight for Liquid. That was ridiculous.
And there's something, too, that's, like, really important to point out in these fights that a lot of people, like, we've talked about a lot, but vision in fights. These teams are putting down obs wards during the fights to make sure they can see everything that's going on. They're saving these obs for just engagements.
Yeah, that's why after the fight's closed, you're like, oh, these are some weird wards all
they
stacked
have,
on
like,
top
of each other
at the same time. But, vision is so key in this game.
Yeah, for the Centaur, for the Dazzle, even for like the Coddle and the Storm.
Look for your pubs where people are just going to spaz out obs words during your fights now.
Oh, SCCC. Got an Aghanims queued up on the Stormster.
And as we know, it's got that sexy multiple vortex pull or whatever.
Yeah, and he actually goes for the 0.75 increased talent as well.
Pull it into a crush, into a burrow. Pretty damn handy. Pulling the mid lane here, hiding under vision. Ho ho ho. May not know how close he could be to trouble because the gem was on Faith there nearby, but he just was a little out of range. This is full daytime, unobstructed vision. They have 3 minutes still to work. This is like your best chance for Newbie.
Yeah, Matama Man's about to have an Abyssal Blade finished up on him, so got rid of his armlet. Then he's going to be able to give away a couple more of those precious Aghanims.
Roll off. Pretty close game here. What does it say as far as the network goes? Still in favor of Newbie on this one.
Mm-hmm. It's just because of how farmed. I mean, all of their heroes are. It's not like they have. They don't even have a 5 hero. They have like all. Everybody's kind of just like. Yeah. Like the Sand King, the Coddle are far ahead of their offlane Slardar. But that shows gives a lot of testament to how sacrificial KP is as a player. Even though he's kind of like struggling, he's getting some decent initiations. And when he does buy back, he forces people to use spells on him and just dies anyways.
And then you have Kuro, who just still has that sad little medal.
Poor little Kuro.
Little feeder medal he's got. But can't blame him, man. I mean, that's just
such a hard game.
That's the respect by Newbie, just recognizing that he has to go first.
Such a hard game for Kuro.
Newbie, shape up through that mid lane, still have another shrine to take down if they'd like. The Liquid are hanging towards the northern part of this map, and it's a bit uneasy to kind of head into that high ground territory, so wait it out right now. But they have the ball in their court.
They've got the Aghanims.
By ball, I mean Aegis here.
Aghanim Storm with the Lifestealer.
Oh my god. Well, I can't wait. Let's see here. Looks like Miracle just steps out.
I don't think I've seen it in a pro match.
Really?
I think maybe only once, twice. Not often in Aghanim Storm, that's for sure.
It just auto-triggers once you use Electric Vortex, right? It's not a separate skill, it looks like. So
no.
It just grabs everything
in
in the
it grabs
area.
everything around you.
Cool. We'll see what kind of use it can make out of it. What's the range of how far I wonder it could grab?
You can mouse over it. It's the same as
okay.
Yeah, it's 475.
It's pretty nice. All right, now it's time to get that other shrine down. And, back the other way we go. It's going to be Newbie looking to make their advancement. They have 1 more minute of daytime. Not be a whole lot, but just enough if they want to at least get the finish on what looks like the tier 2.
UU9 did finish up that MKB as well.
Still has that armlet he could swap in for the Aegis here, but
yeah,
he's getting 2 critical mass pretty much. Moon Shard is the next thing on his docket, so yeah, it's getting fully decked out. What is turning into nearly an hour-long game 1 between Titans. Be Liquid. Battle of the Blue.
This is pretty much all up to how the engagements go at this point, just because of how even these two teams have been playing.
Really going to being a broken record to say that obviously a Liquid dropping those first 2 games against IG makes it more precious for them to walk away from this series with 2 wins, hopefully. I mean, only the top 2 from each group going to be making it into that upper bracket here. And Liquid were coming into this feeling like probably one of the favorites. Winning Star Series just under a month ago. And feeling like strong competitors here, but to be giving them a run for their money. These Chinese teams giving them a run for their money.
Absolutely, yeah. Kuroki now finishing up his, he's got his Solar Crest. He's got not just a medallion now. Got an item.
Oh yeah. 9 in the mid lane seems a bit too easy. So, obviously a bait attempt. The Lotus Orb now. And hit him up with, they jump into SCC here. They'll see Matama Man like, you want to bait? We'll bait our guy in the mid lane. How about that? He's going to make the jump. Look at this standoff right now.
Aegis just got reclaimed.
I don't think... Newbie are definitely not running into that high ground here.
Yeah,
if
Radiant
Liquid
scan.
are watching the timer, they'll know that Aegis is down.
Yeah, Liquid just got a nice scan, knowing that Newbie's all over there. Or at least a couple of them are over there.
Newbie will pull off. The illusion to it looks like, so Newbie will round back the corner. possibly take their business towards the bottom lane, it seems. U9 continues to wait into the backpack of SCCC for now. Liquid have still not shaken away from this positioning either.
Yeah, they are not leaving that area. They're like, nope, high ground's ours, sorry.
It is definitely making it very tricky for Noob.
Everyone's going for their... Kaka even has Moonshard queued up on the Sanking, dude.
You can hand off Moonshards.
Yeah, exactly.
So that could be something for the Stormsphere.
Could be for one of them, absolutely. Yeah.
I mean, I've even farmed up a couple of Moonshards on Coddles in games too, so it's not the craziest thing. Mid lane though.
Matu.
Charge starting up down below. It looks like they're able to kind of get the lead and grab. Stun's coming out, but he's got the Lotus Orb on, so he can't really commit it. He'll eat the stun himself, but now be able to shake it off as they look to make their move. It's going to be U9 who's trapped within the mix. Jump in crush comes out from KP. A slide in crush of his own from GH. And now Miracle dishing out a hell of an Omni Slash between them all. Will slash right through Newbie, wiping the floor with 4. And it's only Faith, the lone old man, trying to make it away on the back of a freaking Glimmer Cape here.
Oh my god. That follow-up stun from GH was actually so perfect. Mind Control gets like a 2 or 3 man stun. GH slides in, gets a 3-man stun on top with the Omni Slash just coming through.
Yep.
And this Juggernaut is 6 slotted, so that Omni Slash with the Aghanims as well just brings them down so quickly. I didn't even see if there was a weave thrown on top either. They just died so fast.
There are buybacks available on everybody but KP this time. And 10 more seconds for SCC. He does not want to have to use it. So they're going to have to lose their racks in the mid lane and try to work from there. Hard hit for Liquid. Liquid go to the top lane now. Storm's back. How can they stop this one? Tier 3 already down. Oh, maybe not. Miracle happy to wait out the glyph, and they're going to go right in for the racks too. Can they do anything about it? The long jump comes in. There goes the Agnum's pull. They'll hit him right away. He steals the Remnant, gets the lift. Burrow Strike flies forward, but still not enough damage. Follow Burrow also going to be there as it's responded right back with the Lotus Orb. Newbie step back, create a little bit of space here. Don't want U9 to get quickly bursted down, but Liquid are going to be able to get the finish on the racks here.
Can't burst anyone down with KP dead.
Moving back in and moving right on out.
The retreat.
Liquid, get in and get it done, man. Hell of a great fight. Allows them to take not 1 but 2 sets of racks. Newbie now backs against the wall here.
This so much like the Centaur Aghanims with the damage reduction on top of just the lockdown that came out from GH and Mind Control, just
pipe, the weave. Wow, this is so much.
Impressive. Just KP is just, I mean, he's the 5 on their team, and I feel like he really needs to have something else to be able to just like weave in and out of the fight, because he's jumping in once, he's only getting maybe like 1 crush off and then just getting annihilated.
It's so tough in these kind of games,
yeah,
because it feels like when both teams have their full 5 at attendance ready to go, one's going to make the initiative. You Burrow to one side, and then you'll have a jumping crush from Mind Control, and then you'll have a sliding crush coming out from KP, and then you have a stolen crush coming out from GH. It's absolute leapfrog with these teams over each other.
They have like 3 heroes that they want to be able to bring down from Newbie, but now with the Centaur Ags and all these, they're too tanky.
Now, I have a question for you. You Lotus Orb yourself and you get pulled from the Agnums. I wonder if that reflects it back.
If you have an Aghanims yourself, yes. It reflects the pull on you.
Ooh. Well, Centaur does have an Ags and a Lotus Orb.
So if he does get it off, as long as the Vortex is targeted on...
Smoked, approaching from the
works.
north, but they just miss each other. Good are also right through that mid lane.
No, because you don't target it anymore, right? It affects everybody in the radius when you use the Vortex now.
Fair enough. I haven't played Storm with the Ags, but it sounds like it makes sense. Quick takedown.
Grabs himself the Aegis.
But as they make their way back up to the high ground, Liquid could be there waiting for him. Oh, man. U9 tries to walk up, but they get a huge monster pull coming out from SCC. There goes the blast. Can they shrug off the damage? GH is already down along with the Dazzle. This could be Newbie's time. Lead in. There goes the Burrow. Is it going to be enough? Epi does not seem to get enough damage in there. Omni Slash now flying out for Miracle. Buybacks come out. GH back in the game now. U9 could be pulled back. SCC gets the double pull. And it's going to be the takedown of Miracle here as SCC looks to get the takedown of GH. It could be a dieback here, a very risky one for Liquid. While over on the other side, it's Matama Man caught deep on the enemy's territory.
That 4-man electric vortex into 4-man burrow strike?
I thought for sure
Oh my god.
that knew we were about to walk into a terrible situation, moving up into that high ground, but SCCC just jumps past all of that and grabs the backliner.
And UU9 instant rage too. He was like walking up the hill and he raged. He was like, nope, I know you guys are here. I know something's up. Like they did get to have that ward down to catch like a little bit at the end of it, but still, that was very quick rage and very quick jump from SCCC.
So you have Miracle without a buyback for a minute here. I don't know if Newbie are be able to work with that or not. Trying to still reset all of the lanes as they are. Trying to make a new approach. I think 40 seconds is
what
a fair amount of time.
They expend there? Did they used the cheese, I'm positive, right? Yeah, they used the cheese, because now SCCC has a cheese on cooldown. So he was able to use one of their cheeses for himself to bring him back up there in that fight.
He's got a new cheese now. And they're making their move on the racks. Miracle just got his money for the buyback, it looks like. Good buyback now, but 20 seconds seems a bit too close, and you're already 2 racks up. It's okay if Newbie do manage to take 1 down. They'll at least get the melee, and that's all they actually want. They see that Miracle's coming back, and they don't want to risk it.
Everyone just got moon shards queued up in their inventories, even though UU9 has a moon shard already eaten, and he has another one in his queued up. He's like, I want to give you. I want to give you one.
Connell will get a moon shard probably by the end of this game, I'm sure. No moon shard yet on Matama Man, though.
Yeah, he gave it to Miracle. And then he also gave an Ags earlier to GH a couple fights ago.
Yep.
But Kuroki's just going for small items. He picks himself up a drum. He's got another item.
I'm the support.
Yeah, he's trying to do his job. Yeah. He's got like the hardest job.
1-11-11, man. It's a hard game, but hey, better time to peak than now here. Liquid roll themselves back through the lane. Ridiculous game.
Nice. Even the engagements, you can't even tell who's going to win like 10 seconds into the engagement because they just keep going for so long. That's how durable everybody is at this point.
So glad this game was not a one-sided affair for either team. It being just as close as most would suspect here. Still a journey ahead of him, though. They're taking over as far as the top net worth, thanks to all the extra Hags and Moonshard money. But
so Miracle got rid of his boots entirely, and he has the BKB, which he used in the last fight. So now it's down to 9 seconds. But no boots at all on him.
Yeah, a bit slow.
He does have the butterfly.
He can't
and
TP either.
Yeah.
That bit. That's. No, man. It's not like you have. It's not like you have a Coddle on your team. By the way, Coddle has an E-blade. Now, okay.
Yep, he's like, I don't have room for a Glimmer Cape, guys, sorry.
So wherever Miracle goes, the team's going to be there.
Yeah.
For now, that slow warrior is in the bottom lane.
Oh,
okay, are we going to miss? Look at that. Look at the positioning for Kaka. Kaka is in there. They spotted him, but he quickly goes out. Oh. Reflect.
It's just
steal.
Yeah.
Suddenly Kaka has 2 burrow strikes. What? Okay, the SCCC bomb. There.
The patience by both teams.
This is so crazy.
They just pinged the DD rune. Oh, this DD rune bottom. They're like, this is what we need. This is the key to the victory in the team fight.
Oh, man. But do Newbie see it? And they're waiting for the bait.
I did not see it.
Can I take this?
Miracle's like, I gotta wait as long as possible to take this.
It's gonna take me forever to get to the fight.
Oh
like I gotta grab it and then just run my slow ass all the way to the fight with it.
Alright, Roche. Long respawn, 4 minutes.
Liquid make a move before that Roche.
Nobody's just in their base now too, they're chilling it. KP now sells his Midas and picks up a Shadow Blade. I was like, wait, what did he sell? Pretty sure he had a Midas, yeah. Picks up a Shadow Blade now to try to go for those back lines. Getting a little bit more crushes off, maybe be able to survive.
Right, to Liquid try to breach and try to get a catch here. Kaka's just waiting there in Sandstorm. Okay.
1 minute until daytime.
Very awkward situation. Liquid obviously not too comfortable, just kind of throwing themselves into the base in fear that their backliners could be jumped on. Okay, but that's the weave. Liquid are going in. They want megas. Here goes the stun. Lotus Sword. Problem is, I'm not going to get anyone. I'll run back.
Yep.
Mantis
Manta
is up.
dodges it. Yep.
He's so cool. So freaking tense.
Yeah, it's
My
just
God.
like they're both just like staring each other down.
Just as hype as we were expecting. This is it, man. Could be one and done here.
It's one mistake.
Yeah.
Could cost you the game. Especially at where the position of where the fight can be taken. The Storm could have like 3 lives or even more than that with the cheese. The position that he's in around the 3 shrines and near his base. Liquid really has to be careful the way they take those type of engagements. And yeah.
Such a thinking game right now. I'm wondering if it's like for Liquid, is it Kuro trying to just formulate the game plan and put it out to his team?
Neither team really wants to like be the ones to start the fight because then it's
Yeah.
like, oh man, the counter initiation potential is just too high.
There's way too much counter on counter initiation game. Like a total leapfrog, like I said. One will jump in, then the next team will jump in, then they'll fire up.
And then a Lotus Orb reflects
Yeah.
the ass, and then this hand, and then all over the place. Ping pong, ping pong.
It's crazy.
Liquid does have 2 lanes pushing in it onto newbie's side constantly, though. So they're able to position themselves on that bottom side.
Okay, though. But we have smoke. Movement from Newbie. And a game plan. They've drawn on the mini-map here, but the same game plan has also been drawn by Liquid, maybe with the foresight to see newbies on their approach here. A fresh daytime is before us. And we got Miracle slowly blade fearing away from trouble. Initial lead in from the crush. The long jump in from SCC looking to go for the backlines. We'll keep eyes there. Can they get the burst? The instant Rubik takedown. Plus Miracle locked up in arms. Kuro is going to be able to get the grave off on himself, but that means Miracle's going to be left to his own devices. But he seems fine with that. Pops BKB. Now the Omni Slash that's going to shred right through KP. And it could be Newbie on the full retreat, though. They've already lost 2, but the buyback going to be forced out. They re-engage. They look to go for the jump. Can they get the burst? But Tumble Man is going to be going down. Does have a buyback.
Oh, Mind
Jump
Control
back
was
for
in
Mind
too.
Control. He was so deep in there. They'll finish him off. He also has a buyback. We hold this fight.
KP and Faith buybacks. Yep.
They were totally split apart. Liquid, Matama Man, Mind Control way up north. Miracle hanging back side by side with Kuro. Fight being totally split apart. And these supports are just like, we can't do anything about the Storm that jumps in and just blows them up. We'll see if Newbie can make their way across the map and force out some buybacks. They get the buybacks forced out. Do they pull away?
I think so, yeah. I don't think they can really force it too much. What did U9 replace? He picked up a Maelstrom, now he's going for Mjolnir.
Did he get crit before or no?
Did he actually finish the crit? Too many items.
It's crazy. Oh, Armlet. Armlet's gone.
Yeah, he placed. Yeah, okay, he placed the Armlet after. You're right.
Going
okay.
in, jump, pull out. The buybacks come out from Matama Man and company. The blasts are there. Newbie trying to step off and make some space here for themselves. It looks like they may be able to do so. They've gotten Liquid to
double buybacks were expanded, and like you said, as soon as those were, they start to back up. Maybe they might go for a re-engagement, but nope. Their 2 side lanes are pushing in very hardly, but they can always recall the Storm after he pushes it out. We'll see if they want to do something like that. And it looks like SCC now gonna be going for Dagon 5. I mean, these items are all just gonna be swapping and changing now.
Yeah.
So it's gonna be all over the place.
Nearly 70 minutes in. This has got to be the longest game of DAC so far.
Yeah, I do believe it is.
For sure. And Liquid now with no buybacks. They want to go and take it to Newbie, while Newbie are trying to reset and get a new game plan going to try to close it out. They make their move right away. Jumping in for U9 and company here. Can they be able to get the burst through to get the finish? They can. SCC going to be going down now, and they're looking for U9 next. The blinding light is there. He quickly jumps back, quickly infests, and tries to make it away from trouble, but he pops back out, and they're going to be able to get him down. Both of them do have a buyback here. Liquid going to be going for closure, so those buybacks need to be forced out. First one there. Storm with a lower death timer. And wait.
That's a pretty risky play, but also very good play by them. These, it's high risk, high reward at that point.
Yeah.
And they get the reward this time. And now it's going to be going for the Roche as well.
Haven't seen Liquid be able to kind of maintain the Rosh and get the Aegis for themselves really much this game. And now they'll have the extra life, but who do you give it to? Who do you give it to? Everyone's so decked out. Oh, it's going to be Matama Man. He's going to put the Shivas into the backpack along with the cheese and try to make it work with that. I mean, he does lose a chunk of armor. He's like, I actually
He passed it off. Yeah, he needs the armor.
I need the armor. And opts to be slow along with Miracle. Just so slow.
I want to see what Miracle's, which one he's replacing. Because
so
he has
slow.
he has Abyssal Blade coming out, that's a big pickup. Okay, it's the Diffusal too. So now he's got more lockdown for the Storm and the Lifestealer. Like, they actually can't man-fight this Juggernaut at all. He's very impossible to bring down if he's not completely controlled. Super tanky in his damage potential with the evasion.
He has no TP back, though. And I thought for a while, you know, Matama did keep the boots in the backpack, but it's like, if he also has no TP, like, what stops Newbie from a crazy backdoor play if they manage to get one of these lanes pushed? I don't know. This game's crazy enough. Who knows what the hell it's going to be coming down to here.
Yeah, both teams are just like, okay, now neither of us have buybacks on our main guys that we want, so we both have to be a little bit patient.
Game 1. 2-game series.
Ridiculous.
I don't know how much this is going to affect the schedule, but I would imagine you're going to expecting to see some overlap in these games later. Here comes Liquid. Right under the vision. Be watching this approach. Reading these movements. Yes, they do. They'll see the ward there, but Newbie are already on the way. Trying to catch him while they go for the D-ward.
Oh, he gets
beautiful catch! SCCC, my God! Gets a beautiful pullback onto him. Is able to burst right through Mind Control and the Dazzle, but can they get the clutch finish here? Liquid able to hold their ground and fight it out with their own Abyssal play. Can they get the burst through? They're still holding on. Blinding Light to bump them back, and now they look to focus and surround Matama Man. They will get the Aegis down. Sliding and scooting away. GH trying to make a retreat. Forced to leave. Matama Man back in behind. Him and Miracle, the slow movers, trying to get out from this one. Matama Man will get burst down. He has no buyback. Frantic to make it out. Omni Slash is there. SEC is going to be forced to go down and go right into a buyback. KP, no buyback for him. GH re-engaging, will end up losing his life. But as Miracle makes his return, he should be also going down here, and he will get dropped. He does have a buyback, but Matama Man does not.
Was that a 5-man Vortex?
It was monstrous.
Oh my God, that was ridiculous. You could still see though that how strong Miracle really is. They even just were like, we can't just fight him when Matama Man is up, and when GH is up, we have to just ignore this Juggernaut, bring down Matu, then we go for the Jug when he's isolated. But SCCC with this like 4 or 5-man Vortex with the follow-up.
It was
Kaga, KP.
Newbie.
Oh my God.
Read the situation so well. They saw Liquid coming up from the bottom lane. They saw that their body language saying, hey, we'll just go for this D-ward, and that's when Newbie are like, hey, let's catch them while they're not suspecting an approach. And they get him right from behind. And now Newbie are inside the base, and they don't have a Alchemist or a Centaur to defend here for Liquid. This is all on Miracle. This is all on Miracle and GH and Kuro.
Looks
but
like
they're already
could be
down.
the Megas, yeah. Should be the Megas. But they can't fight against the Megas. Just very difficult.
Omni Slash ready. Blast flying through the mid lane. Tier 3 down. They're looking to go for the Megas right now. Glyph forced out. SEC jumps in, gets a pull on both. Miracle and for the Dazzle. They will be able to burst them down. There's going to be no grave for Miracle. They jump back at the finish on the racks, and that's going to be Megas unleashed for Newbie. As they try to make the retreat, though, they will get the bro connection. SEC re-engages back into the fight once again. Miracle will get that finish for Kaka. Kaka buys back, though. They know that they're going to go for the win. Another double pull comes out for SCC. Is it going to be enough, though? They managed to stun him down. Miracle getting locked in his place, and he gets bursted down. Matama Man will be able to tag in and help out. But is he the man that's going to be able to do it? Newbie may have just gone a bit too much. He ends up getting reflected back with the Lotus. Then they send him back the other direction with his own Lotus, but it is it. That is over. It looks like Newbie have finally been able to do it after 72 minutes. What a ridiculous game.
This Aghanims pickup by SCCC was genius, and we did confirm now, by the way, that the Lotus Orb does not reflect it. It does not reflect it. I did see it in those last 2 ones because you don't target anybody. I was pretty iffy about that.
But how often do you get to see an Aghanims? And now you see Aghanims like that. We might be seeing more Aghanims and Storm Spirits. That was nuts. That was nuts.
The resilience by them in these fights.
turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquids turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquids turn to pick.
Monkey King.
Newbies turn to pick.
Keeper of League's assassin.
Liquids turn to pick. Ten seconds remain.
Invoker.
Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Newbies turn to pick.
Juggernaut.
Liquids turn to pick.
Crystal Maiden.
Newbies turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit,
Liquid's turn to pick.
I speak for the trees.
Newbies turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Liquid's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Liquid's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Sand King.
Newbies turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Guy who has played, feels like almost every role in the game. Maybe he's just the one who has played Monkey King. GH hasn't really had the time to grind it out in pubs. This is the classic start for your Monkey King. You go up towards the top bounty, find a tree, and just kind of wait for a level 1 pounce.
He wants to get some wards down.
Block out the camps here?
Yeah, he's blocking out.
That one didn't. Did that block it? Yeah,
yeah, that blocks it. Yeah,
Okay.
that's the. And he puts a ward behind for vision.
Are they doing aggro lanes? So aggro, or what they did maybe
What
last
they did
time.
before, I think. Yeah.
Give Mind Control a good start. Okay, turns the round forward here, alone, and could be surrounded by 3 Liquid members here in a hot second, and they're gonna go for it right away. There's the burrow. Pounce coming in.
The Orb of Venom.
The right clicks, the Orb of Venom. Suddenly Earth Spirit shows up and says, lay off my man. He's going to be able to avoid the Sunstrike and avoid being first blooded, it looks like. Kaka shows up. Ooh, a blast also comes out here.
Forcing Mind Control to salve up. UU9 does not have a salve, however. He actually has to. I mean, he doesn't have to go. Maybe he goes to a shrine, just walks back and uses one quickly and comes back. But we'll see. Does he have something coming on the courier? He has a TP, so it looks like that might be the plan.
Jumps in for Faith here, but Faith obviously already pretty far and away. Will allow Liquid to secure up another good bounty rune start. But as they got that, KP was able to grab the bounty rune on the bottom, so it's 2 for 2. Takes it away from Matama Man.
Yeah, stunned him and grabbed it.
What about this matchup here? We're going to have Nyx Assassin versus Nature's Prophet. Feels pretty good for Nature's Prophet. I mean, you got the trees and the range to kind of work with.
Yeah.
But I don't know if maybe as Mana Burn comes online and levels come online, it could be tougher. Oh, top lane here. Here we go. Pounce, Sunstrike, and there's your first blood. Faith going to be easily taken down and possibly going for more here. Frostbite set up on for Kaka. They use the Mango to get the Burrow, and they'll leave it for Kuro to get the last hit. Suddenly 2-0 for Liquid, coming out in all cylinders in game number 2.
Yeah, very aggressive plays there. The Faith, as soon as Faith stepped on the side there, I think he knew himself. He was like, I should not be in the side versus a Monkey King. I need to be playing in the lane. And they end up, losing 2 right away.
Early Shrine here. Curious to see if they take their business right back towards the top lane. This Monkey King quickly could become a headache in the early game. That's where Kaka needs to kind of do the same for himself and his team. So here he comes towards the bottom lane, looking for a setup with a rolling boulder here. I feel like every Earth Spirit I've seen today, I've had terrible times connecting with rolling boulders in the early game. Let's see if Kaka can do it.
Matsu's level 2.
Don't get the setup with the stun
TP.
early. And, without Boulder Smash.
As for the 1v1 matchup, as the Nyx versus the Furion, Furion's able to pressure a bit with Treants, but with Poor Man's Shield, Nyx is actually able to do quite well in that 1v1 scenario. But yeah, with also a rotation early from an Earth Spirit forcing Furion to TP, if you get a little bit of advantage at Nyx, it makes it really big because he can't stack up 4 Treants. It makes it a lot easier for you in the lane.
DH flirting around here. He wants to try to steal the bounty, but Faith is like, no, it's my bounty, and he's not going to be able to get it because he'll get frostbit. So nice snag there from GH, able to take the deep bounty rune away. Looks like the exchange will be that it's going to be a bit of a pull here. Faith will try his best to blast it down and contest as much as possible, but this is a pretty nice lead-in for Liquid already. Over on the other side, SEC is already kind of working with the jungle camps nearby and the bounty runes. You see that Kuro has been waiting in the mid lane to maybe get an approach, but SEC has been able to kind of farm on the side. He's already level 4 at 2.5 minutes in.
Yeah, he's getting pressured a bit by like the Monkey King missing, and also Miracle going for the Wax Sword early build with the Alacrity. Just gets right
scan too.
He gets hit really hard, and okay, they're trying to go for it. Yeah.
Oh, top lane. Top. Nice setup there. U9 tries to Blade Fury out from this one, and looks like he'll be fine.
Lots of pressure being put on that safe lane.
Yeah. Well, aggro set up here. Kuro makes his return too. Oh god, what is he doing? He's floating in as a tree. Creeps up from behind. They don't ping him. Been able to sneak through. DH also coming in. They want to dive for this Jug, and they might be able to do it. Hit him with the Nova 2. He has no Blade Fury to make it out, and Kuro will get the finish. Another takedown here. Hot start for Liquid. 3-0.
Jug's still able to get decent CS, and they're getting okay, I guess, okay experience on the supports because Kaka is just sitting in the bottom lane. But yeah, definitely nice pickups there coming for Liquid, giving a lot of space to the mid lane and the bottom lane to do kind of what they want, while the supports are able to get stuff.
Whoa, swing and a miss on the boulder roll. That was a good step back from Matama Man here. As Newbie are not able to apply as much safe lane pressure as they're receiving. They're hoping to. So I'm curious if Kaka continues to hang around here and go for another take, or if he's going to have to take his business elsewhere. Seems like it could be shifting through and back towards the mid lane, where we have Kuro looking to pounce here. Sunstrike is going to make some mild connection. Rotations are going to be forced out, though. But no full kill. Kuro really being all over the place, making good use out of the early game with his Monkey King.
Yeah.
Get 2 all over the place here. Does need to find some time to level up, but looks like he's about to get to his level 3, so it's not jabby.
Well, I don't think this is the game where we're going to be seeing a very early Coddle Axe.
Yeah, right?
They're putting a ton of pressure on that safe lane.
Yeah. Kind of trying to be babysitter to U9. It's kind of an awkward spot where he'll just have to pull camps here and hope to God that there's no monkey waiting in the tree nearby. So Mind Control gets his head start. Liquid love to set up for him. DH is going to be a bit greedy at this moment and work in the jungle to kind of muscle up his Crystal Maiden a bit. Always being proactive for setups across the map here, utilizing that Sunstrike as much as possible. Kuro potentially makes his back towards the mid lane here.
Trying to catch the Alchemist every time. Now he knows the Alch's probably farming over here, so he's gonna get over here. He gets him up. He's gonna get eyes on this.
Kaka is close by. Hanging on to him here. Not going for it, but he's one man. Oh, I like this. Pops into the tree, but no, I'm getting so distracted by it that I didn't see that Mind Control is able to get a setup play here with some assistance of the teleport coming in from Matama Man. They'll get the takedown of U9.
I was very distracted as well. I was trying to see if I was switching between vision to see if he was actually catching glimpses of vision of him, and he wasn't actually. He just was getting experience, so he knew that the Alchemist was there.
Okay.
Yeah, I got a little bit distracted there. Apologies.
Monkey King things, you know?
Yeah, the changes of the way the vision works with the tree jump. So. Yeah, good rotation from Matu. He gets himself a kill, and he's able to pressure the top tower a bit.
And now yeah, SCC could be in trouble, sweeping in. Just as Kaka is hoping to go for his own jump on the Miracle, that's when we'll see that it's Liquid dishing out their own surprise. But a rotation does come in from KP, and now it's going to be GH in a bit of trouble. Tries to sidestep the stun, but not going to be able to do so. Instead, takes the full aggression up. They'll be able to get the finish there with the help of the Acid Spray. Mind Control burrows into the action now, but Matama Man getting involved, and now the jumping from Kuro should help them get the finish onto KP. Kaka will be able to roll up to the high ground to create a little bit of space. SCC will survive the initial gank attempt, and they'll trade 1 for 1. It is an offlaner going down in that Nyx Assassin for the little GH Crystal Maiden.
Good aggression coming out from Liquid.
They're definitely trying to keep up this momentum here in the game. Kuro active, keeping around, keeping the setups going.
I mean, the ward placement just it dictates like what their idea is in the game. Just like the other one, they put 2 very aggressive wards in to watch wherever the Alchemist is farming. Kind of the same kind of concept as the last game.
C has been kind of working over here on the right-hand side of these 2 jungle camps, avoiding where all the vision is there and planted for Liquid. But Liquid confident to be moving on in. Uh-oh, Faith shows himself with a blast, and then quickly retreats out, knowing that they could easily converge in. He's trying to slow their roll, but this looks like a tier 1 that is going to be going the way of Liquid right now. Meanwhile, bottom lane, GH has been spotted. Kaka holding the Boulder Smash for now. Doesn't want to overcommit, it looks like, and let that one go.
Dire's
And that's the sound of a tier 1 going down. It's Liquid getting the first mark, pulling ahead still.
That's like this is like very typical Liquid kind of move thing, right? Where they always want to be able to claim that tier 1 very early. That's why I think that's why they like to pick these like Furions. They used to pick the Lycan a lot to kind of go for that kind of thing. Of course, not Lycan so much, but
now the whole jungle is open to them, which takes away a jungle farm for the Alchemist, as mentioned before. 9 seems to get a quick snipe takedown there of Crystal Maiden, using that first Omni Slash of the game. 4 little support going down. Not much to see. It's probably too violent anyways. Pharaoh's back now in the bottom lane. Phase Boots, Orb of Venom, takes to the tree. And now between him and the approaching GH.
does not have range just yet. He's trying to get in the back, but
Kaka barely rolls away in time, avoiding the burrow coming in from Mind Control, but they're still going to look to pursue. A Boulder Smash comes out from Kaka, brilliantly able to create space, and they avoid what is a 4-man gank. U9, wow!
Ooh. Don't know if he would have died from that one anyway. I think it's only like 287 right now. Yeah, so he would have been okay.
But that
Still.
is almost full Liquid attendance in that bottom lane trying to make something.
The aggression, though, you can like feel like they're like, okay, we're versus like this Alchemist Jug, just like Newbie put the pressure on us a bit in the last game. We're the ones being the aggressors. We're the one putting the pressure, trying to make stuff happen all over the place.
Absolutely. Does pick up his Midas now.
KP, level 6 on the Nyx Assassin, scouts out the Sand King. Not seen Kuroki.
They have really no way to see Kuroki. Tough, you know, until you get like a
they just saw.
Coddle. Oh, eat the tree. Rotations coming in as they try to pressure for the tier 1 here. Can't believe you can get away with just sitting way back there. Okay, Kuro eventually spraying
Stun
out
off the mark
trouble,
from KP.
Okay. Tries to shuffle back, gets hit with the Sprout. Nothing to really lock him in place.
5 heroes response from Newbie. Mind Control's able to find a little bit of space. Farm, go for that early blink dagger.
Yep. Flirting, but again, that continued respect from both these teams.
Fairly even. About 1,000 gold lead going toward Liquid, almost 2,000 experience. That's probably that top tower.
Yep.
Top lane, here we go.
Epi Sunstrike. No hope right there for KP. He was done for.
Yeah, Epi from the fog. Nice play there from Mind Control with that Calling Blade pickup that he does have. He cut himself like a kind of little path and was able to set up for that with the Sunstrike on top.
Gets that, gets a bounty rune, and gets himself that much closer to getting that Blink Dagger online. Nice little deep ward. They'll see Kaka rotating in as he dashes his way towards the haste rune. Mind Control trying to get the catch onto him with a burrow with a Sunstrike.
Oh, Sunstrike off the mark, but he should be dead anyway. Yeah.
All that for a haste rune, buddy.
Not worth.
Not worth it at all.
Bottom lane, Kuroki. This could be where they get the aggression onto him, but nope, as soon as UU9 shows, he backs up.
Another tower going to be going down. More money in the bank for Liquid. Going against an Alchemist kind of a lineup, and things still pretty neck and neck. That's got to be awesome for Liquid.
Yeah, they're like aggro tri-lane really worked for them this game. They put a ton of pressure on the Coddle. The Earth Spirit wasn't able to really get the movement that he could. He didn't really have a great lane to gank because the Furion was able to just TP out multiple times. And yeah, it's just like everything's working. They pressured the Juggernaut so hard that his farm is just not good.
And it's
now he's
not
getting
going to get any better.
And is he going to be able to get brought down from this? Yes, he will be.
My God.
He's even going for a drum on Juggernaut. I don't remember the last time I saw a drum.
That's like the equivalent of like Vanguard Spectre. Oh.
He's just getting pressured way too hard. He's got 3,000 net worth, while his counterpart has almost 5,000. And it looks like Kuroki's feeling good, looking like he's going for a Midas on the Monkey King.
I mean, there's nothing to really stop him. They don't even see him. He's just constantly moving around the map, making all these wonderful setups. Probably calling the shots too. These setups spring into action with a +1 stun, the Sunstrike, and really a recipe for disaster.
Miracle went for a drum as his own too.
Yeah, I noticed I heard a drum earlier in the mid lane, and I'm like, who has that drum? It's Miracle. Drum's back, I guess.
I think that was actually Matu's drum that was actually used before, because Matumba Man also has one, but his actually has a charge used on the Furion.
So drum is an item in Dota again, it seems like. All they had to do is kind of cut the price of it.
It's good. I think it's good on certain heroes, like the Furion, the Invoker. It's, you know, for your Forge Spirits, etc.
Oh man, Newbie have a thing going here, but he actually just swings and misses Kuro and puts himself into quite the precarious situation. Kaka, fortunately, not be able to get the connection onto Kuro he was hoping for, And now it's Liquid rolling into their territory while they're trying to deal with this stacked camp, hoping out SEC is going to be good enough. They're making their move for KP. There goes the Monkey Ultimate, and now KP tries to go for a TP, but he's not going to make it out. He gets quickly dropped. Kuro now dominating. Omni Slash to fly from Moon9, and then the Blade Fury, but still not able to get the connection. Finally, they get the takedown. It's going to be onto GH, but they'll still be able to have their number. To take them down, it's going to be a 2-for-1 trade. It looks like
Faith gets a blast onto Kuroki on the backside.
All right. Earns him a little bit of a purse.
Yeah, pretty good one. Gets him like a full point booster if he wants to go for it.
Still obviously far off the quota he had in the first game, but it doesn't matter. You got to get nags this game. Definitely want to be keeping tabs on this Monkey King and maintain the vision here for your course. SCCC still holds the high net worth here, but it's not as high and mighty as you'd like to see in any typical Alchemist game. Trying to muscle his way towards the rest of that Radiance here. He's getting closer to at least getting the Sacred Relic complete, but has a little bit of a journey ahead of him.
Yeah, he's getting ran at so often. And losing those tier 1s, losing the top tier 1 and losing their mid tier 1, he doesn't have really great access to his jungle at all, so his farm is getting impacted a bit.
Oh, he popped the dust. Oh, they see him. He's able to get the Carapace, but it only briefly slows them down. Ruthless Liquid Gaming. Still
Sunstrike.
Very relevant here.
Miracle's getting majority of those last hits on the Sunstrikes too, so he's getting boosted quite highly.
4-0.
Yeah, 4-0 and 6 involved in 10 of the kills, and he's neck and neck with the Alchemist, which is absolutely not where your Alchemist wants to be.
Toughed up game for Cockatoo. This is like what you can see when you just don't get those setups in the early game, and you know you can't farm. You're just like lost, and you're in a rock. He's got magnetized now at least, but a lot of work ahead of him here. He's just falls flat so easily.
This looks like it will be Kuroki's death this time around. Will he hop in the tree? No, he won't. No.
Almost hopping to a tree could be more trouble for him, but they'll get him nonetheless.
They get Faith.
Miracle got a kill, yeah.
Yeah, they get Faith in the meantime. I think he like spots a blast and Matumba just... Actually, I don't even think Matumba TP'd. I think it was just Miracle getting him. Oh, there Neppy, bottom lane. Sunstrike on top too. Boom. UU9. Again, Miracle gets the last hit, so that'll be pretty much his Aghanims finished up on the Invoker. Very quick timing.
Okay. Nice. 2-man stun into another 2-man stun into a magnetize into a silence pullback. Can they get the finish from Mind Control as well? Rotating on in is going to be Kuro, and he will burrow closer to his ally. But Kak is like, let's go for it. Gets a nice 2-man connection of the Boulder Smash and another 2-man connection of the Impale from KP, but the damage is certainly not there. Plus they had that Shrine. It's no good. Mind Control will be able to get his kill. He's also now dominating. 15-6, still a heavy advantage right now for Liquid. Just as Newbie are able to scrap a kill together, they'll lose something like their Jug shortly thereafter.
This Invoker is immense. Yeah. He's got, usually you see the Midas Aghanims come out, I'd say like between 18 and 24 minutes ideally. But he's got it at 16 minutes with the drum.
Looks like they may be able to get Mind Control, or did I speak too soon?
30 HP.
Oh! He is able to get in the Sandstorm and make it out from trouble. Avoids the Omni Slash gank. Slick moves there from Mind Control.
And nothing is going in Newbie's favor
No,
this game.
not at all. Overexhausted from game one. I don't know what it is, but the fire is lit for Liquid, and for Newbie, it's definitely a shaky beginning.
Yeah, Kuroki's movement in the early game just really secured the lanes, and Newbie just wasn't able to really get anything from the laning phase, just kind of trading farm in a way.
He really plays this Monkey King well. I'm curious if it was him that was kind of taking priority on playing the hero and learning and adapting, or if he's just the only one who feels comfortable taking it. I'm not too sure, but he's making it work. See how much it's going to... Here, what's he building? Oh, yeah.
The Midas. Yep.
She's almost got it.
Here we go. They go for the Roche. They've got the... Not the double Forge Spirits to help them out either, but they've got Alacrity and Furion, so...
Like Newbie are even going to bother trying to go into that. Push out the lane, but this is Liquid's Roche. This is Liquid's extra life. Sama Man building into what looks like an Orchid next.
Yeah, give himself some right-click potential. I like it a lot. Getting recalled. Brought out. S-triple-C. Yeah, he's just, now it's just going to be kind of like this farm game. Newbie's very under the gun and very pressured, so they're just kind of going to be sticking on their side of the map while it's going to be, yeah, Liquid being the aggressors. So we're going to be seeing very defensive wards coming out from Newbie more than likely.
Yeah, Shadow Blade in queue for Jug.
I mean, it's different, it's weird too, but it's like, the idea of it you can kind of understand. They want to run this for space make for the Alchemist as much as possible till later on.
Volker is just getting grossly farmed right now. I'm going to look over at him. Got Boots of Travel in queue here.
I mean, it's KP is also not able to, not really finding any of the potential places for the ganks. Oh, he spots Kuroki.
Okay. Okay. Goes for the stun, and into the mana burn. Rolling on in is going to be Kaka, setting up the extra bit of stun, and then he gets hit with another stun. And it's over. Kuro goes down, but that's just your pesky monkey running across the map here. Forces 3 from Newbie to respond and kind of be able to get the finish.
Small steps.
Small steps. But here they come, charging down their way towards their first tier 1. SEC is still their big hope right now, as he's bulking up pretty nicely here. Obviously already has that rating. It's done as he builds it.
He went for the early treads though, so he did want to be able to have that extra bit of survivability. Because how much pressure was going on. My control with the big commitment stun. There was no Sunstrike on top with the Furion ulti.
Yeah, Tornado is going to catch on to KP. U9 though, Blade fearing away from the trouble. A harder commitment does come in, and they are going to get the finish onto My Control. Okay.
Maybe some slight miscommunication, because every single time there's been a stun, there's been the Sunstrike follow-up almost instantly. This time there was the Wrath of Nature was committed with the Burrow Strike, but there was no Sunstrike.
Oh, they got him! Kuro out of the tree! He gets stunned and he gets taken down. Suddenly Newbie begin to string together a couple of kills. Can they catch GH with the Boulder Smash here? Lines up the shot. Nope, he doesn't. He forgot he couldn't kick the stone. He dropped the stone and walked past it, I guess. Didn't actually get the kickoff.
Yeah, I don't know if they really wanted to commit into a tier 1 either, so. But yeah, maybe a slight little mistake there from Kaka. U9. Ooh, getting tornadoed up.
Oh!
Oh! Beautiful combo.
Why you ban the hero?
Perfect spell committed.
All right, well. Seems to happen every time. You take one of ours, we take your Jug. Jug gets brought down yet another peg as he continues to fall behind the Sand King.
He at least has his Shadow Blade finished up.
Yeah.
So he can at least get into like back lines and stuff. And he's going to be able to get pooled items eventually from the Alchemist, so at least there's that.
Right. Faith is stringing his way closer towards that Ags here for the Coddle. He's got 2 of the 4 pieces now complete.
He's almost got 3 pieces complete.
Got third.
He's doing very well. That's a big turn thing when they get the Aghanims. The vision from the daytime versus the Monkey King is massive.
Yep.
And always, it's not even just the vision too. It's also always having your spirit form up to always have the chance to use Blinding Light in those team fights and be able to recall anybody or recall the Alchemist around. Since Alchemist did not go Boots of Travel this game.
Yep. Now he does the
They're
recall.
bringing him in. Miracle.
Ooh, mana leak on the Miracle here. They bump him back. My Control goes to the high ground, then slides right back down, seeing the trouble before him. They commit on in. It looks like they might have to settle for the Sand King here. Magnetize committed, but that's when Kuro's going to be dishing out the Monkey King ult. Faith, oh, he fortunately doesn't have that Spirit Form up to be able to bump him out, so Miracle's going to be able to get the slash finish for Kaka. Kuro will be taken apart, though. Kaka will be able to get the last hit there. A 1-for-1 trade. They'll hit the shrine and refresh. The Newbie will take the slight golden XP trade.
How much time we got left on Age? This should be getting reclaimed very shortly. Yeah, about 30 seconds.
Wave here. Maybe really finding their best success when they've been kind of moving as a group here.
Yeah, I think that's what they definitely have to be doing in this one.
Yep.
I mean, the lane's going to be pushing in, but that's the beauty of having the Coddle. BKB, very early BKB
debut of the
Alchemist.
BKB. Yeah, it's to dodge out this Burrow Strike. Gets the Acid Spray so he can't easily blink away, but I don't think that's how you want to show off your BKB.
Yep, definitely not, but okay. That happened.
Ugh.
Well, Aegis will be reclaimed now. As the Alchemist steps away to go back to the farm, that's when Liquid make their approach. A beautiful tornado setup comes out from Miracle, allows for the follow-up there from Mind Control, and look at the quick takedown of Faith, prolonging that Agnem's a little bit more.
Yeah, this is big. Whenever they can pick up the Coddle, whenever they see him, they have to try to go for it. They've now claimed all the tier 2s, so this really limits Newbie's potential to get a lot of farming. But there's no real big wards. I think we should see some wards on somebody here on Liquid, right? Oh no, nobody's actually carrying any wards. They only have one down. So I guess the other one.
No, they have these two, but they're just unfortunately a little close together. Yeah. That's what you were talking about in the previous game, where in these fights breaking out, you got to get the best vision possible. So that's when you're going to see some crazy obs as a follow-up to it. But your Liquid step back and get back to the grind towards the top lane here.
Very concerned for the Juggernaut, but there is always he's very thankful that he can get items pooled, but he's got to get a couple of his own. I feel like they do need to emphasize on making sure that U9 lives in a couple of these engagements.
Definitely.
KP as well. KP is just like this. I mean, I feel like that's the style that he plays for this team, though. He's the big sacrificial lamb.
He really is.
The last game, I think he bought back like 6 times and didn't get like the greatest item progression, but he did his job. This game, he's 0-4, but he's trying to get the setup for his team because that's he's the initiator. He's got to get the fight started, heading toward that Blink Dagger. Not too far away, 700.
I would imagine Newbie are going to take the time to farm right now. Faith can kind of finish up that Ags would be big. Getting KP that Blink Dagger would be nice. Looks like the Octarine is going to be slotted up next year for SEC, but that is a little ways ahead.
He went back for the bots so they can have that split push potential with the recalls coming up from Faith.
Okay. It's good here. What about Liquid side?
Just Maelstrom on Matu, 4-step GH, and Kuroki now going back for that Basher that we do talk about for the month.
So why is it always is it because of the ultimate?
Yeah.
It's like turns it into a mini like Ravage.
Pretty much, it's pretty ridiculous what a support can do with that.
Again, we'll keep eyes on Faith to try to make sure that isn't too much trouble for him. If he managed to cancel out that ult right away with the blinding light, that's pretty nice. But here, Liquid looking to go on the move. They smoke up and they're heading right into newbie territory here, where this Alk continues to try to find this little pocket of farm.
They're here. They're setting up. Matu's TPing in. He's stuck in the tree. He's got his tree and stuff.
Miracle hustle down for Kaka, but Newbie are making their own approach from behind. Ooh, Omni Slash going to be totally soaked up there from Matama Man, so he goes down right away. Already a 1-for-1 split favoring Newbie, and they're chasing Liquid out from their side right now. Chase is on while Miracle is in the other half.
S-Triple-C is just chasing them down with this BKB.
Miracle needs to rotate back to the mid lane to assist his teammates. Now will step in, pops him with the Deafening Blast and the Ice Wall, but they're going to be able to get the GH finish there. KP gets it done. Miracle looks to move in. SEC, look at him diving in deep, looking to go for Mind Control, who's able to get off the epicenter. Is it going to be enough firepower? It will be. They'll get the finish there. U9 looks to sweep in to help clean up what's remaining, but not going to be able to get it, and he's going to be forced to Blade Fury TP home.
Oh, S-Triple-C's crazy. I love this guy.
He's diving so friggin' deep, man.
He just went in with that. I mean, with the early BKB pickup, he can just run down the CM and the Monkey King. Maybe a little bit of an overcommittal trying to go for Mind Control too, but
yeah.
He's showing he's not afraid. That's for damn sure. Now Faith does have that Aghanim finished up that we've been talking about
Hell
nonstop.
Yes.
So we're going to be seeing a gem picked up relatively soon after that, and that's when it starts becoming a little bit easier for Newbie to be able to make these moves. And I think KP did finish up the Blink Dagger right before that engagement, so that gives him much easier initiations. And that Blink Dagger on Nyx is so important because it allows Kaka to position himself much better in these fights as well.
And Tom also learned he could still get chewed up pretty easily there. I mean, just being a bit isolated. Fortunately, had to eat the full Omni Slash. Even this, underfarmed Jug was able to kind of do some good work.
He was under the acid spray too, so he just got decimated by that minus armor.
Liquid thinking about tickling the Roche here a bit, but there are some newbie members missing off the map, which is getting him a bit curious. And, slowing down the roll a bit, but I'm hearing some recalls here. Faith is bringing the party. Blasts across, but is going to be coming up just a bit short into the pit. More TPs in. Now SC's here. Can they kill this Roche fast enough? No, it looks like Liquid have already pulled away from the pit.
Newbie will probably poke their head in, see that they touched it a bit. There they go, looking to go to the high ground. They'll see GH, and they'll quickly pop him down. Deep roll comes out from Kaka. They've spotted Kuro within the trees, and they'll also take him down. Newbie suddenly up with 2 kills. They themselves thinking about moving into the... Yeah, they themselves looking to move into the ancient camp. Miracle trying his best to stop him, just easily blast down Kaka, but it cost him his own life. It may have.
20
He's
HP.
running away under the ghost walk right now and has somehow been able to
safe.
make it out. He is gone. Barely.
Feels like if Faith was like
Yeah,
point,
Manly.
0.1 more second on the Illuminate, anything would have finished cleaning him up. But really nice perceptive play there from Miracle, getting that Ghost Walk blink off.
And he actually
Gets
stopped him
out.
from doing the Roche.
Yeah.
Him. Mind Control will keep the pressure down this mid lane, and Newbie are going to have to do a bit of a reset here. They can't go back in to go for the extra life and just go back for the farm instead. 6K gold, though, on SC. Bounty? Yummy. Call back to the side once again, where they anticipate there could be a new approach into the Roche pit, which there is. And that's when SC decides to just roll his way
He's got
forward.
BKB.
Confident, drops the acid spray. The blast flies in. Meteor gets dropped right on the KP. He's trying to find his way out, but they hit him with the dust. He needs another hat, and they get him. Miracle jumps in to go for the finish with a deafening blast, and will get it done. Newbie will be short their Nyx assassin here.
That Roche is half HP.
Yep. Miracle wants that life.
If KP had buyback ult, he would have probably done it instantly, but he does not have buyback ult.
Need 30 seconds. They could recall him in at that point, but
They really want to fight around the Octarine, I believe, with SCCC. Oh, he actually only picks up the Soul Booster.
But here they might roll it again. Here comes a big mighty blast. We'll hit onto him. That's when SCC decides to dance on in. There goes the stun. There goes the tornado AP. Is that going to pop the BKB? No. He wants to lose all the mana and go in for the Roche instead. Miracle's waiting on the other side, though.
Mind Control, Epi
He's going to
coming in.
blink. There's the Epi. There's the burrow. There's the hit. A stun does come out. Miracle looking to go for the swipe. Does not get it. The Dire take the Roche kill, and it's U9 who grabs up the Aegis. Miracle going to be left inside. He's going to scoot himself out. Double
Two-man
stun,
stun
though.
from Kaka.
Yeah. Blast is waiting for him. And it's going to be Newbie. Take the Roche.
Did they get the last hit as well? They did, so they get the last hit on Roche. They get the Aegis.
I thought Miracle was going to be able to snipe
And
that for sure. He was just waiting for the blinking snag, but
Nobody
no.
dies. I don't.
Quick to get it.
Somehow, nobody died. In the midst of all of that chaos.
a 5-on-5 Roche pit engagement. No one dies. Well, you don't see that happen in Dota like ever. All right, now what happens now? Based on these recent events, are we starting to say that Newbie could be pulling ahead in this one?
They're starting to trickle into favor. I would say so.
Still not
Still
as
a little bit of a gold lead for Liquid.
Yeah, especially considering the ALK, you know. You can see the crippling factor of where the Jug was, and he's still trying to push himself into more relevance here. Muscling his way towards what is looking like a Diffusal Blade, and there he commits for both the Blades of Alacrity, so definite Diffusal coming in.
Jam almost picked up from Faith. Waiting for the next daytime in about a minute. They're going to be able to clear out a lot of the vision that was placed out from Liquid during that engagement near the Roche pit.
What about Matamaman's position in this game now? He's been able to finish out the Mjolnir. I mean, is it getting to that point in the game? Is he going to have to be a dirty ratter at any? Like, when do you have to get to that point?
Maybe eventually, but I think he wants to be able to get more involved in the team fights. He queues up the BKB as well, so he wants to be more involved in there. But every time I've seen him actually join in, he just gets like Omni Slash or just bursts it down very quickly. He only has one death, so that was the only one, but he's not really able to like dish out the damage that he would like to be doing. But he's just like, yeah, he's just pushing lanes out.
Doesn't offer a lot right at the moment, except for his catchy right click. But if he's in right click territory, then he's also in die territory here.
Okay, so GH picked up a gem before there just recently, and he gave it to Mind Control. So now they're gonna be going on their own mission of dewarding and putting the pressure onto Newbie.
Right up into Newbie Woods they go, probably planting some wards along the way if possible here.
So it's daytime now. Coddle has his gem finished up as well.
Did you say Kuro got his basher? He's got his basher now.
Yeah, he had it. I think he had a little go, but he wasn't able to use it because of the way the engagement happened. Yeah.
Okay.
Little basher.
Oh, out in the high ground. Liquid were there waiting for him, and they're going to quickly assault Kaka and take him down. Now looking to go for the follow-up on the KP. They hit him up with the Yules. As he falls down, they'll also get that one too.
Nice Orchid
off
usage
laner.
there. Some right away.
Okay, good pick right there. The biggest of bountiful pickups there for Liquid, but still prize in itself. The point booster. Is it Ags time for SEC to start handing out?
Looks like it might be.
Yeah, that's interesting. I wonder if he's also going to be a part of the hand it off to Jug first.
Oh,
kind
he
of
already
thing.
has the whole one? What? Oh, I thought he only had the point boost. Just alchemist things. Who's he gonna?
snap.
Who's he gonna give it to?
9?
Jug
But they
or
want to give it to him
Nyx?
in the dark?
Jug or
Doesn't wanna
Nyx,
show it?
right? I think maybe the Nyx, just because of how rough of a game KP's having.
Yeah.
If he's able to just position himself in the burrow, he's actually really hard to be brought down. I think that might be what he's doing. Let's see. KP's TPing in. He swaps it in. Yeah, he's gonna give it to KP.
Nice. Give it to him, bro.
So it's on cooldown, man. He just swapped it in. Bro.
All right.
Backpack.
Backpack problems. Hold on, dude. Let me try to find it in my backpack. KB got a feeling his net worth jumps up quite a bit.
He's back. KP's like, thank you.
And, you know, all the goodness that comes with it. Suddenly they get that much more valuable of like a high ground defense.
Yeah, as long as they can like post up a team fight and just stay within the area of the burrow, it can be very powerful for them versus that Invoker. And Furion is able to break the Lincolns a lot easier with that reduced cooldown and increased range. Just be a lot of just a much bigger nuisance, which I think KP's had a pretty rough series. Even last game, he was doing his job, but he's just dying. I mean, he is, like I said, sacrificial lamb.
He's definitely been throwing himself for the greater good of the team into a lot of these fights just to get those initial setups, and it continues here in game 2. Tier 1 goes down the bottom lane. The push goes on for Newbie, but so does it for Liquid here in the top lane. Forge Spirits now begin to creep their way into the high ground. PS tries best to kind of slow that roll. Be now hanging out inside Liquid territory here. Now they're going to get the recall, I think, for SC, and they'll see Mind Control. Ooh, pump fake once. Will he be able to get the Eels off? Can he blink away? Slide. And scoots out.
They don't like the positioning of where they are.
I
seems
know,
like,
it's
but
very
they do
awkward.
They do have a burrowed.
Oh, they
Nyx.
spotted the Curl Monkey King hiding within the trees, of course, with that Ags, and they'll quickly take him down.
Oh, KP gets orchided up. He's running into the Crystal Maiden ultimate. Kaka gets Sunstriked as well.
Yep.
They're able to set up the Burrow Strike. BKB popped by SCCC. The Omni Slash committed onto Mind Control. Cleans him up. Gem dropped onto the ground. Looks like Liquid has to run away here. Tier 2 will be pressured now by Newbie. And they do claim that gem, as I just mentioned, which was used by the
Carl's
Sand
like,
King.
hell yes.
Double gem.
Yes. Man, good patience from Newbie. Didn't quickly just jump on the Sand King that was there in front of them. They recognized the positioning was so awkward, they decided to double back. And they had all that high ground flying unobstructed vision from the Coddle. They just see a little monkey dancing around within the trees and handle him.
Yeah, just like we were mentioning during the drafts. It's very clever pickup from them.
Teleman, though, tries to pressure the top lane a bit. Could find himself going for those split pushes more often as this game progresses.
SCCC is going to be having the Abyssal Blade finished up any moment now. He can get rid of his armlet. His armor is still a little bit low, though, on the Alchemist, but there's no real like straight physical damage coming out from Liquid, so it's not really not that big of an issue.
Radiant's middle tower is
There's his Abyssal now done. Alright, well, it's just getting a bit interesting for Liquid because you're trying to figure out where they're going to end up into this later game. Like, who is going to be their macho man? I mean, Miracle, without question, has got some serious late game potential, but
It's level 25 as well in Miracle now, too. Takes the AoE Deafening Blast this game.
Curious, though, for Matama Man, some of these heavy team engagements, how much he's going to really be able to bring, whereas maybe doing stuff like this is going to be his best move now. Split pressure there.
It's always hard as a Furion, like when you're playing versus these type of disables and everything. He does have the BKB now, but it's like, what do you really contribute with for your team in a team fight? It's very hard for you to really do so when you're getting ran at.
Ooh, Miracle. Get dusted, but he's so freaking fast. He already heads out the other side.
SCCC, they have GH, Matumba, and Kuroki kind of in the area, but he is way too beefy.
Yeah, that's the thing, is like the damage is really, you know, to take down
Oh,
Alchemist.
Batu blinks in. Get some damage on the tower, almost clears it, forces a glyph as well, but yep, Sprout TP's out.
That's going to be annoying. Looks like they've been able to get the catch on the Crystal Maiden, though. They will make her pay. She needs an Abyssal. Poor lady.
sliced. Matu sells his Midas now, and he finishes up the full Bloodthorn. So he's actually doing quite a decent chunk of damage now. I'm going to be doubling back for an AC.
Top lane he goes. I'm curious to see the next move from Newbie. Feels like their offensive potential has slowed down a little bit.
They seem to be feeling pretty good, though. Next Aghanim's being queued up. That one will probably go to the Jug. I mean, it could even go to the Earth Spirit.
They
Still
feel,
a possibility.
based on their body language, like they're just content playing the economy game and pulling this one out in the later. But they could find themselves pulled apart quite a bit here to deal with this very annoying Nature's Prophet. That's where it could be on KP to kind of make sure he stalks that little bit of extra know-how. As right now he could be doing that. Look at this. They're TPing in SEC and they make the jump to go right onto mind control, but look at Matama Man just dish it out with that blood shard and just gives it right back at him. Monkey King dishes out the ult, but gets quickly blasted down. There's a 1-for-1 trade. Mighty Omni Slash flying through. Matama Man looking to retreat, gets the Stealth Sprout, looking to go for the TP out. Can he make it away? They're trying to slice him down through it. They can't do it. He is gone and out, but can we say the same for Miracle? Gets blasted with the stun, gets hit up. His Lincoln's going to get popped, slowly being brought down. The Sprout is there, and he has no way to get out from the trees. He's locked inside, and he's gone. Matama Man pulls out a hell of a save, and Miracle gets right back into the action to get the finish, but he does get hit with the stun, popping the Lincolns, and Miracle's good. Hell of a save there from Matama Man. Well, out on the other side, Mind Control looking to go for a deep commitment here. SCC just getting danced with right now.
Both of us just like, the Sprout!
He's like, oh
no,
shit.
Matu had a lot of clutch plays there with the Bloodthorn as well onto the Earth Spirit. Just, it's just really well played there by them. Able to pick themselves up a couple kills. They do lose 2, but still.
Okay. Magnum's number 2. This one going.
I would imagine it would be U9, yeah. But U9, he actually didn't even get his BKB up. Did he not have it and then he swapped? Did he just buy it now after the engagement? Maybe. Let's see, is he giving it to Kaka, the Aghanims? He did give it to Kaka instead. So now they do have the Stone Enchant Remnant.
He has got Blink
and the
too,
pull. Yeah,
so
now the catch potential and the save potential as well
save
too.
Potential. Good. It's a lot of good things. Man. Now that Sprout, is that concerning? They have ways to break down those trees, but I'd hate to see STCC caught in those kind of pickles every fight moving forward. They have, Earth Spirit to help break down the trees. They have, I believe it's still Quelling Blade onto KP.
Yeah, Quelling Blade on Faith and KP, I believe, and they have a 4-step as well.
They got to be there for him if he is trapped out. Oh, that pesky Matama Man, he's got our tier 3. Our Rax is now exposed. Let the rat begin.
Let the shrines as well begin.
Look at this smoke run from Newbie. Liquid territory here, but Liquid are already out on the other side. Splitting the map as much as possible. Miracle doing his thing up at the top. It's going to be hair pulling for Newbie now.
Oh, that tier 1's still alive. He's got 30 HP.
No one wants to deny it.
Oh, they're coming on. They're getting a wrap around here. Mind Control blinks in. He gets this stun onto Faith.
BKB Miracle jumping right in. Insta blast and takedown onto Faith here. Now it's going to be SC and them slashing it out. He'll get the quick takedown on the Mind Control. It goes right for the buyback. Newbie looking to pull off from this fight. Are they going to be able to make it out, though? Caught deep and with side is going to be Kaka. He will have to be the sacrifice. Newbie still trying to run, but GH is still on the chase. Gets a Frostbite onto SCCC. Now Matama Man rotating in. That's the Sprout. They're both trapped inside. There goes the Spring. There goes the CM ulti. And that's going to be the end of both of them. Instantly shredded apart. And now looking for more. KP trying to make an escape, but it's not going to be happening. The Alk buys back too. Recognizing that the push is coming, but what? These cores are just trapped within the trees. When they don't have the assistance from those allies who have the ways to get them out, they're just stuck.
Instant buyback from Mind Control to get them to chase out multiple heroes. Matu with, I don't know how you can't even plan those. It's just perfect Sprouts.
That was crazy.
And they do claim themselves Faith Gem, and I think they got their own gem back too. So Newbie now has no gem, and they're gonna have to buy themselves another one if they want it. I don't think it'll be up just yet. I think they bought it within the last couple minutes, but you can't check. So
The tides continue to turn, and the net worth will be reclaimed by Liquid once again on the back of that fight. Impressive. Can be a bit concerning now. SCCC also just dished out his buyback. Previous engagement too. Ball's in Liquid's court as they finish out their first shrine. Could decide to just easily go coast to coast. Actually, they already have the Treants there and claim yet another 150 gold.
it's like Jug and Alchemist versus the world, kind of in a way, because KP just keeps getting brought down so quickly in the starts of the fights from the Bloodthorn.
Yep. Still, got to give a little bit of respect to Newbie and their high ground defense. Now they got the Burrow Nyx Assassin plus the Keeper Ags.
Plus the Earth Spirit Ags.
Acid Spray. There's a lot. Yeah, he could just jump out there and kick someone into the base.
Yep.
Isolate them out. Straight up. You know, that's another great tool they wish they had when they're caught in Sprout. You can always just pull SCCC out. Would have been doing a great job by taking out the supports. Liquid are continuing to kind of try to be the shepherds here and corral Newbie inside the safety of their own home as they continue to pressure the top lane and the mid lane.
Yeah, just pushing all 3 lanes in, pressuring the shrines. None of them are really waiting on any like big item just yet from what I see on Liquid. They've got the BKB now on the Monkey King. AC finished up on Matu. Everyone's looking like they've got their critical mass, and this could be when they go for the push since they do have the
Whoops.
Aegis
Bit
on.
of a misplay there
Sanking
by
and,
Mind Control.
We didn't see it.
I saw it. Hopefully it doesn't cost him too much. There's a Yules. A bit of a mistiming there for the Boulder Smash. Miracle's still waiting within the trees, but he might just have to see his teammate go down or not. He's like, I'll battle it out. It's an Aegis after all. Miracle pops his BKB, rolls on in, gets the easy takedown of Kaka. And that's when Matamaman shows up with that deadly Sprout. U9 trying to go for the TP within the trees, and they'll be able to make it out.
Yeah, BKB TP. He did have to BKB though.
Only costs Liquid their Aegis. But now they don't have to worry about that pesky possible initiation coming up from the Earth Spirit Ags.
Yeah, still, it's very hard to just 5-man push a lane. Like, obviously not just from the armor that you get from all the heroes being there from the recent changes, but also Burrowed Nyx and Earth Spirit and everything. Then you just got to do the split push multiple lanes, and that's exactly what Matu does. Will they be able to catch him with the Silver Edge? UU9 is in.
Yo, they hit him once, they hit him twice. They go for the Omni, and he tries to hide within the Sprout. Eats the cheese, goes for the TP, and says, see you later, nerds. Right back to the top lane. And right back to his team. We're already inside the base, making a fight happen. Oh my god! Epic Burrow to fly out. The instant takedown of KP. BKB's popped even on Kuro now as they'll shred through the tier 3. All that attention drawn from Newbie to the bottom lane allows the kind of opening for Liquid to creep on in.
We're at Dota. You mentioned it before. When is the time for Matu to just start the splitting, and this is when it is.
Pulling Newbie apart, forcing their ties to one side or the other here, or at least
Matu
forcing themselves to
towards
be
bottom.
grossly unnumbered.
It's going right away for that.
Simply disgusting.
There's no Glyph either. He's got AC. He should bring that melee Rex down very quickly, but he is a bit reluctant on how much he wants to commit. His BKB was still on cooldown, doesn't want to die. Just backs up.
Going to be super annoying for Newbie moving forward. Faith is going to have his work cut out for him here. Maybe they should just flop him in the bottom lane and continue to blast it out or something, but they know they need him nearby also for these blinding lights and everything else, and the heals.
Now they're starting to chip at the range Rex instead. They're like, okay.
Unhealable damage.
Unhealable damage.
Unhealable damage. Got him.
Just keeping them, like you said, corralled in their base. Liquid just keeping the pressure on, forcing all 3 lanes in, not letting Newbie be the aggressors at all.
Starve them out. Starve them out. Liquid need this win more than ever. Literally. They need wins moving forward for this group stage. Chance at top 2. Quick little pullback there. Newbie just continuing to try to get all these creeps and critters off their front lawn. But for one lane they go to and they're pressured, the next lane's already wound up and ready to head to the high ground. Very nice spread here. And I don't know if the onus is on Newbie to try to make a move.
Just not stop getting chipped at. Range racks, 140 HP, 115, almost dead. Not needing to commit anything for that. They're just throwing forward spurs.
Just as their creeps run out, that's Miracle kind of dealing with them. But Tamaman in the bottom lane also still pressuring there. Unite tries to run on out, but they have
Nice.
sentries now.
Yeah, GH
spot
went over
him.
and set up Warden a sentry to watch that kind of gank potential. Nice.
And just as they make their approach to the bottom lane, that's when Liquid run into the top lane to look to go for the finish. Miracle just pops his BKB, and he is going for the objective at hand, and they will get it done.
Bottom lane as
Top
well.
set of racks gone. Liquid looking to go for the bottom set as well. The Tamaman hard committing for it. Pops his BKB, self-sprout, gets forced out from it, and they will actually manage to bring him down this time. And still chasing for more. It looks like GH has been spotted. Tries to go for the freezing field, but gonna get quickly canceled there. Hey, Liquid get a good prize. It's 3 Raxes.
Yeah, they get the top set and the melee racks bottom. And now I think this is where Newbie's probably like, we can't let them do that ever again. We can't let them do this chipping. We need to start running on the engagements.
I don't know what they do to stop it, though.
Dire Courier gets slain with like 4,000 gold on it. What was that?
Yeah, he's taunting away, juggling. What was on there? Swap the hotkeys. I can't hit 2 anymore.
can't
Look
check
at
it,
it.
yeah.
It makes me. Oh, Miracle! Confidently moving in with a BKB. Knows he could easily isolate and take down Kaka and gets it done. But can he get away? Look at the trouble that's coming. He's getting all paths covered. He's like, ice path all over here. EMP over there. No one chase me, please.
8,000 gold on that Invoker.
Can you hand a Moonshard to somebody, sir?
Maybe that's where the Courier's gone.
To Monkey King. That'd be pretty. Well, Liquid still confident to move through this top lane. Newbie close by, though. Struggling. Oh, they spotted Kuro, but Kuro's like, I got these.
He's got the BKB with his Abyssal.
Ah, yep.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
No.
Radiant's middle tower
Yes,
is
Kuro.
under attack.
Again, Matu with the split push. Gets a lot of damage on that tier 3 mid. SCCC having, I think he lost, I think it was 3 parts of the Aghanims on the Courier, and then a 900 gold item, which I would assume would be the Quarterstaff for the Juggernaut. But I have no idea, actually. I'm completely just assuming.
Dire's bottom barracks
But I know it was probably the 3 parts of the Aghanims for the Alchemist. And now he's going to be giving his Moon Shard to the Juggernaut very soon.
Dire's middle tower is under
Newbie can't make it out from their base, man. They had a bit of a decommitment there trying to make the chase for Miracle, but see that just anytime they venture out from home, they just get punished for it. They have a tight leash. Know what the hell they're going to do to just change this. Anytime they want to venture out, I don't know what's going to stop Liquid from moving in and going for Megas.
Battle Fury picked up on Juggernaut. 50 minutes in. Just feeling like he needs to be able to push these waves out. They're just constantly getting forced into their faces.
Why a Battle Fury and not just like getting a Maelstrom or something?
Being able to cut the tree from the sprout, right?
Aha! Yeah. That's true.
Doesn't want to get kited. Aha.
Aha. Here we go. Little bit of space here for Newbie to finally creep out as they head on south. Liquid members in vicinity, it would appear.
Deso finished up for Karoki. This is where it's like a lot of luxury items coming off of Liquid, so we'll just check which ones. I think it's an full Aghanim for the Crystal Maiden. And wait, did I just say that right?
Aghanims is so good now too. I don't know if I've seen an Aghanims Crystal Maiden in a competitive game personally, but you gotta remember that's frostbite for anyone stuck inside.
Yeah. Oh, I keep forgetting that you can you can give the moon shards to your teammates globally.
Yep, it's globally.
I saw him turn and it looked like he used it on the Crystal Maiden. And I was like, did Miracle just give CM a moon shard? And then I see the Furion has it all the way in the top lane. I forgot that you could do it globally.
Yeah,
I
it
did
doesn't
see
make a
that,
sound
yeah.
or anything. You just suddenly have it.
I thought it had gotten hotfixed because I saw that you could do it initially, and I thought somebody like said something, and I thought it was actually changed, but guess not.
Nope. And during this time window, I don't know how much Newbie were able to kind of get done. There is going to be a Roche coming up. That's probably what Liquid could be waiting for here.
What Newbie got done during that time was they pulled Juggernaut not only a Moon Shard, but an Aghanims as well now. So his net worth jumped up quite a bit.
Finally managed to get himself up in the head. Over the scene. Only credit to all the assistance from his comrades. Get Liquid here. Miracle and Matama in the bottom lane. Perched up. waiting to find a sneaky way maybe inside, while on the other front, scouting the Roche to see when that will come back. Newbie just looks like they're going to double back towards their base here.
It's too hard for them to catch these split pushers, even though they have the Coddle Recall and the Nyx and the Earth Spirit being able to do it. It's just like all three lanes are being pressured in.
It's nighttime now too.
Yeah, and Liquid is doing a really good job of always having like 2 people. It's never one person isolated. Mid lane.
Oh, they
U9.
spotted 9. Yeah, they got a good stun onto him. A force on in, a deafening blast. He finally gets the BKB off, but he's not able to get anything done. Both him and STCC will go down. That's going to be a forced buyback. This could be the beginning of the end here. If Newbie can't hold, and now being down a man, it's going to be so big. And now they lose another. That's a gem on the deck as KP's going to get dropped. That's a crucial factor of their high ground defense. Now it's pretty much all on the Coddle to try to slow it down with SCCC. But I don't think they're going to be able to do it alone here. But Man going right on in confidently with the BKB, taking it right to the tier 3, but the blitz is on. Hits him up with the Sprout. They look to bump him back. And now from the low ground, GH with the Agnums freezing field doing destructive work, taking out Kaka right away. Miracle gets the finish on the tower, and Liquid looking to go for Megas and looking to at least even this series up 1-for-1. And I think they've got it. Megas now unleashed, and that's going to be the game. Liquid putting on a much stronger showing for game number 2. Newbie still make them sweat a bit for it, but that was definitely much more decisive. Liquid get their first win of DAC after 4 games. 4 games, they finally get it.
That was like some small mistakes from Newbie, just maybe a couple little overcommittals, and then the buyback from Mind Control. I think the big one was around that Ancient area, and then they get a Roche.
EG's turn to ban. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team back. EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
Behold the horn of madness.
Radiant team pick.
Juggernaut.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Warlock.
EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining.
Alchemist.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. EG's turn to ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
EG's turn to pick.
Spirit Breaker.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Dark Seer.
EG's turn to pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
dazzle.
Radiant team ban. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Soul Warlord.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Morphling.
10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
It might be a hero that they kind of normally carries this die.
Prepare for battle.
Most of them, a lot of good escape mech.
See if it's possible. The game is actually underway now, so we can jump into that one.
Yes.
As I can't wait to see how the morphling is going to work. We get to bring back an old school combination as
30 seconds to battle.
The morphling has, but you're jungle and Vic.
rolling
Earth
boulder.
Spirit.
Here they go, forward into Samael. EG, we're getting a little greedy because they ran 3 heroes down to try and contest the room with a spin. Is there another stun or a slow? Samael is going to be pretty low here. Under the towers with the Shadow Word, he'll tick out. And it will in fact be Sakata who finds the kill, but he'll die to the tower, and in comes Zai. A quick charge forward, looking to punish dogfights on that Earth Spirit if it's possible. So it's a 1-for-1 trade-off. Obviously, iG.Vitality get the money and the experience from it, but they'll find an extra one. It's Super Warlock being caught out on the runaway. They stopped the Alchemist from getting the instant block on the mid lane, as well as the Bounty Rune, however, so a rather large win on that front.
So Mel went for a very greedy build. No stout shield in it. Straight for the Iron Talent. But won't get one. Stout.
I know both teams as well also switch their lanes up.
Yeah.
If you look towards the top, that's where the Morphling is. iG.Vitality try to run their Darks here on the bottom, but EG were already running the Troll Warlord down there and switched theirs up, so Magnus was up on top lane. And Dogfight's not looking too healthy. Rolling Boulders away, doesn't get blocked up by the SB. They will get back out to relative safety. But in July is going to have a horrendous time on bottom. Just trying to stay close enough to get some level of experience. Yep. Kind of like the downside of a Darkseer. You push the wave back out with the Iron Shell, so you might be able to get a little bit of money, but
It's usually not a problem though, because you can do that full, but not level 2. Top. Finally level. Level 1, 50. No easy.
wants to run up there now, but looks like he's going to go all the way back to base. Rolling boulder forward again. They pressure into Samael. That spin damage is just so high. And Samael, Acid Spray won't protect you there, and neither does Crit. With that forced TP over.
Went back in. He's like, yeah, might as well get a creep here if I'm about to die, right?
It's all the money. I'll TP out. It's fine. Just pick up a bounty and everything's great.
He did buy his. If you're at like 350 gold and you know you're like 90% chance I'm gonna die, you get that last hit, you get it.
Just accept your death. No money later on. Okay.
But if you just die there, I think you lose.
Quick mouse issue, but perhaps being late. Perhaps.
Get a bounty rune, TP, get another bounty rune. Everything that.
Pair it all up. iG.Vitality, like that off lane seems to be working quite nicely too. Well, Warlock regeneration that was there for him. The Morphling could just stand in the lane. So Paparazzi already at 15 for 5 on that CS. Looking quite good. And it is in fact both of the tops on the CS are on the side lanes. Sorry, the mid lane for the Juggernaut as well. Side lane for Pep.
Iron Talons, why not?
Yeah, but now no one's in the mid lane. Like, I suppose it's better than just dying there. Whoever you're going to put there is not going to be able to survive against the Juggernaut with patience.
Got lucky with the gold.
Money. Kamel's going to go into the bottle build.
I think he's. I wonder if he's actually going to. Probably not. Have it myself. But he does have the troll for the hard.
Nicely stay alive. Rolling boulder forward. Zai. Oh, no mana for charge. He's short by 12 points of it. And that just allows the Juggernaut to do the full spin. Dogfight staying very, very low. Close up to the town that he can help out the Juggernaut if he gets in a little bit too much trouble. Or they're both there just for the healing ward as well. That was cool.
This is good. They're buying a lot of space. Hasn't been saved the mid lane.
Charge on top lane. Morphling just a quick waveform away. Be careful coming in close to that. While Paparazzi doesn't do a lot of damage, you can still remove the armor, having that early Blightstone on the Morphling, and then just have a quick rotation from you.
I've been seeing it more and more. Right click.
When you actually hit the tower, you do some level of...
Some sort of...
Mal is back into the jungle again. Spirit Breaker couldn't stand the mid. He was the strongest support that EG had to go there. Unless you want to commit both the Dazzle +1 to the mid lane. But continue to be Juggernaut adding pressure to the tier 1 tower, and Dogfight's waiting.
No one's stacking for Al. Really able. Dazzle's kind of concerned about both melee heroes.
Now there's the rolling boulder. It's going to be a little bit off target. The spin's not going to do most of the damage, and the kick as well into a very quick Omni Slash.
And another TP by Crit, and another death.
Yep. All just a little bit too late to deal with anything. Seems to be a very simple combination for iG.Vitality to run.
You can easily come back, stacks, get some good power on top of the acid spray. Go for Crit. Still could go into Battle Build. I actually think I do prefer the Battle Build because he has a troll on his team. Radiance, there's no synergy between like Radiance and Empower and Battle Trance. You go like Armlet, pretty decent right click. Well, yeah, you won't have the Radiance, but at the same time, because you don't have the Radiance, the Morphling loses a lot of value with this.
Barazzi not a healthy man. Super's going to be there to help him out, however. Warlock making Universe as well as I think twice, but just pressuring Morphling. Thanks to the very deep observer wards that iG.Vitality have got, they understand where the Alchemist is currently. Okay, you're going to go for another charge forward. There will be a quick battle bonds, but then a wave forward. Allowing Paparazzi to get back to the tier 1 tower. But it's the movement from the Earth Spirit that I kind of want to have a little bit more of a closer look at with the Juggernaut, because they're going into the jungle and they're watching Samael farm. So they want to wait until this Chemical Rage is over. Potentially they could try and snipe the Courier at the same time, because they got 2 Observer Walls down for this. So Juggernaut moves up, Rolling Boulder will be dodged, but Zai will be the one to actually tank the game. So Samel gets to live for once and hold on to that net worth. But he has to know he's being watched.
At least he got the bounty rune. Bad for him. They didn't have Omni Slash. That would have been a really tough kill. They are doing. Alchemist will get the other one. Limit to. Oh, actually, he.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Run down the Radiant jungle. Looks like bottom lane Darkseer is being initiated on as well as the troll ulti. Triggers quickly. Zai charging himself down there, but well, Darkseer just a little quick with the surge away.
Level 1 vacuum's kind of curious to see if it. Wall's pretty good, but level 1 vacuum stops the charge.
Range is a little bit timing has to be perfect. iG.V gonna pressure the top lane. They still don't have the rock up for super, but having both Juggernaut and Morphling here to beat that tower with the effect of the Blightstone, this becomes quite a quick and easy push for iG.V.
And only hero that can, I think. Especially, I mean, Warlock's only level 4. It's the most difficult thing for them to Alchemist.
And so Magnus won't do anything about the top lane. Bottom lane, however, the Darkseer might be in a little bit more trouble. Going into the tree lines, double TP support is coming down. Injuly is already dead, so a quick shell at grave. There needs to be a stun to stop that, but it won't be there. The TP out will work. KingCharlie having to take the death for EG's push, but they don't take the tier 1 tower either. So iG.Vitality getting the better trade out of it, even though Alchemist is finding more and more space to continue his farm. May add a little bit of a question mark to see if iG.V did get the better trade.
Only 200.
The lowest net worth on the field at the moment, 833. But he understands what his job is.
5 times per bit.
Pretty much.
His net worth is so.
Good observer Ward scouting out the fact that Paparazzi's being charged, but he may not really care. Taking the bounty rune is still just as critical. And unless Zai gets some really lucky bashes, this isn't really going to work for him. And in fact, body blocking him up with a replicate Zai. Wants to just run out here with a waveform board. Paparazzi, there's a quick charge, but the damage is out. Injuly gave him an Iron Shell just in the nick of time, but the shockwave from Universe. Paparazzi thought he was good and lost everything.
Yeah, he still had a little bit of mana left, but important shockwave. Against Zai, doing the right thing.
They're charging bottom. Going in for super at the same time. Dogfights initiates over towards Arteezy. The rolling boulder keeping the silence over on that troll. Warlords, no ulti and no damage to come in from Arteezy. Doesn't help, they're fatally bonded together. So a quick little spin. The Warlock will end up going down. Earth Spirit's not too healthy. Dogfights on the run back out of this. But Arteezy gonna die to the Magnetize.
He used so many stones for that. He 5 stones. Well, I'm worth.
Ends up being a 2-for-2 trade-off. Well, they've got it.
So it still looks like Alchemist is going to the standard.
Juggernaut had it. He's like wrapping around the back of Samel, doing it onto the back of Vizrune.
He has armlet up.
Yeah. That's not a kill.
Really tough kill. Gonna need like Ion Shell and Earth Spirit.
And then hope you catch Samel in a bad toggle.
Try and contest.
Iron Shell now if you want.
Yeah.
In July is right behind, and Samel's coming over. And at the 12-minute mark, you know where Samel is going to be. So they wait for it, realize where he is, and now, well, Omni Slash, slice, and then with a spin. Samel cannot out-regenerate that. He's down for 30 seconds. He was able to take the bounty rune, and maybe EG can get a little bit of revenge. They'll back out from the charge. But iG.V, like, they're going for the tier 2 tower up on top, and EG are not in position to defend it.
Getting so much stuff. And this is before Morphin really. Oh, he doesn't even have any items yet. Perseverance.
Well, that's where they're sending
Definitely not
bottom
scary.
lane. They gotta find that farmer down there.
But it's scary that they're taking down so many towers. Like Alchemist's space to farm is very limited. They only have good control of one of the bounty rooms.
Dire's top tower.
Now he camps on the right side of the top side of the map. Very scary for some. Really need to be able to farm the H. Troll can definitely farm.
Right now they only control one of the camps. Maybe it also comes down to the fact that iG.Vitality's vision has just been so amazing in the Dire jungle. Those two early observer wards they committed to watch the Alchemist. Now they've got another two wards, one watching on the top lane, the other watching over the Shrine/Ancients of EG. So IGV, they look very different from the first series they played today. They seem to understand the timing of their opponents and are playing very much against it.
Also EG's are trying to farm up in the meantime, but Alchemist eat up like 60% farm on the map. Not really. Good, just getting run out that iron.
Well, it's gonna come. I believe that's a smoke in mid, and in fact it is.
Yeah.
All heroes together for IGV. Run straight underneath the Dire Observer ward.
They can't. They also can't make any plays on the Morphling. Like Morphling can just straight wave him out of it. If he has
Yep.
replicate, he's definitely not.
Oh,
gonna
they
die.
scattered it. The ping came in from Crit. He realized the rune got picked up. So IGV, the smoke gets revealed just because they wanted to grab a regeneration rune, which was already, like, not required. They'll find Crit. Silence will be up pretty quickly from that, but Universe, the double RP, skewer back, actually takes them away from the rock, which was dropped only on the Dazzle.
I thought he was going to skewer them into the base.
That's what I thought too.
Yeah.
That would have worked beautifully, but instead he took him straight into the lane.
Yeah, their teammates were on the left side, but if you skewering, you have to walk by the T3s in order to
Dire's bottom
get out.
tower is under
But I guess Jug. Back to also pretty good rock by the Warlock. If it only came in like half a second,
Dire's
stops him a bit.
Yep.
Might as well push it over.
Yeah, when RP's not available either, like this is the perfect time. You've got no real punishing team fight available for EG, so IGV can just keep the pressure going.
Radiant's almost up though. Alchemist, 4,700 gold. Getting a little bit of time. This difference in net worth almost zero right now.
Dire's bottom tower has fallen.
But now you also start seeing items appearing on the two big IG cores. Like both the Morphling as well as the Juggernaut. Morphling just finished up his Lincoln Sphere. And the Juggernaut's been pulling in a hell of a lot of farm. Already has Diffusal Blade and is building into the Silver Edge.
Still very decent. It's one of the better ways to deal with the Alpha.
Paparazzi, Skewer's going to come back up. Remember, he's still got a lot of strength, couple of one charges. And with a lot of strength up, he has that nice long stun duration over on TZ. Waveform down. Where's that concoction? Where's that stun? It's not really going to be enough. In fact, Alchemist stunned up himself. The perfect timing for the Earth Spirit to arrive. And EG, a 4-man rotation up to top lane to try and help get that kill on Paparazzi, fails.
Morphling's gonna. As long as he has sitting at like a D.
Well, this is an easier kill if they can just get the bash. Nope. Charge forward. Super's in the neighborhood.
Dire's middle
They give a
tower
quick
is
regen
under
too. The fly, very much safe.
Box almost. I didn't even know why. It's not even that many. Jug spins.
God. Thanks to the Observer Ward, they know that Samael is alone. So the charge comes forward. Vigilance can be focused on to start with. Now the Omniside, Samael copying almost all of it. And then Sakatara will jump down to the Angel, start his TP out and be picked off before it can be completed. That was optimistic.
That was optimistic. The Omnislash hit kind of all on nail, but yeah, I guess maybe if they could like vacuum into the wall and have the Alchemist, maybe they get a kill. I mean, that's still a big maybe, and that's really close to.
Gonna go for Roshan.
Omni's down.
Yeah, pretty. Darkseer can still cause a couple of problems. And Morphling is in the neighborhood, but Roshan already dead. So EG, they get away with it. Arteezy will have the second life. But then Dogfights goes in for the kick, looking for the opening. The rock will drop the back, the wall, the 3-men fatal boss. So much damage with the Magnetize combining and the waveform. Paparazzi, he'll get a double kill with Aegis. He's looking for the triple. Arteezy will try and stand his ground, but yet again, another kick in. And Arteezy just can't do enough damage. Even at the end of his life, he was looking to kill off a Courier, the only thing he thought he could kill.
Damn, Dogfights. It looked like, it's like, oh man, they're trying to chase. Oh wait, and then the vacuum after the rock. Holy cow, that was amazing. Water, right next to their shrine too. They weren't even able to approach it. They were right down to like 100 range away.
You can't trigger it, you lose the fight, and now you lose your last remaining out of tower for Evil Geniuses.
So they thought they were okay. Like, okay, yeah, we got the ocean.
Yeah, you said it, man. There was no Omni Slash. You got to feel confident going into that, but
yeah.
Now you also understand just how much you got to respect the potential team fight. We're going to see it against there's Dogfights starting it all, and it looks like he kind of went to a wrong spot, and then in July, as well as Super, the perfect synergy. And then the silence and Paparazzi is just the icing on the cake.
Oh, the fatal bronze 3-man.
Arteezy looking for the universe to help him out. Just a straight up RP. That's how you deal with a Juggernaut.
Yeah, trying to split up the map a little bit. Getting vision for, want vision for like Airbreaker charge. Another strike, it's a kill on the Juggernaut. I guess even the Morphling, a pretty good start. He's kind of keeping close to the Morphling. Hasn't been able to rep.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Yeah, then Paparazzi could turn into a semi-flip push, or at least against the Alchemist. But I'm still interested to see just how much strength iG.V can have in order to take... It's almost going to be like a fight before they go and think about taking a tier 3 tower. Because if they don't, then you're coming into the middle of a potential big RP and you could lose everything so quickly.
Yeah, the net worth is still tight, but I think because of empowered, EG has the edge here. Even though Alchemist is on net worth is slightly inferior, still think the upside of having empower with the ARP. The Juggernaut, I think, in particular, is done very easily.
Something for iG.V to be very cautious about. Might make this last little bit of a high ground maneuver very much a safety style of play.
They're not going to touch it.
Yeah.
Unless they really big kill.
But then we have to look for aggressive vision. That has to be the play, right? Like you have to try and get that vision back up again they had previously.
I think it's actually... Because they're going to be searching for kills. And the pace of the game right now is like easy. Split push out the lanes. Try and get important kills with RP. Mostly on the Juggernaut because more.
That doesn't help. They just smoked on top of the Dire Observer Ward. Bailing.
Is under attack.
EG's bailing out completely.
I think they could have probably baited the Alchemist out, but the slide take the game. At least 4. They're not taking any chances. All up their hill at the T3, and if they try and go on anyone over there, they will just get RP.
EG are going to smoke out themselves. So they're running straight down the mid. Now they have no real vision apart from that one Observer Ward in the mid which scouted out the Radiant Smoke. So it works beautifully for them. But no one's pushing out the bottom lane. Alchemist is not visibly farming in the lane.
He was farming.
He is farming? Oh, sorry. Alchemist is pushing down the lane, looking at the tier 1 tower. But iG.Vitality, if they're going to fight this, they have to come from behind, which means they're running right underneath that Dire Observer Ward.
They might need another...
Radiant's middle tower has fallen.
It's really risky to walk down that hill because you can just get flanked from behind with a shrine, and they don't have any vision.
Let it go. In fact, they're pinging the tier 3 tower up on top, so it looks like iG.Vitality They're going to try and make the most out of Evil Genius's time while they were smoking up and running away.
They can't get wrapped around in this position. A bit more aggressive from iG.Vitality, and they gave it the free T1, but the other deserve the war on left side thing.
TP's upheaval from Super, just trying to make it a little bit more difficult for EG to get in close. And Paparazzi's getting free time to attack the tower, and you're seeing the shotgun pop onto the Dazzle. Not enough to find the kill, but then back into a double kick. The silence is beautiful. The control won't be enough to find a kill out of it, especially when they trigger off the shrine, but you're still waiting for a little bit more. Paparazzi waveforms back out again. The healing ward was lost, so the regeneration is no longer there for iG.V. But they do considerable damage to the tier 3 tower on top.
They still haven't been able to make a Alchemist. Like, his illusions. I think he's been turning off his radiance a decent amount, but like normally with your offwards, man. No room to run. Up. His net worth is suffering as a result. Without Radiance, your Manta illusions can't really farm the neutral at all.
Just the influence of having the Morphling on the field is already restricting the move. Alchemist.
Yeah, he's 1,000 above. Really need to break that speed up top so they can.
They wanted to. They wanted EG to come out to them. They almost wanted to properly wrap around the back. That would have given iG.V the better position, but now it becomes again just that little bit of a chip push, Morphling to force the wave in, while Alchemist being as troublesome as he possibly can, dragging the creep wave down to the mid.
Stone at least.
Yep. It doesn't really help iG.V right now. They don't want to just grab a replica copy of that. They want to be pushing in through the top lane, but Alchemist basically controls the mid as well as the bottom.
They need a solar crest. Having the solar crest on the Morphling, like 25% less. It would help them a lot, especially with the way they're. Can't have two heroes go up there. If two heroes go up to hit the tower, you just both get RP.
Here comes EG, charging forward, they're looking towards Super, that's a good RP, but the ES has done it perfect, it will allow the rock to connect. EG trying to scatter to the wind, but it won't be enough. The Shallow Grave will allow Arteezy to finish off Super, but he's still on the run. Paparazzi will not be able to catch him. So back to the mid lane where there's more double kick. Damn, dogfights is good. Paparazzi will make the most out of it. Crits on the run, but nowhere to run to. Straight up the mid. And now iG.V will have that opportunity they wanted. If they want to rotate top, they can do that too, but Alchemist has to buy back. 50 seconds he had left, so that will now be expended. But with the Golem here, they've got all the tank ability in the world and should be able to take out at least the range rank if they can knock at the melee.
Oh, you got Radiance too.
Life is hard.
Life's hard.
Quick spin, there goes your melee ranks, and this is bail time. iG.V. They got what they wanted. They dodged the EG big fight, got the ranks down, 26 minutes in. A quick kick, catches the two of them out. Paparazzi, E-Blade pops downside. He's looking for a little bit more, maybe a bit more than he can chew, but the fact will create the space they wanted. Into the spin, Arteezy, nowhere to run, being body blocked up. Maybe the weave with the armor will be enough to dissuade iG.V from continuing this fight. And in fact, it will be waveform TP out, rolling boulder, and just run the hell out of here, dogfights. Unfortunately for him, he just can't blink yet because the Radiance are stopping it, and he'll TP out. He's still ticking down to the Radiance, but it won't be enough of a tick to get the kill before he'll get back to the safety of the fountain.
Roshan's up right now. But who needs Magnus when you have Earth Spirit? My god, he's godly counter initiation. 3 hero stun, 3 hero silence, and there was no follow-up for that RP.
Like EG's lining up for it.
But that's their only team fight.
Paparazzi waveforms in, and there goes your BKB from Arteezy, triggered once again. That timer is going to start dropping down low. The vac, it's only going to catch out Samel. But I said it catches out Samel, giving a Darkseer illusion of him. He's going for the concoction at the moment, and he will be stunned on himself. He couldn't get him off. Crit will die as well. No buyback on the Alchemist. They know this, and they call it. It's GG already. 27 minutes in with no Alchemist. It would have been a second rack sync, and they just don't feel they got the power to repel iG.V.
Dogfights definitely MVP for me this game. Yeah. Two of the fights that he just. Well, there were only two really big main fights, I would say.
EG's turn to ban. Radiant team ban. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Radiant team ban.
Keeper of the light.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
War Chief.
Radiant team pick. Seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Earth Spirit.
EG's turn to pick.
Hold the Horn of Magnus.
Radiant team back. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to ban. Radiant team pick. 10 seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Crystal Maiden.
EG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Weaver.
EG's turn to pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
Alchemist.
Radiant team ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time. EG's turn to ban. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Bloodseeker.
Radiant team pick. Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining. Reserve time.
spirit.
Ten seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
As we saw, like, we actually got to cast a Bloodseeker game early today, which was when OG ran it, and they were running the Disruptor combination. It was the worst laning phase of the tournament so far. Even the tournament's only been going one day, still horrendous. And then all of a sudden you're looking at, oh wait, that's a Disruptor glimpse with Rupture. He's doing so much work. They win one good fight. And then the Aghanim Scepter comes over on the Bloodseeker, and then you're running double the Ruptures. It was brutal, to say the least. No Town was having a party.
You could potentially get like into the. Let's see what happens with the Alchemist. Last game, Alchemist got ganked at his rune and died, gave up first. This game, EG are already looking to change it. How many arrows? 4 heroes. Do not want to.
30 seconds.
Already
to
is.
battle.
Like, oh, we did this trick last game. We're not going to try it again.
Uh-huh. See how it works, man. We'll see how it works. So, for now, Paparazzi's got pretty much his safe lane all to himself. It's the Centaur plus dual support off lane trying to cause issues for EG. They did put the Bloodseeker up here, so it is going to be another contest for a bounty rune. But they're going maybe a little bit late into Arteezy. So rolling boulder forward, picks up the bounty rune on the way through. So Frostbite into Hoof Stomp, and now they need the damage. They also need the body block to kill off Arteezy. Dogfight should have his rolling boulder again sometime. Oh, they got the Frostbite again. So Arteezy will be the one to die to start off the game.
I really like how they switched it. The last game, you expect a lot of the focus to be on the Alpha.
Yep.
And works. Like, they're not going to get that. The next game, they're like, well, they expected it on the bottom, except there were 3 heroes off. So
Yep.
iG.Vitality constantly get better.
Where was this team this morning when they played up against Newbie? Like actually, mind gaming at the very, very start.
Jack told me that they spoke on land.
Okay.
But now,
maybe it was just one game and this was just one kill in game number 2. But this is the kind of movement we're also expecting from Dogfight. EG, you were mentioning in game number 1, they weren't really stacking for the Alchemist, but now you've got the Earth Spirit inside the Dire Jungle being a big nuisance to EG. And Rubik is committing himself as well to try and do these stacks.
Earth Spirit's packed, I think, gonna need a lot more here.
I kind of agree in a way, but I kind of also disagree once the Storm has his level 6 mana to, because then you've got that quick movement into the jungle.
But there's a lot of problems not having the Ion Shell. Much easier for Alchemist to arm. Secondly, there's not enough burst. You need a lot of burst. Like double Ion Shell here is a lot of upfront a lot, if it's low damage, like
look at different things in the arsenal though of iG.Vitality. Like they do have the better rooting this time around, having the Crystal Maiden in there with her big ultimates and root. And then you've also got Weaver. A lot of negative armor coming out from Paparazzi. Compared to last time where he still looked for the Blightstone on the Morphling. Yeah, he had a lot of survivability, but now he also brings a lot of damage to the party.
Weaver doesn't have that. Great. Armor.
Paparazzi was actually denied the clarity as well. Always a big bonus when... Hey, well, goodbye. No ward for you. Always a big bonus if you can avoid that Keeper of the harassment in the lane. And that's something which is Keeper of the Light, like I'm not seeing Zai able to achieve. Like Paparazzi...
What do you mean? He's
obviously,
low again.
Yeah, obviously the Weaver is low, but it's not like what he had like previously, where you're going up against these trial lanes, you're hitting both supports. Doing this, however, and actually getting a kill on Paparazzi. Now that is a beautiful sight for a Keeper of the Light. Eat my words, I will accept.
Crazy how far.
As long as you can keep him low as well, like TC's first is going to start to help out. Wonder how long that support's going to take to come in, though. I'm not even thinking about the mid, I'm just thinking about the bottom lane. Even need to. That Centaur's getting a lot of fun. Now Dogfight rolls in, kicks back Sumail. There's not enough movement speed forward, or is there? With the Frost, like, it slowed down Sumail, and Sakatar can't get close enough to get the last hit in. So Sumail will end up triggering up the shrine, and now they know iG.V. They do not have the damage to kill off Sumail. In fact, it's Arteezy who rotates in. No ultimate available just yet, so buffs himself up, looks for the extra damage. Super wants to slow him down, able to do so with just one quick Crystal Nova. So Arteezy's rotation doesn't really achieve much.
Zero death. Back to the jungle.
So everyone gets to be wrong. And then the Rubik soaks up the mid, but In July's having a fantastic time up on top. 34 for 12 for him. Storm Spirit's getting really decent levels because he's able to be quite solo in the mid and going to find a lot more farm now. The fact that Rubik is just the only one sitting there.
Good with Arcana.
So class. Heal like Brood Wolf. Rolling boulder forward, hits the target right on top of Arteezy. Super going to be there as well with a kick. They just chain up their stuns nicely, and Arteezy is very quickly done with a second level up in double in July. Feeling fine.
Dire's top tower is under
Enough damage done in the early game.
Is it more about the critical item timings then? Like you look toward the Blink Dagger to come over on the Centaur? That's their... Like, their only jump in initiation besides the Storm Spirit burning a lot of mana.
Always about the jump. You don't control this. Also, they don't have that great... Weaver's alright. Storm is not great at hitting. Tower's on. Jug is a very good at hitting.
Okay, so In July wants that kill. He'll be picked up and thrown around, but in comes Dogfights. Very quick on the rotation. Again, one more kill, and with the tankiness of that Centaur, he can potentially just creep skip and add more pressure to that tier 1 tower on top lane. While Sumail will now return to the mid lane to battle against the Storm Spirit. But he knows there's no kill here. Storm Spirit having his ball lightning available means that iG don't really have a chance against him, and this means now Super and Dogfights can just invade the jungle, and they're looking at Arteezy. With the Observer Ward up, they understand where the Keeper of the Light is. Dogfights, that's a interesting role. And should be
Zai almost
very,
walked
very
into it.
happy that Arteezy's not 6 yet.
I turned around. No stampede.
Back out.
They're not getting.
No.
They wanted to invade the jungle, get a kill, slow down. They have the ward down, but they can't.
The Alchemist actually farming on the other side of the map. He's farming down closer towards the bottom lane, which he's currently having. Kind of expected Weaver to have a lot more net worth in the lane, even though I know Reverse is really adding a lot of damage into Krasi, so it's not being a simple. Especially when these shockwaves keep.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Dire's structures are fortified.
Going again up on the top lane, so Dire will fortify their structures, but in July. The Radiant scan up in the tree lines. They know no one here is here from EG.
Dire's top
In
tower
July.
is fortified.
Already with the Hood, now looking to build into having that Blink Dagger, and
God,
he's
he's
1400 into it.
Bottom tower
Yeah.
is under attack.
That's gonna be a very difficult to kill initiating Centaur. But Arteezy does have that level 6 now, so Rupture becomes an option. And we'll be interested to see how iG.Vitality deal. Like in our Faceless game that we cast earlier today where OG had it, like there was nothing the Faceless had to deal with him. This time around, I'm wondering like how's this game actually different? Like what can they do against the Rupture?
Anti-Mage just gets. Pure damage. Silence is still. As important. Stampede to cast on a Centaur. I would be much more scared of any of the RP.
Catch him off before the RP, that's one way to do it.
Wow, he went
That
armor?
that Invis rune didn't work. +4, golden ball to forward, and not easy. Well, life is hard for him. He'll Rupture over on the Storm Spirit, but looks like Storm doesn't really care that much.
Going armor on the. Usually you'll see it versus R +1. Generally, you have armor from. Generally, pretty okay. Storm does a fair. A lot of magic. Her spirit.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That survivability he wants to have. Worried about what happens once the Weaver starts getting involved.
It slows down your radiance. You have a fair amount of.
Paparazzi. You have something coming on the courier, or just like Aquila Treads as well?
You got owned by. The life of a safe laner.
Coming down bottom lane to try and kill him off, but he's not the one you really want. And Centaur is in the neighborhood, and they're jumping forward. Universe pulls on off, but Arteezy already there. EG, they see it coming now. Universe knows he can't just go straight in for the RP. Paparazzi has to wait this out. He's got 14 one charges available, and he might just have to trigger them, but so much damage being done. With the Rupture on him, there was no escape to be had. iG.Vitality are bringing in support, but EG also have a lot more behind the tower, rolling Boulder forward. They're looking for the kick back out again, actually going up with the double hook off, and the double edge with the RP! Universe can't create enough space. Arteezy will still go down, but the Illuminate will hit hard. Rubik will fall. Super is on the run. Zai pushing him back with the blinding light. There's no point up in Mana Leak. So no stun to be offered. And Succotash is happy just to let it lie the way it all went down.
Rubik made a big play there. Lifted a Centaur. Even I don't think they revealed like. Crystal Maiden is there to save the day.
If it wasn't for her, those 2 kills would never have happened. Yep.
Alchemist, he was not involved in that fight. Zai,
And July blinks the wrong way. Dogfight needs to get a little bit of vision. He'll get it on Zai, and then Zai just quick steps to the side. Samal will start his TP out, so Zai, for all the fancy horse work, it's not going to be enough to survive. There's your plus damage. This time it's almost.
sometimes it's a toss-up.
Plus damage on the Storm Spirit who hit 10 and...
Arteezy's level 6? What happened to him? What?
Well, he did have his supports holding his hand pretty closely up on the top.
Level 6?
And he was up against a rather successful lane from iG.V.
13 minutes.
Has he actually survived any of the fights and, like, before the kills have happened?
Not. He's 1-4, but wow. I thought Weaver was struggling a little bit in terms of 900 below him.
Oh god, Rubik is actually in a lot of trouble right now. Inside the tree lines, Paparazzi is initiating on him, and then back behind the tower. Sentry wards have to be placed down, but Crit, of course, is what he loves to have. There goes your blood right off, stomp in. They're going to kill the Keeper of the Light with the timelines back, but a quick cure up into a huge RP. Super will hold him there with a Frostbite as well as a Nova. Even with the RP, there was no follow-up. Sakata with so much damage onto Arteezy with just one hit. Arteezy is limping himself back to base. And iG.V, that's a tower. With a double damage rune to boot for the Storm Spirit, they had so much pop damage against EG.
Weaver, very nice time lapse. That rupture damage off. And the Universe even skewered him back in to get maximum damage out of the rupture, but still not able. Most of their damage.
I really want to get that last hit in the tower. Won't be happening though. Crit able to get the denial off.
Radiant's online.
Okay. So wonderful for that, but at the same time, is iG.V really that bothered? Like,
Bloodseekers.
he's got 3.5, like not even 3.5k net worth. Like that's just when you're in the mid pack and you were the safe laner. Obviously, the off lane kind of got a little bit more out from EG with Universe and Keeper Light. Like
You just can't jungle. Not that
but isn't that when Alchemist has to give him something back? Like he has to give him the Aghanim Scepter.
you give them, you
I
give
suppose
back by pushing out lanes. Maybe an Axis.
This'll come in handy.
In July, it's gonna be a ruptured.
Yeah, I think
He's building into the heart as well.
you can just get Blade Mail and just straight run around. Not care. Definitely doesn't need.
Samel's really trying to turn this into a game with the BTs now coming up. Obviously, you get the Manta directly after. Yep, that would be a hell of a way for E to hold the high ground. That's probably the hardest thing for iG.V. Like Fade Bolt, Illuminate, Bloodright, plus the Radiance Burn from Alchemist with the split push.
Shockwave too.
Yeah, and Shockwave. That's a lot of wave clearance that iG.V cannot go against, but they can keep themselves alive. Like Centaur on the front lines, Weaver's got a lot of survivability thanks to the time lapse, and Storm Spirit's got the quick initiation. And
I think
you saw their desires. They went for the support pops.
Weaver and the Storm. But I think
Dire's bottom tower.
once it gets a heart, you hit the tower, you get to have HP, whatever. Don't have Medallion on.
Lies coming over.
They've been really good about
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
happening a little bit slowly.
They're going up. Universe, remember, he's the man with the control. He's the man with the RP. Roshan sitting at 1/3 of the line. They go for a quick blood right. Double edge. The only thing True was able to steal. That's not what he wanted. He wanted to stampede. They're going to lose almost everyone here, EG. The Bloodseeker will fall. A double kill for Storm. Zai's hovering around, but now IG know what they want. They want Roshan. EG cannot do anything to really stop them. Illuminate is more of a pain in the butt than anything else. EG have no buybacks available, so they have to do this with just the Alchemist and the Coddle.
Oh no, Storm Spirit. Not good.
Earth Spirit's going to miss his roll, so Zai's able to get away. But
If they had a little bit more damage, Medallion plus the blood probably would have been it.
they also spent a lot of time rotating. Like, they ran through the Radiant jungle before, then they eventually said, okay, it's time to go in for Roshan. They were looking for the kill before Roshan,
Radiant's
but they didn't find anybody. All of iG.V was smoked up looking for a kill on EG on the bot lane.
Oh, buddy. Force to build a
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Not in the games we've cast. Is it meant to trigger something?
I think
'Cause normally that's what the halberd's for.
No,
right?
he
Like,
just doesn't want to die. It's a good HP.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack. Radiant structures.
Kill
are
anyone.
fortified.
Yep.
Radiant's bottom tower has fallen.
Feel backed into a corner. That happens.
Is under attack.
Now the tier 2 tower is going to fall on the top, and that corner's getting smaller and smaller for EG. The Weaver's having the time of his life in mid, even though he just got initiated on. Ewan's back. The damage, it needs to be enough before he can time lapse out. Just not enough.
Lockdown's like,
Radiant's bottom
Yep.
tower
it's supposed to be pretty good with Magnus, but they no combo. You'd follow up with an unstable Falcon. It's already maxed out.
Oh, long jump from Storm. Looking for the kill over on Zai, but thanks to Glimmer Cape, Zai's able to stay alive for now. Universe, the blinding light pushed in the Storm Spirit.
It's nice. Definitely did.
Creep skip isn't a problem. It's a problem, but not while one range creep is able to stay alive and in July can tank the tower.
We'll have Heart very soon.
Yep. And we're only 20 minutes into the game. I'm not certain, but there's a lot of net worth with the Alchemist, which kind of has to be your answer. You've given him the farm. Now, where's the use from Samaya?
Split push out lanes.
Yep.
Slow down the game. Get more farm and I'll get this Bloodseeker back into realm. Get Ags up on.
Right now, Arteezy just doesn't really do much.
It's gonna be able to disarm people soon.
bottom tower is under
Yay.
attack.
Alpert keeps getting buffed. I have a lot of Aethos. Actually,
It has the root effect. Now it's actually quite good. Top lane looks like initiation coming out. As a quick jump away. Zakata, he's just locked in with the rupture. They're trying to do more and more, but the kick from dogfights and the silence. Keeper of the line just cannot keep his spray going. Tamal has to break free of the frostbite with the mana style, causing issues with super. But while all this is happening, bottom lane,
Radiant's
Weaver
top
never
tower
came.
is under
He
attack.
continues to do his push, keeps that casual Blightstoner going again, went for the early BKB, and now is going directly into Diffusal Blade. I'm interested to see exactly who that's meant to be against. Or is it just to get rid of the silence?
get rid of the silence.
Yeah, okay.
I think it's just good. It's a very common thing. Dead not necessarily. You can purge a Glimmer Keep off that. Keeper's a big deal. Keeper does not do well versus Mana League. Mana League's a big problem.
Jump in, RP, they'll do as much as they can, but the follow-up silence is there from Dogfights. This will allow Paparazzi to get his BKB off, and Dogfights wants to go in deeper. Finding out TZ out, Paparazzi has to stay where he is. He got ruptured up, so he's not going to take the damage. Meanwhile, Arteezy just wants to live. He's ticking down, but it's a little bit further down the lane where Sumail is in trouble. Back at the tier 1 towers, pulled back in by the Vortex. But Sumail, can he toggle this up with a Glimmer Cape? He's got the protection. He'll end up surviving. Paparazzi's so low on life, but they don't have the damage to find the kill. Everyone will survive for now. Super will jump in into line, goes for a quick half stop. Didn't follow the double edge. Remember, he's still insanely tanky. That's the heart. That's 3k HP they have to get through. And there's your first kill of this entire fight. It's taken almost a minute, but it's going to be Arteezy. And now Sakatah wants to do even more damage over towards Sumail. They have to keep just pushing mana into him.
It's kind of crazy that Alchemist is like double net worth of the Centaur, but Centaur is kind of fulfilling this. And they're unkillable, doing
Double the net worth and almost fully 6-slotted and still doing the same.
Yep.
I was able to survive. Yeah, they try to burst on them.
Stupendous.
Oh, it's Alchemist is with Empower, you're still.
They're coming to bottom lane. They were aligned to get a kill on Paparazzi, but again, you need that instant control. Crit will be able to offer that with the telekinesis into the concoction. That was the sort of thing you were looking for before.
That was bounty. But Rubik now has the.
But he also managed at that level 10 mark with plus 60 gold. Should help just repair the lack of farm on Crit, getting closer towards the Blink Dagger. I think EG are very much aware that they cannot kill off that Sentinel in July. Is too much for them. Unless they bring their entire team down here, this ain't gonna happen.
Going Lotus, man. Lotus is very nice too.
TP's coming forward. There goes your kick. Still able to connect onto Sumail. No man dodging out. That one and Sakatah straight in, but the Glimmer Capes again, making it difficult to get the target they're initiating on. Maybe this will be enough in July, forcing out the Stampede running away. He's down low, so Arteezy does have that extra buff, but then the heart kicks in. So goodbye buff. And goodbye BKB for Paparazzi. Didn't find the opening, and Stampede was stolen by Crit.
Really bad for. Now Sumail's mega farm, and they have RP to fall. Very, very.
iG.Vitality on fighting. They're bailing. They'll let the tier 2 tower drop.
Arteezy is gonna be able to solo Crit. Watch it.
It's been a long road.
Oh, is he?
Yeah, he bought it. It's on the, it's
Like, watch it.
But don't worry, now that Sumail is 6-slotted, he can now start giving over items. And I'm wondering if Keeper of the Light may be his first port of call. And I'm only wondering that because it's going to make his split push even more powerful and the deep push of EG even stronger.
What about?
This'll come in handy.
True, but Keeper of the Light, Illuminate in the fight too, your sustain is even better.
What if you get it at night?
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Yeah, then it's just EG picking bad times to fight.
No, you're first.
Yeah, good point. As you jump forward with a stolen stampede from EG, all they do is just they control up Paparazzi. He'll time himself a lot of the damage, lets his bugs go, and knows he is dead if he doesn't run a little bit further away. The kicks keep the control going, and they glimmer cape him up back behind the tier 2 tower. Concoction will fly forward, and he still lives on 35 HP. Samael will burn him down with the Radiance. That'll do the work there. Magnus may have died as well, but it's the Storm Spirit on the run with very little mana. He's going to be mana leaked out again, so there's no... Actually, Concoction will do the work, but Denial is first. So Bloodstone will not allow EG to have the scalp.
Now, you know, quite strong right.
Start to see the problem too with Weaver not being able to move in fights.
Yeah, he needs it. He needs Link as a...
He said he's still their primary source damage against the Arc.
Not good at bursting down the...
He needs more.
They're fighting Universe most of them. Half decent. Skip the 7. They're going to complete.
That physical damage is actually starting to look bad. Like, I believe he just off as well. V under full smoke. They're coming in. Now they have an observer ward deeper inside the Dire jungle. But all of EG are on top lanes. This is a full wraparound with 5 heroes. Not everyone is there yet. Weaver is just a little bit too far behind. They'll blink over. There is an initiation on crit. Everyone just goes for a quick dodge. But Rubik jumps into the rest of iG.V who are on the way in. Samael, he couldn't dodge his own stun, so he's taken himself out with his unstable concoction, and now it's just one by one. EG seem to fall. Paparazzi again, another primary focus there of Arteezy, but will it be enough? Dogfight is just TPing out! He's out to safety! The concoction will fly after him. Meanwhile, Zai will die to the Storm Spirit. 3 heroes lost for EG.
They're really good at it. And again, Universes dies. I think Sakata's playing amazingly well. Behind him, without a Shadow Blade, dead meat, and he go for a Shadow Blade. Very, very.
Yep. Yep. This is just iG.Vitality getting better positioning and better control over the core heroes. They know they need to kill off these fights, and they're going to go again. The long jump forward, the Orchid is up, and Rubik is down. Yep.
Right on top. I was like, what?
Yeah. Deep on the Ancients. Actually, that looks pretty damn fresh as well. That looks very fresh.
Very good at
A golden thread.
So Lotus Orb is up now for the Centaur. The Lincoln Sphere is done for the Storm Spirit. And the next big item that EG were able to get was a medallion on Bloodseeker. Yeah, pretty much. Like, but you say support Bloodseeker, but the Magna still has less net worth than him. Like, Universe is having a very, very hard time. And you look at his opposite, with this Centaur just running around. Like, the gold per minute is night and day.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack.
At least you have the Alchemist. Hey, Alchemist is sitting around there at 1100.
Yeah.
It is gold per minute, so that's great.
X1 almost done. Bloodseeker's not worse.
Well, we got the choice now. So who actually got the Aghanim Scepter? Who did he give it to? He just purchased it. So it's on Keeper of the Light. So they're going to try and survive. This is a nighttime Keeper of the Light. They don't really have to sustain from the Illuminate. The Lotus Orb actually going to reflect the telekinesis into KingCharlie is low and he just needs some space to let that heart do the work, but he can't get out. He was blocked up by the illusion. Now it's Universe who's in too deep. Gematrusa will be lost. Paparazzi will have to grab that one up, but the Centaur is down. Storm, another quick jump in, finds a kill over on Crypt, but now he's in too deep. Burns the Aegis, the Immortal.
Oh wait, he's got 2x. What is the
Okay. But this is bailout now for iG.V. Like they've taken out 2 heroes, and maybe it'll be actually a 2-for-2 trade-off. Super caught in the trees. The Crystal Maiden will fall.
That was a lot more Mags. Even Axe Magnus is not that bad this game. And Rubik's definitely priority. Not trivial. I think you give up Moon. Because the range creep is not.
This stance is still not a bad thing. That might be one of the points. And the rate that Samael is farming, like he's just doing ags after ags after ags. This is just him. He's now the giver, not the taker. But iG.V, I have to understand this. Everyone on EG is getting a little bit more of a buff up now that that Alchemist is just almost fully slotted. Like, he's still got some room to grow himself, but it's not a requirement right now. Like, he can still BT up the second level and still replace potentially one of his.
I played Mag 3 times, both 7.0s. Every time I take... It's only, what, 10 minutes?
They're coming over. Smoke is going to break on iG.V. Where's that Northstorm? There goes your double RP. Super, I think it's time to let it go, but he can't do it just yet. The position's not good enough. The Earth Spirit's lost. The pick up and throw down with the Storm Spirit gone. The damage really isn't there, so it's up to iG.July to tank it, but he's ruptured up, so he's tanking through the damage. The mana break, actually, mana leak plus combination with the blinding light pushes him back. Does a hell of a lot of damage, giving Samael a triple kill on the Alchemist. And straight back to farming and straight back to completing up yet another Aghanim Scepter for EG.
No damage, no attack. It's quite surprising. Doesn't actually right-click
middle
anyway.
tower is under attack.
There's no blade. Gonna be forced standing there and wanting to do. Axe complete, giving it to crits. Third bear of the.
Rubik is able to get his. Who do we actually look at for the upgrades as well of what he steals? Taking out the Crystal Maiden ulti would be a beautiful thing. If he can steal time lapse, that would be probably the greatest ability at the moment.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
Stampede, he would have to be in the position way time him back in, and then get him before Shikuchi's in.
I would say that.
Hold stop. They jump forward. The damage into Samael. Now it's up to iG.V to really show they can do any damage against that. But they can't.
Now you can just keep building forts.
Radiant's top tower.
Want to stand some.
He was really hoping that Weaver would play. They put up a Tinker Ward up on the hillside just so they could try and get a bit of a glimpse of what was happening in the trees. Even Storm Spirit could have been jumping into position for that. But doesn't happen. Centaur gets plus 15 strength. Popped up to 3.6k. Oh, where are you going, Storm? Right over the top of EG. Doesn't have a lot of mana available. Concoction is brewing. They've had to dodge it with his own Manta style, and Storm Spirit TP's back to base.
Yeah, level 25. Yeah, Weaver too.
Compared to the plus 35 match. But what's he really resisting at that point? It seems like a toss-up. Like, as long as he can avoid getting hit by a rupture, but that's almost impossible as well.
He has a Lincoln's house. Definitely think. Very rare.
Bottom lane. They got the creep wave with them, and iG again are not really in an already established position to defend the bottom lane. So they send it in July, just poking it at the base. They realize that no one's here. That's a tier 3 tower going the way of iG.V, and they bail. 4 TPs, in fact 5 TPs came back from iG instantly. But it's not in time to protect the tier 3.
Not in time. Storm has a gem, so he does have his fresh Shadow Blade. They are going to smoke up. There's going to be a big RP.
Well, look for the opening. Here comes the mail. They still haven't brought down the Shrine. He actually reflected with the Lotus Orb. And with the control, Rubik is so damn low. The Orchid, I don't think it's been enough to actually pop him yet. Crib will end up surviving first, but in July with a double hop stop, catching Arteezy as well as Zai. Zai being protected by his Ghost Scepter. That's why the Gemini attack could not connect. But it's in July, looking for his opening. Crit has Ball Lightning. They'll trigger the Dying Shrine. Another quick hop stop. Another return concoction. Even triggers onto Arteezy. So in July is having all the fun. It's 3-on-1 at the moment. Let's make it 4-on-1. Just make it a little bit fairer. Another return. Double concoction in July. He's done more stunts right now than most of the iG lineup, but he will finally be brought down with no buyback available. Dead for 70 seconds because he was trying to pick up the point booster to get closer to that Aghanim Scepter.
How did just come down? They control him very, very easy. So many spells to do. Spell steal on a 2-second. Break it immediately. And rupture. Also uses that on mana. Mana leak. Incredibly good. Need to keep this on.
I got a funny feeling that Alchemist is buying a couple of moonshots. Just judging by his quick buy.
Might as well.
just a few. Just a few. That's 4 moonshots to come out for iG. You can thank Ice Frog for obviously making Alchemist even more viable. The moonshot.
Yay!
Everyone loves an Alchemist. Now that's taking Paparazzi so long to build up. Like, here's look at that Maelstrom 10-15 minutes ago. Only just finished it.
Yeah, they're actually not like it's very problematic as a core here on iG.V. You build more damage because they're not killing the Alchemist, but if you don't build the defensive items, you just get ruptured and die. What do you actually build here? Do you die to rupture and
It's either that or you have the survivability on the heroes like the Centaur and then like the escape mechanism, and then just say, you know what, Storm Spirit, pick the back line off. If we take out the support, you shouldn't be able just to force us in. And they're the ones they can kill off. Like, Crit's walking around with almost nothing on him. He's got a plate mail as okay, the casual plate mail with the arcane boots. That's not a lot to survive, especially up against a Storm Spirit when he initiates. And the Keeper of the Light is the Ghost that protects him. But with Diffuser Blade over on the Weaver, that's not as much of a protection. No. But right now, it just looks like the Weaver's even like finish at the full Mjolnir and then just make it a Disco Sentinel.
Yep. The Axe is coming so slow. But he had his heart. What?
Yeah. Oh, that force up. It pushes him in with the silence. A very quick pickup at 98 seconds. No buyback on Samael. Tuba was the one that got the last hit in, but in July is hunting for more.
Was he Blood Rage or something?
He was, I think he definitely wasn't forced up with his ultimate. Chemical Rage, it looked like it was down, and now they're going to find an extra one. It's Arteezy, burning the Aegis the Immortal. Support is nearby, but will it be enough? Universe! In for the RP, catching three, but Paparazzi in the back line, hitting Arteezy. She's giving him the life back again, but he doesn't have the arm, he doesn't have the life, and Super lets it go all over EG's face. That's going to be 3 down. And they'll look to the mid, 1 minute on the sidelines now for the Alchemist.
Thanks for the image.
Got your back, bro.
Great.
And iG.V are looking for the tier 3 tower in the mid.
I thought Arteezy was build has double evasion. Or in the halberd, but he used cheese and just died again immediately after. And Crit zipped into a hoof stop. Then he died too.
I still did not.
Whose 4-star was it? It's got pushed in by 4-star. And now it's a very dead. Oh, is it? No, he lives on 66 HP. Keeper of the Light will survive, but you've lost your bottom ranks. You've got 20 seconds until the Alchemist is up, and that's more than enough time for iG.V to claim, or will it be with the Blinding Light? It should be enough to get the second melee.
Arteezy doesn't even have a right click. I don't even know why he did that.
That's a nice steal, but it's still not going to be enough. They stole Stampede, so they're going to trigger the Stampede for EG, run forward. But iG.V are on the run as well, have to take that stun from the Mana Leak. So Dogfight's ruptured up, wants to keep running. He's taking through a lot, but it won't be enough to survive, and he knows it. He'll tick out to Arteezy. But that's a lot of heavy damage done, and EG are already looking to barrel down the middle. Remember, they do not have the buyback over on Arteezy. It is on cooldown for now, and Sumail is still short a little bit of money. But he is an Alchemist.
Okay, let's see. And blood. He does not have his ultimate. They do Solar Crescent, and they are much more careful than last time.
Yeah. 2 seconds till Chemical Rage. So Hawk Stomp, a quick pick up. Hawk Stomp will be stolen, and then the jump. The 3-man RP! That's what you want from EG. Look for the cleave, look for the damage. Will it be enough? They have a double kill on Arteezy, but the buybacks will start flooding out now from iG.Vitality. They try and stay alive. Storm Spirit forward. Centaur did actually survive to this, and Crit lets it go. It's the stolen Nova. Will it be enough? With the concoction flying forward, it's not enough to bring down the Storm Spirit. Still a heavy amount of buybacks committed by iG.V, but EG cannot break the base.
Wow, what a stole. Wait, so that was 3 buybacks, 1 on the Storm, 1. Despite being 2 racks up, IG are still very precarious. That was amazing. At our
Man, this game has been so intense from fight to fight. We haven't even had time to look at some of the replays from the game. That first push into mid with the 4-star, I'd love to have a look at that one again. Just to see what happened to Sumail. And he's now building BKB. So Sumail has had enough. He's going to get a BKB on himself. Which means we start the toggle of items. You just trigger Manta and then just switch it.
Manta's really good on him. Lucas are very hard to kill. They do not have great spread.
There's Sean for EG, looking for a kill. Got another 3.5 minutes before he'll be up. He aren't finding the opening yet. Weaver is probably the most exposed of them all. And Paparazzi is playing the tree game.
Really wants fun. They are kind of waiting.
Oh, we get to have a look at it. So we are going to go back in time. So there's the 4-star forward.
Was Blood Rage. Oof. That was fast. They don't have that much damage, actually. It's not ridiculous. He has a ton of armor, too, on that house. He went unstable concoction. With the ads.
It's kind of odd then when you look at what the Sentinel's been doing with the reflection from Lotus Orb.
I don't think you get cast it as if.
You don't get the. Fair enough.
Well, we saw that with the Agate intercepted goals before.
Well, Rupture going to be over on the Centaur. Stampede's up, but still a hell of a lot of damage. 100 seconds now without him. No RP committed. It was only just one of the Ruptures that had to be burned. The bottom as well as the mid lane is still pushing in for iG.Vitality, so EG will be able to do a hefty amount of damage to the top lane, but then may be forced back to fight. Wait, they got their creep wave. They're fighting back to regen. Now the creep wave will arrive. Dogfights caught in the tree lines. They're able to find him. There goes a secondary Rupture out from Arteezy. Quick Yule set for Dogfights. Cannot survive through that. So now there's 2 heroes down with no buyback. iG.Vitality don't find the options. Jump in and then a straight jump out with Storm Spirit, just trying to slow things down, but Samael wants more. Rotating into the middle lane. Looking to chip away at that second lane of rank if it's possible. All the supports are closely protected by Arteezy as well as Universe, and while that RP is up, Storm does not really go for it. There's your first TP back to base, but you have the recall there from the Keeper of the Light. Zai needs to die to keep EG down a man. And what do you even do here, Super? Samael breaks free with Amanda style from the Frostbite, so he can't even keep that control. The EG really get Megas. That top range rack's still up. It looks like Samael's got his illusions up to take care of that for the moment. But Paparazzi's got no way to get in close. Yep. Lost up Samael. Beat through the buildings. Again, they are lacking the creep wave, so they're having to fight the backdoor regeneration.
Car's finally up.
And Storm Spirit, long jump forward, but it's a TP. It was the jump and TP straight back.
They can still TP to their shrine. I don't know. You just let them get away with 2 free kills and 4 free towers, and now Ruptures 4 free rack. That's really all they used for that fight was just Rupture.
But what were you meant to do once the Centaur goes down like that, and then you also lose your only other controller? Like, you lose both your stunners. Crystal Main's your only other one, which is easily broken free by Amanda style, but without the Centaur, without the Earth Spirit, you cannot control EG.
Try to commit.
Yep.
They just need to be.
Now it actually gets harder to commit. You get a Scythe of Vice over. Even if Storm wants to jump in, he kind of needs to have, like, BKB up.
Roshan is up, but Radiant's lineup is not very good at killing Roshan. Weaver is way too slow without any minus armor.
It has to be a contest, though, right? Like, as you said, like, iG.V, like, the better way is just contesting Roshan, but then you need to have the vision. The Observer Ward is there, but EG is fairly heavily smoked, and they're looking for the opportunity if they can find it.
One more Rupture on Centaur.
But there's the big ulti upgrade. He has the Aghanim Scepter now over on the Centaur. Possibly. That's what they're hoping for. EG still smoked up. Samael will break his smoke. Fresh Observer Wards in from EG inside the base, and they're looking to the bottom lane.
They need to get Rupture.
iG.Vitality smoked up on Dogfights as well as Sakataka, so they can jump onto Samael. They feel the opportunity is right. Chemical Rage is wearing off right now. They have that small opportunity, but they're going for the back line. And you can see it's July. He wants with the RP from Universe. He'll connect. The damage is still very, very heavy on the crit, so he has to keep running out this one. Now Samael looking for the cleave damage, but it's not enough when July gets the Hulk Stomp. But the Storm Spirit pouring down Paparazzi, the primary source of damage. He needs to do the work right now for iG.V to repel evil geniuses, but will it be enough? Chasing up, looking for the kill on the Connell, can't even find that. Crit still alive. Now the Storm Spirit bought back. He's in the fight, TP'd into the shrine. They came from behind and got evil geniuses. They don't get the racks. Universal TP out under the cover of the Fog of War. Buybacks are still available for evil geniuses, however, so the damage iG.V can probably apply will be minimal.
What are they going to try and do right now, though? They have, Roshan is up, but if they push to Alchemist, now Alchemist fights back and calls it, they can play down, I would say. Probably safer fight around. Still daytime for a pretty long fight coming from them. Quick RP by Unit. does score to kind of immediately.
You can also see at the very start of that fight, the fact that Crypt was able to
Not going to buy back, and that was I think the only.
So you got it for 3 of them on IGV. So you got Weaver, Centaur, as well as the Crystal Maiden, and it's only going to be the Alchemist and the Magnus for Evil Geniuses. And you know what IGV want to do? Like, they've got the cheese over on the Centaur. He's insanely difficult kill. He wants to tank the Rupture of Vartizi. He knows he can repair all of the damage. So there's number 1. They skewer him back. The Lotus Orb try and protect. Bantos pushes. They're just force-huffing him around. And then Blinding Light, and they kill him off! He triggered the cheese and still dies! Okay! Throw that idea out the wind. Centaur can't tank Jack.
That was a lot of. That was pretty funny.
You hit the Lotus Orb just triggering at the same time.
He didn't want to cast Stampede either, because Rubik would have stolen it me after.
Let's see that again. So you look. So he actually he used that cheese when he first got hit.
Oh really?
When he first got skilled, the
Oh,
regeneration was almost nothing.
He thought it was his hood. He
Uh,
swapped it with his. That happens a lot. Oh yeah, especially with like things like bottles. I thought he had cheese too.
yeah.
A little bit sad for him.
I was wondering where that was. Okay, cool. Al Samel still is dreaming of that BKB of his. I'm assuming everyone has moonshots on Evil Genius.
Everyone but Rubik has
That
a
makes sense.
moonshot. Doesn't even have the damage talent. That's sad. They don't have the Ag on back. More value for Rubik.
Soul Spirit, jump out. Look at just a chip away at Samel.
They still have the Aegis. It wasn't actually the biggest one. And he did get a lot of damage on that team. He's at like getting Meg. But I think EG has.
Can you get away with them? Storm Spirit just like solo pushing up that top lane. You just keep it going, and then if EG want to contest you, you just jump in for it.
It's risky because they have the Hex. They have the Hex. They have the Link.
But if you burn that, then you just ball lightning.
I don't know if you can.
He's got to use the Aegis for something, and you're pretty certain that not going to give you the opportunity to.
You just got to be careful with that. Oh, I have Aegis in the.
But maybe this is the other way to do it. Push down the middle lane. You've already got the creep momentum. I suppose you don't really, because you're up against like it's super. Well, they're smoking in, and they're making their way up to that top. So the ping comes out from the Centaur.
They don't do enough building damage.
But maybe they can just take the tower anyway, or they find the opening. So a quick observable gets planted down. Crit's closer than anybody else. Samel will run out too, and they instantly jump to the back line, looking for the opening. With the Hawkstorm control, they want RTZ down, and they've got it as well. The Bloodseeker's gone, no buyback is available, and iG.Vitality, they're looking to rip apart the base with Universe to fall. He'll have to buy back. The mid-range Rax is taken. Takata can jump himself away to safety too.
That was incredible targets. That I bought back. Good. 1 minute and a half.
And that may just be the window they need. The mid lane is pushing in, so they won't have to worry about that momentum on the top. Actually, maybe they will for the fact that tier 4 towers might start being claimed. But if you can get Megas, you won't care. Samel comes in with the concoction, so you can just send that one straight back. He'll dodge it with the Manta style. Dogfire is being controlled up by Crit, but Paparazzi, now he's got those bugs over on Crit. Towers as well as Ike is able to help get rid of that, but they just want Megas at this point. They want the unstoppable force and also the opening for the Storm Spirit to jump in through the back line. It will be enough. Oh no, Prince still survives. The Glimmer Cape gave him a little bit more survivability, but they pick him up, they throw him around. The stun was already there, but the top lane of rank, it's been taken. The Megas are up, and they're losing the Alchemist. The buyback is available, however, so Samel will come back to Wall of the Living. Meanwhile, the Storm Spirit just playing and holding EG inside the well. Back at home, a little bit of trouble, but not too much, just rather large treat. But everyone is running away now.
His Aegis ran out as he was coming.
Oh boy.
His Aegis ran out and he doesn't have buyback.
That's very problematic, to say the least, but you are still up against Megas. And the bottom lane is heavily pushed in. EG doesn't really have that greatest clearance apart from Samael, who's committing to the bottom lane to push it out.
This is it.
So a 66-second window. But do you go for counters? Like, do you go for counter Megas, or do you go for the GG? Because you may not even know. Oh no, he's got buyback. He's got buyback in 6 seconds. So it's just the countdown timer. There isn't an opportunity.
Man, they actually still have...
Buyback is now up.
Top shrine is still up. Bottom shrine is down, so...
They called him in.
Yep.
So this may be the commitment from EG.
They need a big RP.
You're up against Megas. An RP would be a beautiful thing right now. You need to keep that Empower buff up. Samael doesn't actually have it yet. And then Hawk's on board. Concoction is brewing. Storm Spirit just picked up a fresh Aghanim Scepter. Jumping forward, looking for the pull. He's going to go on one with Universe. The RP, he committed it up. Just holding up the Storm Spirit, but no follow-up damage is there. Arteezy will fall. The Alchemist as well. And that is the game. There is no more fight in Evil Geniuses. iG.Vitality will take the series 2-0, just shy of the 1 hour mark. But a terrific display of combinations from both sides.
Alchemist.
No, not their heroes.
They can't win against it. They can't win with it. They don't know when to ban it. It's just a puzzle.
Do we just call it Albatross? Like, is that what it is now?
Oh, man. That was a really tough both sides. Vitality looked like it would just rupture, but as soon as a couple of good RP, Alchemist was overflow with gold. Moonshard on Rubik.
Yeah.
Oh my.